Toe Morning Show.
Oh, wow. Oh, I hope that's not a sign of things to come. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
The evening show folks left you in a bit of a lurch here today. We've got a full one. Get stupid generous, pull us out of the mud a little bit. We'd appreciate that. It's been a great week so far. We stumbled a bit last night, but I believe in this audience. I believe they want this show to continue. I believe that they like what we do. So remember, even a 5 or a 10 here and there helps immensely. Links are in the chat. $3.50. It's a full one today. So get it done, and then I won't stress and worry and flop sweat and shake my leg. And like I said after the evening show yesterday, my career's really hanging on by a thread. Let's do it. I'm going to stick to what I said this week. I'm going to do the thing. We're only going to mention that goal during the show when people contribute.
It's important.
And if enough contributions come in, we'll knock it out today. And we'll maybe make up for yesterday as well. That's what I'm hoping for. Thank you, Kotod, for starting us off, becoming a Steel Toe bro. That is major.
Thank you.
All of this, I cannot express enough how much the people who contribute to this show mean to us and how much we need them and how much we appreciate them. It really is above and beyond. And we do appreciate your contributions, and it's good for us to let you know that every once in a while. Thermodyne Diesel with 5 gifted memberships. What a rally to start the program today.
Thank you.
Optic Nerve, Amy Staley, Scottalicious McFabulous, Concrete Pete, and Jonathan Moline. Thank you very, very much. So we're already starting to dig out a little bit. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, all that wonderful stuff. Steel Toe Media Inc. on the Venmo. Show a little support. We do appreciate it. Irresponsibility is encouraged. Rusty Grammar says, what's the difference between Baby Boot and Steel Toe Bro? I think a few of the members only stuff that gets left off of Baby Boot. It's an access thing. Phage Lives with $2.99. Thank you very much, buddy. Oh,
Thank
rallies
you.
are always cool. I love seeing rallies. I'm very happy with today's show. I'm very excited about it. I had a bunch of stuff before I went to bed last night, and then a bunch more stuff fell into my lap. I also have some kind of troubling news. It's not Kick's fault.
Uh-oh.
Whatever reason the KBS was doing, it's been jumping all week. So if you haven't noticed it, great. We haven't heard anyone say anything until last night. So we're not even sure that was a KBS thing last night. It may have been a YouTube thing. But we thought it was Kick because Lemmy had told us. She said, yeah, Kick fucks with my OBS. So I turned Kick off today. I said, no Kick. We'll see how it goes. And at least at the beginning of the show today, we had a little KBS jumping. I put my little white piece of paper over it because, as April says, there's nothing you can do about it now. So just put your paper over it.
Started the stream.
Yeah, do the show. So I don't know what that is. I will have to look into it. But if it hasn't been bothering you so far this week, it's not going to bother you. Welcome to the show. K-Fall and the Great becoming a member for his 17th month. Says, bend over and thank me for my throbbing member while I spray Raid on that spider. James Turner becoming
Thank
a
you.
Steel Toe Bro for his 17th month. Thank you to those of you who do that. Just literally keeping us in business. And we do appreciate it. It is a full one today, and we did come up a little short yesterday. We'll see. Hey, shit. If by the end of today's morning show we've knocked out both, then fuck me. Don't even listen to anything I just said. It's all gravy, my man. Is Maroon Just Navy Red becoming a member for their 17th month?
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that, too. Okay, guys, plenty to do today, plenty to talk about, plenty to see. We're already all caught up with the chat. That can't be good. But Hulkamasha Baby says, your lips are moving, but I can't hear you.
Oh, no.
New boot goofing. Yeah. Today is our last YouTube show, so be sure you hit like, be sure you hit share, bring us some new fans, bring us some new friends of the show. Hopefully you're enjoying what we're doing, and we can keep doing it for you.
I agree.
We're very excited. You know that story of the activist in Philadelphia who was so progressive and so liberal and so gay and so understanding?
So stabbed.
Yeah, shot, I believe. I thought he was shot.
Which
or was
one?
he stabbed?
I'm running out of activists.
Not the New York guy. I'm talking about the Philadelphia guy who got stabbed by the black guy.
Wow, there's so many of these.
Now, wait a minute. This is an important one for you because this is big because you kind of made a call that came out of nowhere, and you're going to shit your pants when I update you on the story. This is the liberal activist, not the recycling guy. This is the liberal activist in Philadelphia who was about anti-harm reduction and not throwing people in jail so much and exercising some understanding. And then this 19-year-old black guy was in his house and just killed him. I mean,
it's just a regular evening.
Why would you do that to an activist who clearly, this white man who has your best interest in heart, why would you stab and kill him when all he's done is fight for the underprivileged and people of color? And do you remember what your prediction was?
I don't. I have show amnesia big time.
That it was a thing. It was a down low thing.
It was a gay thing.
Right. Do you remember now?
I do remember now.
You made that prediction?
This guy was gay. Like, I so remember.
Yeah.
Like, we had thought that black guy maybe was over at that guy's house, like, because he was helping him with something. But why would you be in somebody's house to help them if you're an activist-y person? You're doing some gay stuff.
I've got an update.
Don't.
You want to start off with that today?
Well, now I'm
Let's start off with that today. First, Chilino says, Aaron, can you spot me a membership? Motherfucker, I'm the one begging people for money. You think I can spot shit? I'm just trying to keep my little rowboat afloat as the oars snap and the winds get heavy. I'm just trying to keep the fucking rowboat afloat, baby. Do what you can. So this Philadelphia story, the murdered far-left activist, the 39-year-old Josh Kruger, he's 39, was killed by Robert Davis, who's 19.
Okay.
The family for the 19-year-old is saying, well, the reason that this activist guy is dead is because he's been fucking our son since our son was 15 years old.
I didn't mean it.
In which, if I'm a juror, you know what I'm saying?
What?
Not guilty.
Not guilty, I guess.
If someone's been molesting you since you, and you know, we need to start pounding that into the LGBTQ community's head. It's not cute.
No.
It's not like a thing we do in the community.
It's not just loving them extra.
Yeah, right. If they're 15, you're molesting a kid. It's not, oh, no, you don't understand. The gay community is different and we're smaller, so we just have to support each other and we mature romantically. No. That's called molesting a child's. You've child's molested.
Yeah, and if you just need that one, you can watch porn until he's 18. Calm down.
Do something. I mean, not that that's not perverted as well, but at least it's, within the bounds of legality.
Regular porn.
Yeah. The family of Robert Davis, the 19-year-old who is accused of killing Philadelphia activist Josh Kruger, 39, claims that Kruger started a drug-fueled sexual relationship with Davis when he was just 15 years old. So poppers, blow, ecstasy, MDMA, and butt sex.
My pants have officially been shit. I seriously was mostly kidding.
A tale as old as time.
I was kind of hoping it was a consensual relationship at least.
I mean, look, this is something that's very uncomfortable for that community to talk about. There is a problem with the age of consent. There is a problem with the relationship with the age of consent. that it's somehow not applying to them or that it's different when you're gay. It's not. If anything, a gay teenager might have more mental hangups than a heterosexual teenager. So you're actually taking advantage of them more. Especially this young black kid, this underprivileged black kid who you claim to be mentoring because you're this activist who's just trying to help people, and you use it to get inside his butthole.
I have a big gaping issue with this story, though.
Okay.
If it's been 4 years, why would that guy keep going to that guy's house?
That's like one of those things you're not allowed to ask, though,
I know
isn't
that.
It? Like, that's one of those things that if you ask that, you're like, oh, so it's his fault?
I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm just saying if it's been 4 years, why are we still going to this gentleman's place? You don't have to.
Right? What is that?
That I'm not victim shaming or blaming here.
You're saying why?
I'm just curious so that we might learn from this next time.
You're not asking for another chance. You just want to know why. Robert Tepper, No Easy Way Out.
I got
Don't
it.
Walk Away or No Easy Way Out. Better Robert Tepper song. There is a wrong answer.
I think Don't Walk Away is pretty good.
Ooh, I have to disagree, but I love them both. You know what? Maybe there is no wrong answer.
Wow, I guess I'm wrong.
Balls Deep gifting a membership to Jesse Esparza. Thank you. 335 away today. Just keep being irresponsible, guys. We do appreciate it. Yeah, they're saying he liked it, so on and so forth. Well, according to the police, Davis told them that Kruger was threatening to post sexually explicit videos of him online. Now, first of all, you're 39. You've been fucking this guy since he was 15 years old, and you're threatening to post sexually explicit videos? Do you really want to go down that road? And here's another thing. This liberal activist who's all about helping the black community and this and that, he knows what the down low is. He knows the way that kind of thing is looked upon in parts of that community. He knows that he's fucking that guy over and really putting him in danger. So I'm really a big activist and I'm liberal and understanding and I'm here to help black people until the one I'm fucking needs to be put in his place. God, liberal people are such fucking modern day slavers. It's ridiculous.
They're evil.
They're such slave owning pieces of shit. But I guess the original slave owners were mostly Democrats too. So
is that
I guess
true?
It makes sense. Yes. Yeah. I don't know why that came out as walking.
Yeah, it did come out.
Yes. He fucked him in the ass. He found a watch. Tin Man Taylor says he was probably pulling the Delia thing, saying, I'll kill myself if you don't let me butt F you. So the kid said, now you're dead. No, it was the opposite.
I actually, now that this kid said that this guy was going to post videos of him online, I'm guessing that he probably wasn't fully okay with it for 4 years, but he was kind of lukewarm on it. And then the guy's like, oh, let me just tell everybody about it by putting this online. And
then again, if you've been butt fucked since you were 15 and then you kill a guy, obviously you weren't totally cool with it.
Obviously.
Right? The Davis family made the claims during a recent interview with the Inquirer in which they alleged that Davis, who is still at large, struggled to keep the sexual relationship hidden, which ultimately caused his life to unravel. Detectives reportedly discovered sexually explicit photos and messages on Kruger's phone during an investigation into his death. Authorities did not reveal if the images and messages involved Davis, but called them disturbing. Authorities gave the evidence to the Special Victims Unit, according to the Philadelphia Inquirer.
Well, Benson's on it.
Oh, wow. Jack Posobiec tweeted this yesterday. I guess some guy, a representative, Ben Waxman, tweeted that he was, devastated about this Josh Kruger guy.
The death,
he was a good guy and all this stuff. Jack Posobiec tweeted back, hello, Ben. Josh Kruger was a pedophile knowingly giving HIV to underage boys. Did he ever talk to you about this? So he was HIV positive too?
Okay, you're just the devil now.
So you're fucking a 15-year-old kid and you have HIV. What if we test this 19-year-old and he's got it and we find out maybe that's why?
That would be a huge,
huge
problem.
Can you spell jury nullification?
Yeah, I see no foul here if this is true.
Oh, man. Malcolm Flex tweeted, it's not going to help the stigma after he quote tweeted Josh Kruger The centuries-old smear that gay men are pedophiles is getting new life thanks to coordination between far-right news sites and far-right message boards. This egregious defamation is part of a strategy to target LGBTQ people with violence. So Josh Kruger himself said, hey, they say that we tend to engage in what would be considered pedophilic activity at a higher rate than heterosexual people. That's a bunch of propaganda and bullshit. While he's fucking 15-year-olds.
Says the guy who's doing it.
Yeah. Says the guy who's doing it.
Oh, that is sick.
Wow.
You got to cover up somehow. But better do it on Twitter.
Yeah. Leftist journalist and activist Josh Kruger has been tragically shot dead. Kruger has long downplayed gun violence in his city and publicly chastised others who spoke about it.
Oh, so he's always talking about how it's not a thing.
It's not a thing. Come on. Philadelphia's not that bad. So on and so forth.
That's just kind of poetic justice then. You should die via gunshot.
I just wanted to start with that today because you called it. Like you said, I feel like there was some gay stuff going on.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
well,
I mean, you called it. Shit.
Literally.
They was fucking in the booty hole. How were we supposed to know?
I just wish it was consensual, That would make me feel better.
I mean, a couple of gay adults just, wanting to get after each other. Who am I? Look, I got my own shit.
Just ravaging that anus.
I got a failing business I got to take care of. I got to navigate these waters. I don't have time to smell everybody's dick. Are you kidding me?
Lord, I hope not.
Oh, man, who does have the time, right?
Ew, can you imagine sniffing everyone's dick just to check for...
Oh, SC Motorsports is pointing out Johnny called that, not April.
He tried to say that earlier, too. I don't think so. I think that was me. Why would you think that was me?
I feel like this was a Thursday story.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really care. Does it matter who called it? I
thought I remember April, but... Random Man said, what if the dick smelled really good, though?
Plot twist, they never do.
Look, guys, even if the dicks smell really good, I've got a 335 goal today. I missed by 85 last night. Do I look like the guy who's has time to smell dicks? No dick smelling over here. I promise you. Hulkamash says no, it was Johnny on Monday. Okay, so maybe both of them called it.
Did you cover this with both of us? I don't know.
I know I didn't. When did this?
Well, all credit to Johnny. Jesus Christ, these people are big on credit.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I know, it's
guys.
like a big deal. The guy, somebody said the guy was gay.
Yeah, I remembered a thing from a show we did last week, and I remember April calling it. I'm sorry that it was. Everyone feels like I'm like purposely disrespecting someone.
I've noticed that.
If I say, oh, so and so called it, and they'll be like, no, it was this person. I'm like, dude, who gives a shit? The point is,
that's been a thing since radio.
I heard multiple people call it, and I didn't. I wasn't on the they were fucking train. I wasn't on that. And at least, then two of my co-hosts were. Oh, my God. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. You know what?
I'm sorry, too.
I deserve to fail.
We've clearly upset them.
I deserve to fail, and you're right. Let's go into some of our stories for today. I got a lot of them, a lot of local news stories. There's just like schools for some reason around Halloween time decide we're just going to, they have a certain amount of fuck-ups they have to pull off.
Okay.
In a given year.
That's interesting.
And they get all their fuck-ups in around Halloween. Like all the stupid shit they're going to do that's going to make news.
Well, it is Friday the 13th tomorrow, too.
Is it
Things
really?
Things are just going bad.
Oh, my, another Friday the 13th. Maybe that's why we got off to a good start this week and now we're struggling. I don't know. Maybe it's Friday the 13th.
There's an eclipse on Saturday, so that's fucking everyone up.
Viewership has been down the last 2 days. Those evening shows, fuck. I got to figure something out because we got football and baseball going on right now, and we are getting our dick kicked in.
Would it make sense on, obviously not Monday, but Tuesday and Wednesday to start earlier?
Maybe
I don't know.
4 or 5,
right.
But you can't start at 6 because there's going to be games on.
That's what I mean. At 7, there's already been games on.
Man, it's rough. Veldrain with $5. Thank you, sir. Says pederasty is a term that comes from ancient Greece and Rome that means the sexual relationship between a man and boy. Gay guys think about ancient... How often do gay guys think about the Roman Empire?
It's just different cultural norms.
Yeah, different cultural norms. That's all. That puts us 3:30 away. Guys, get irresponsible with PayPal and Streamlabs today. I'd appreciate that. Chelino says it's literally shameful to take off Johnny's plate and call it your own. You know what, Chelino? You're right, and I apologize. I'm being unreasonable.
I don't think Johnny gets paid any less for somebody calling a gay guy or not.
No, I don't think so. I don't have gay call bonuses, unfortunately.
I think we all get paid less if we don't knock out our goals.
Kyle says, no one in my neighborhood is decorating for Halloween decorations. Keep getting stolen. Really?
Oh, wow. We have a great neighborhood over here.
Yeah, we're the only ones who haven't decorated yet.
I will. Well, seeing as I'm beholden to the house today because we have conferences tonight, I was going to put out a couple things today that we have.
Random Man says, Rome had Nambla too. What the fuck? TK 800 kilowatt says, Twins are done now, so that should help. Another disappointment. Yeah, all we've got now are the Vikings and the Gophers. The Twins were like our last hope at a winner this year.
So you mean the Gophers?
No. Did you see what they did last week?
You know what I'm leaning on this year? The Minnesota Wild.
I know.
That's what we have.
I really hate hockey. I don't give a shit about hockey.
I will watch it alone.
I really don't care.
I'll cry
it's
alone.
Such a boring sport. And the Wild are shit. Like the Wild are probably... It's tough. It's between the Wild and the Timberwolves for our shittiest franchise.
They start today, I think.
I'm not sure which one it is. It's probably the Timberwolves.
Yeah.
But the Wild have never won anything either. They're always like a 7 or 8 seed and getting the shit kicked out of them in the first round. And fuck, everybody makes the playoffs in hockey. Like more than half the teams make the playoffs. So
you know what I should lean on then? Husky hockey. That's probably better than everything.
I mean, if we're going to college hockey, we're in trouble. You know what I'll do? I'll ride or die with the Vikings because the thing about football is the games are always fun to watch. And if you lose, you get a bit better draft pick. And if you win, you're still in it.
I hear you, buddy.
I'm going to watch my Korean Vikings guy, and he's going to make everything all better.
Maybe we should just have a Koreans Viking team.
Okay, now, I don't know what you know about Koreans in football, but that's a terrible idea.
Oh. Are they small?
They're just, look, I'm not saying they're not good at anything. They've got plenty of things they're good at. Shooting blacks from the rooftops of convenience stores, for example. There's things. It's a joke, YouTube. It's a joke. But, yeah, there's things they're good at. It's just that football,
Not the one.
Not the one.
They're good at talking about football.
They're great, great at being positive about talking about football. Mike with $15 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. That's remarkably generous. That'll get us home in no time with a bunch of those. Says, don't go dick sniffing. You know what? I won't go dick sniffing. That's a good idea. Thank you for talking me off the ledge. I do appreciate it. All right, that puts us at 3:15. Thank you. Just keep it going, and we're happy. So schools apparently are getting all their fuck-ups out of the way during the Halloween season. I have, I think, 3 school fuck-up stories today.
Okay.
One day, 3 school fuck-up stories. The first one is out of Iowa, where this sounds like a joke you would tell. The hardest part about political correctness is staying ahead of it humor-wise.
Right. Because
you always, you want to go, oh, yeah, what are they going to do next? Cancel Christmas? Well, then a lot of schools go, we can't mention Christmas. It's winter break.
No religion.
So they did cancel Christmas. And then you go, okay, well, there's religious aspects of that, so I understand. Okay, we can get there.
No Easter.
Moving the goalposts, I get it. Yeah, spring break. Winter break. Okay, cool. Now you could make the joke that there was an offensive costume in one of the schools. You're like, we better cancel Halloween. Guys, we officially have to stop making these jokes because I feel like schools don't get sarcasm and they hear one of us make these jokes and they go, it sounds like a good idea. Let's do that.
Yeah, it's like they go home and chew on it for a night and they're like, you know what? We should cancel Halloween.
Right. And we go, no. We were fucking around. We were just kidding with you. We don't really want you to cancel Halloween. Well, let's go to Taft Elementary School in Iowa, where I think all the kids have to weigh 300 pounds.
Yes, is the fat one.
Yeah, to go to Taft Elementary School. Did you know, this is a presidential, little piece of presidential knowledge that I have. Did you know that William Howard Taft, President of the United States, needed to have a new clawfoot bathtub built in the White House because he could not fit in the one they had?
We've talked about that before. He was kind of a biggin.
He was the fat bastard of presidents, William Howard Taft.
I think that's kind of fun, though. You got a custom bathtub.
Yeah. And then he was the protege of Teddy Roosevelt, and he became president after Teddy Roosevelt. And then I believe, Teddy then ran against him. So Taft had 4 years. Woodrow Wilson ran for president, and Taft was going to beat Wilson. Like, it was a fait accompli. He was going to beat him. And Teddy Roosevelt's like, nah, fuck that. I'm running as a third party. I want this country back. And then Teddy Roosevelt took so many votes away from Taft that Wilson was able to sneak in and become president. Yeah. And all the things you hate about our foreign policy right now, that we get involved in everything, we have to stick our nose in everything, you have one man to thank for that. Woodrow Wilson. He loved just getting involved in shit. So technically, Teddy Roosevelt is the reason why everything is so fucked up now. Because he just could have let Taft have his path to the presidency, and instead he ran, handed it to Taft.
Well, the two R's.
Wilson.
Roosevelt with that bullshit, and then Reagan with the doing away of the institutions.
Yeah.
Thanks, Reagan.
Michael B says, and one again, Wilson really fucked it up. Yeah, Woodrow Wilson is he's a rough one, that's for sure. That's
rougher than Biden.
Like, he set all of the wheels in motion to all of this intervention. Although Triple N with a good point, shit was probably going to go that way anyway. That's true. All right, so let's go to Taft Elementary School and find out why they canceled Halloween.
There's nothing Jordan Huffman loves more.
Did you guys have a good day at school?
Yeah. Than his children, and
that's such a bullshit thing right there.
Nothing he loves more than his children.
If he goes, oh, you guys have fun at school today? That's not how kids answer that question of, yeah. When you ask our son, like, oh, how'd school go today?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Well, the oldest, at least, she says she had a good day.
She does. Like, girls will tell you, but guys historically have always been, even when they're little boys, you ask them what they did in school. I forgot.
I don't know.
I don't remember. I don't know. I did that all the time when I was a kid.
Why?
What do you give a shit?
What do you care?
Girls were like, oh, we did drawings and we did paintings and we did math, and I'm getting really good at long division. And I think the boys hear girls answer the question of what'd you do in school today, and they go, God, do I sound that fucking obnoxious when I talk about school? And they go, nothing, I forgot. Don't worry about it. Maybe
that's
what
totally it. It's just not that you can't remember anything.
No, it's just that they hear the girls go on, and they're like, well, I don't want to sound like that. I can't remember, nothing important. Meanwhile, my backpack, at the bottom of my backpack, there's just crumpled up papers that are finished assignments that I never turned in.
That gives me so much anxiety thinking about what your backpack looked like.
Oh, God, you couldn't find anything in there.
Fucking hell.
My locker just had papers stacked on the bottom of it. Oh, it was awful. Oh, it was so bad.
God damn.
My teachers would be like, you're getting A's on all your tests, but you're fucking up all your homework, and a lot of it's not coming in. And like one time, one of my teachers cleaned out my locker, and they found a shitload of assignments that were done. And I never turned them in. And he's like, this is A or B work you're doing.
Do you know how embarrassing that is, that you get to the level of your teacher cleaning out your locker? I remember students like that. And all of us tittered and said shit about them while the teacher took them to their locker. Some of us looked around the corner and laughed.
I think one of them was walking by and they saw my locker. And they go, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, it wasn't like they took me out and cleaned out my locker.
I've seen a teacher take a student to their locker because they won't turn it in their
No, it wasn't that. It was a teacher that actually liked me, and I liked that teacher. And he just walked by one day and he saw my locker, and he's kind of like busting my balls. He's like, look at all this. Look at all it. And he pulled out a couple of like homework items. And I think one was for his class. And he's like, this is finished. Why wasn't this turned in? I'm like, I couldn't find it.
Because you don't apply yourself.
But I would ace all the man. C's get degrees, my man. Aww. All right, I'm sorry. Let's go back to the fat guy and his brood.
Their happiness. And a lot of that happiness comes from celebrating Halloween.
It's one of our favorite holidays. We usually go all out. Usually they get all the kids to come.
You are scary.
You're terrifying.
Yeah.
I want his name to be Jedediah, not Jordan.
Yeah, that beard is fucking wrong,
puby.
Brother. Yeah, that's a puby beard. Those are the longest pubes I've ever seen put on someone's face ever. I don't get the fashion statement.
And one day and have a Halloween party, and they get to put on their costumes and, just have fun with their friends.
Which is why Huffman says his kids who go to Taft Elementary School were upset last Friday when this school newsletter was released, saying there would be no Halloween-themed parties this year, but instead fall-themed events.
See, we saw this from another school. This is becoming more and more popular. You can't now. The Christmas thing is religion-based. Okay, cool. The Halloween thing is based on like the poor kids.
Yeah.
Like they don't think poor kids can dress up as anything.
I'm trying to think of what our kids' schools do. I feel like they've started really not doing the Halloween stuff anymore.
Not encouraging the costumes, yeah.
Yeah, I remember a couple years ago they could wear parts of their costume if they wanted, but certainly no face masks, no hats.
And again, someone tell me the reason to ban masks when you had them wear them for 2 years in school.
Well, there's that point, and then if you think it's going to be like a safety issue, wouldn't you rather... You're going to have a harder time finding somebody without a mask on.
Yeah, you know, all those school shooters who wore Freddy Krueger masks when they were mowing down kids, we definitely have to ban that. I don't know. I'd be more worried. Before I'd ban masks in school, I'd ban the guns. I would say none of you can come into school with a gun.
That's always worked, too.
Yeah, that's important. But the mask, I don't really see what the mask is doing.
Well, we can't see their face and who they are.
Fine. Most of them are ugly anyway.
The newsletter highlights that there are students who don't celebrate Halloween due to religious or cultural reasons going on.
Then don't. Like, that's my thing with all that stuff. It's like, then don't. It won't upset you. Like, if a Muslim were to get down, like, before a test and, like, go down to their knees and pray to Mecca, I'd be like, all right, that's a little weird, but I don't really give a shit.
Kind of like to me, if, like, a football game or homecoming's going on and you're not somebody who cares to go to the shit.
Yeah.
You don't go to the shit then. You go home after school,
What
right?
is, like, I don't know if the internet created this or the internet just exposed this, but what is it with people's fucking FOMO about shit they don't care about?
I don't know.
Like, you don't care, but you don't like that someone else is doing it.
I sometimes wonder if maybe they just didn't get to do it when they were a kid and now they're just grumpy and like, you can't have it either.
Yeah, if your religion doesn't allow Halloween, which, okay, please someone point me in the direction of the religion that doesn't allow Halloween.
Well, here, I'll help you. Like, a lot of people that are seriously religious would be like, oh, it's a satanic holiday. Yeah.
Cool. Then don't dress up.
I'm on your side.
Right.
That's their argument.
Right, I understand that. I mean, don't partake then. And like, it's not even like any of these groups of people are complaining to the school. The school's just preemptively being offended on their behalf. And they're going, well, we're not going to let you wear costumes because some people might be in a religion where they find it offensive. And it's like, okay, number one, let them tell you that. Let that problem come up before you address it. And number two, even if they do complain, go like, guys, it's one day. Just fuck off for a day, all right?
I wonder if it's not because they have to sort of police what everybody's costumes are. Like, what if one kid wears something that could be perceived to some as racist or hateful and nasty, and then they're like, fine, now none of you get
Public schools are just
so soft.
They're a shaky chihuahua during a fireworks show.
Yes.
They're just sitting there going, I really hope we don't upset anyone. Like, meanwhile, the kids can't read or count, and it's like, can we just get on that? Like, let them have their fun. You guys teach them how to read or count. We don't need to worry about, what kind of butt sex people have or, anything like that. We're good. There's a lot of other things that elementary schools need to ban before they get to Halloween.
I agree.
To say, as a result, some of them don't show up to school that day.
It was really unfortunate for the school to allow a few parents' religious views to dictate.
I think it would be funny. I would like, as a producer, to go up to that guy and go, sir, could you could you step away from the playground a little bit? And he went, oh, okay, how much? About 500 feet. Let's do the interview from over across the street. I'm sorry. It's just that you scare the kids.
This guy has 4 kids, too.
I get it, but it's frightening.
What kids are going to do for having fun.
The superintendent tells us this was a staff-based decision and that there are reasons beyond religion for this change.
Lost time in the classroom, families being unable to afford costumes, and some students not celebrating.
Who cares?
There's so many, families can't afford costumes. There's so many things you can do with just stuff around the house. For example, like one year, because the economy's in the shitter, the money was tight and we had to improvise with the kids' costumes. So April just took a black Sharpie and our son was in kindergarten at the time, and she just drew a short little mustache on him. And she combed his hair off to the side, put a little armband around his arm, sent him off, and we were good to go. We didn't hear anything about it.
was very cheap.
It was such a cheap costume.
Quick.
We just did it with stuff we had lying around the house.
It was a no fuss situation.
No fuss situation. Ironically, we did it on the cheap. We downed the costume.
I got the off-brand Sharpie.
For just 3 reasons, Humboldt Community School Superintendent tells KCCI the staff decided to try fall-themed events instead of Halloween. The superintendent
Where's the fun
notes
in that?
some
Right.
students stay home the day of the Halloween party, though the district can't pinpoint if that's due to religion. If the student
Right, so you have no idea if that's why.
That's because we get a personal life. If people want their kids to stay home for a day, I don't think they have to tell you why.
Yeah.
Like, they just need their kid home that day.
And isn't that the solution? Like, if you don't like the Halloween day, look, nothing ever gets done that day anyway.
Right. Like, their first excuse was, ooh, lost time in the classroom. I don't give a shit. It's a one-day event. You can't lose 10 minutes here, like, throughout the day.
Yeah.
Having some fun with those kids. Do you remember what it was like to wear your costume with your friends in school? It was fun.
They're making excuses to justify this. They're looking for a dog to wag the tail onto.
We always used to like watching the teachers wear their costumes and shit to school too. It was just kind of a funny.
I know. Do you remember any of the
offshoot
hot
day.
ones dressing slutty? They never did they? I don't remember a slutty.
If they were hot, they looked extra hot in their costume for some reason at our school.
I don't remember Miss Rensenbrink being a hoe on Halloween. I don't remember Miss Litfin showing off titties.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
It's okay.
got a costume, or if it's because it's not an academic day.
They should let kids be kids and be able to just dress and have fun and be themselves.
And if that can't happen, Huffman says he just wants kids to be able to have fun.
I would like the school to reverse their decision and allow them to have the Halloween party and express themselves.
In
This motherfucker loves Halloween.
But the thing is that a lot of people do. And most people that love Halloween around here don't see it as a religious thing. They see it as they like creepy things. They get to dress up. They get to put out creepy shit and have fun with it for a day.
Yeah.
Like, big fucking deal. I just...
It's a bit much. Canceling
it really
Halloween.
is.
Ozymandia says woke is the fastest growing religion. Yeah. Mr. Q asking, was that Jeremy from The Quartering? Oh, how did we miss that?
Because he's so forgettable.
That was, maybe, but that was Jeremy. He just loves Halloween. Jeremy looks like a guy who loves Halloween too.
Probably.
He loves Halloween. Bouncing Toast becoming a member for his 17th month says, I haven't been to bed yet, daydreaming of those beautiful A cups in my face. FYI, I'm talking about Aaron. Oh, A cups. That's very kind of you.
Had to be you. Mine are C's.
I appreciate the A
They're
cup.
so big.
Yeah, that's actually really nice of you. I'm actually touched a little. That knocked me off balance just a little bit.
Your A cups are being touched.
Wayne Chambers with $9.99 says, Aaron, you could always make a costume. Just take a white sheet, cut some holes out, make sure it's pointy at the top barrier. Burning cross, there you go. Scary ghost.
Yeah, get one of those orange like safety cones, put it on your head under the sheet.
Everybody's got great. See, if you would just ask people, what they can do for cheap costumes, you'll get all kinds of great ideas. People just want to help.
I got plenty of stuff in here that could make you look like a farmhand for a night.
Shoe polish?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll work something
Some
out.
tattered clothes.
Chelino says fat boy doesn't want the colored woman near him. Wouldn't that be funny?
Oh, no.
The fat guy is doing the interview and he's like, could you keep the black woman away from me, please? I hear they have magic voodoo powers. Ozbest second mic with $5 over on Rumble. Thank you very much. Every little bit helps. You guys are doing great. Thank you so much. Evening show people came up a little short last night. You guys are going to show them, and you're showing them right now. Thank you for your monetary support of this filthy little show. 305 away from knocking it out today. Thank you. 305, if you will. Egg Picker sent me some very good videos for Rumble tomorrow. Thank you, Egg Picker, for that. He said they chose the creepiest guy to say kids want to have fun. I know, that guy wasn't the best spokesperson.
Right, not the messenger, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Also over on Rumble, Egg Picker says Ephesians 5:11, take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness, but instead expose them. Amen.
Yeah, the thing is that if anyone who takes Halloween that seriously, like, I feel like none of us, like, here in this circle would consider it religious.
I have here's something. Schools don't want you to dress up and pretend to be someone else on Halloween, but if all year round you're a boy who wants to pretend they're a girl, they'll honor that one. That costume you can wear.
So, why you gotta make us angry?
I'm just saying, it seems a little,
wishy-washy.
It seems a little off. That's all. Karen Ann said, my husband was Michael Vick once in blackface before he knew it was a crime. There's something I like about that, the innocence of someone not knowing.
Oh, have you ever been screamed at for a costume? I have.
No, nobody had the fucking gall.
I think I've said it before. I was a Native American once, and I was tasteful about it. It was just a cute thing. And at the time,
You just wanted to show your
my
ass.
partner was a cowboy, and I was an Indian. Big deal. And I was cute. One of my fucking coworkers saw my picture on Facebook and proceeded to scream at me about how hurtful and insensitive I was being.
Yeah, but I think their objection was the rape. You guys really committed to the costume.
Oh.
And he just went, I'm coming into your village and there's nothing you can do. Sorry. Daniel with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. An even 300 away from today.
Thank you.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, in Litchfield, we had dress up week, and I thought dressing up for that and Halloween was stupid.
Yeah, we did have dress up week. Most guys do think that way, though. Girls love that shit. So I had fun with it.
Because they get to be whores.
You don't get to be a whore.
You
The
get to
school
be
dress
whores.
code rules still apply.
No, I thought you meant women in general like Halloween because they get to be whores. And then they think they're getting...
That's only fun when you're like an adult, though.
And then they think they're getting away with something. It's like, we all know what you are. Stop.
Do we think we're getting away with it, or are we leaning in?
No, you're like, oh, no, it's not slutty because it's a Halloween
Yeah,
costume.
said none of us.
It's like, no, you're a skank.
We all know it's slutty.
You're a skank hoe.
We have all known that.
And you're on
I
the
think we only do that because it's slutty.
you're on the warpath for dick. That's what it is. You're trying to wear a dick getting
I don't
costume.
like the hypocrisy here, because are you not on the path for puss that night?
Not when we dress up, no.
You cruising for dick?
We're trying to be as offensive as possible when we're dressing up.
Well, then don't look at any of us.
No. Bouncing Toast with $10 says, I'm starting a new job early winter and will be making decent money. If I VIP, would you watch the first season of Peaky Blinders? I just finished the entire show and think you might really enjoy it. If you become a VIP, the way the economy is right now, I'll watch the first season of Peaky Blinders. And I was going to say something really disgusting about Bouncing Toast, but I realized that would be an insult, not a compliment to him. I'll shine your shoes. How's that?
I like the name Bouncing Toast.
Thank you, Bouncing Toast. I appreciate it. And
Thank you.
Coltrane with $5 says, black girl can be Snow White, but white girl can't be Pocahontas unless you're Elizabeth Warren. Yes. Thank you guys very much. Incredible generosity to start the show. You're going to show those evening show fuckers for once, aren't you? $2.90 away. Thank you. Keely Chow says, hey, everybody, good morning. What's going on? I like those kind of hellos. They just kind of jump in the chat no matter what's going on or what people are talking about, just to kind of elbow your way in and go, hi, everybody, what's going on? I feel compelled to answer them.
It's like Gino.
Yeah. Hi,
Hey,
how
everyone.
are you? Yeah.
How's it going?
Hey, buddy, how are you, buddy?
Ow. You're abusive.
Keely Chow specifically saying, hey, April. That's fine.
Hey, Keely Chow.
That's fine. I'm not here. It's okay.
We didn't plan to wear yellow together today.
No, we didn't. I wanted to wear my Hulkamania shirt, and you wanted to wear yellow because yellow is the pregnancy announcement color.
Jesus Christ, I hope not.
TVA Dan says you popped her arm yesterday. Now he's punching her on air.
I know.
Yeah, he says save April. You're right. This is getting.
When you hit up here, that one
Did it really?
that stuck with me. Yeah,
Fuck.
I'm sore from the gym yesterday.
Mr. Q says I am a VIP. Go get your shine box ready. Just bring your shoes on over, and when the economy gets tougher and you need to keep your customers happy, you got to do what's called value added. And for me, shining the shoes of VIPs is a big value added.
And hitting your co-host.
I try not to hit my co-host. It's a terrible habit I picked up.
Did you hit Johnny when he was here?
From one? No, he'll break. Look, man.
I don't think he's all broken.
He's got like tumors all over or whatever. Not tumors. What is it?
Lesions.
Lesions. Yeah.
On his brain.
Roman lesions. Gray Idol says, what the fuck? Half of us are evening show viewers. The other half then are going to pick it up. Mad Max Mardigan says, I don't think Aaron will like Peaky Blinders as it's a strong Irish show with no homosexuals. That's why I'm surprised Aaron didn't like The Boys since it's flooded with gay sex.
I like Irish stuff.
I thought The Boys was just not.
Did you see
it wasn't terrible, but you guys made it sound like it was this great show. It's fine. It's okay. I don't feel the need to watch any more of it.
Every second of The Boys that I did happen to see on the peripherals, I hated it.
Yeah.
They've also made a show spinoff of The Boys now.
Oh, really?
I forget what it's called, but there's a spinoff show now.
Yeah, there's kind of that. My thing with The Boys, my problem with The Boys is my same problem with Big Bang Theory. It's too much, right? Corporate superheroes, huh?
But that guy said cunt 30 times.
Oh, that guy could, but this guy's a hard ass. It's like they just fucking pound the shit out of you with it. And it's like, no, guys, I'm smart enough to get what's going on. Let's do this thing.
I feel like I've never watched Peaky Blinders because I don't like the name. I'm big on that. A name will turn me off.
Cholino says, if I super chat $2 Canadian, will you watch the first season of Friends? She loves Friends. I have to watch the first season of Friends no matter what.
It's been forever and a half since I ever watched Friends.
Why do you think I'm keeping you so busy with TV shows? Not as much Friends that way. You got to admit.
Did you hear that? He doesn't want me to have friends.
You got the punching, no
Keeping
friends.
you to myself.
Oh my God. Yeah, you notice that whenever we're binge watching a show, you don't put Friends on just to pass the time. It's a strategy of mine.
Yeah, because it's on TBS, I used to put it on just for background noise while I'm working. You're right.
Exactly.
I don't do that now.
Rexstart parody account says both wearing yellow, just a weird handshake away from being the Mega Powers. Do you know how to do the Mega Powers handshake?
No.
Oh, yeah. Put it in there. Yeah. What's going to happen? Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah. You got to get your hand out there like you're going to shake.
I want to touch you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to. Oh, yeah. You've never seen the
Do we have to be so dramatic?
You've never seen the Mega Powers handshake?
Why should I?
Oh, my God. Mega Powers handshake.
Jesus Christ, man.
Let's get this in there for people.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a taste of it.
Let me just I don't want to play too much WWE shit because you guys I feel like I shouldn't even play that. God damn it.
Why? What's going on?
Because WWE shuts down your video. They don't shut down the live stream, but after it's done, it blocks the video.
Can you play it without the audio? Just for a visual?
No,
apparently?
because the audio is all part of the Mega Powers handshake. Go Google Mega Powers formation, and it's a funny thing, and fuck WWE. You can't even, I get protecting your copyrights. That's very important. But you can't let people doing a shitty nobody. I bet you if I look right now, there's 500 to 600 people watching this tops at this time of day. And you can't let those 500 or 600 people see the fucking Mega Powers handshake, or you're going to shut down the video.
If you show little clips of your stuff, isn't it more of a promotion than anything?
Right. People will go and they'll be like, oh, man, I should go watch this moment from WWE. Oh, I should watch this moment.
That's what I always thought about movie trailers, too. We've gotten popped for those before.
Yeah.
And I'm like, isn't the whole point for us to get interested in whatever you're doing
Dude,
here?
every time we do Rumble Friday and it's Rumble Link Friday and our goal gets knocked out in the first hour, I'm like, this is a thing. We could do this every day. With, YouTube's a cesspool and a gutter and it's shit. And then you go on Rumble, you got 1,000 to 1,200 people there and you're just fucking around having a great time. I don't know. Rexstart parody account says, that's where I left off. I had that one marked for that reason. Bouncing Toast with $5. Yeah, Donkey Kongington says, oh my God, April, blink twice if you're a battered woman. You Hey, buddy, you're just kidding, buddy.
Hit harder, you bitch. Make it count.
See, what is a guy supposed to do? Now they're on my side.
You know what I always think to myself is I'm like, if he's gonna hit me, I hope he just hits me hard enough to finish the deal.
You understand I'm more of a defensive counter puncher and not a power puncher, so I might have to give you a couple. Bouncing Toast.
Rings. That's not nice.
Bouncing Toast with $5 says, when the time comes, I will pay you $25 or $50 for every episode you watch. That way I can make you watch as long as I like, even if you hate it. You don't think, how many times have I said I love doing this for a living? You don't think I'll do that to save my fucking show? Are you out of your mind? Thank you, Bouncing Toast. And Jack Burton with $4.99 says, Aaron and April, The Path for Puss. Sounds like a good Mel Brooks documentary. The man has a point. He raises a solid point, that's for sure. Thank you, guys. 285. It's 285 away from today. Thank you very, very much. Keep that going. You guys are off to a good start today. No e-begging from me if that thing keeps going like we've been doing all week. Thanks. It's only backfired one time, and I think today is not going to be another backfire day.
We got out of the 3s, now let's get out of the 2s.
Hey, I like you guys. Okay, so another situation where schools decided to be fucking stupid. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've only got 2 of these today. 2 school stories. So this is the other school story. And then we got a couple of Halloween stories coming up.
Gotcha.
And then a story about a funeral home that fucked up on someone's ashes. I have a question, and we're going to argue this later.
I already know what your question's going to be.
Does it matter if they give you the wrong ashes?
I knew you'd say that.
It doesn't, though. Certainly once you find out that they're the wrong ashes, you don't tell them.
If you're paying to have your loved one's remains as like a memory, and you can look at this urn and be like, okay, that's my loved one, and you paid for it.
But you're just paying.
I think it does matter.
But what you're paying for is that belief.
No.
Because, okay, let me ask you a question. If I give you an urn and say your mother's in here.
Yes.
What does it matter if it's her or not? You believe it's her.
I am very sentimental like that.
But you don't know.
You know what I'm comparing it to in my head? When you shoot a deer and you bring it to a butcher shop for them to hack up for you into whatever things you want, there is a thing called scrap meat. And I don't know if you know this or not, but during deer season, everybody's scrap meat gets put into one bin from everybody's deer, like the whole world's deer at that butcher shop, and gets made into whatever sausage you want.
Yeah.
Unless you pay to specifically keep your deer's scrap meat. So if I paid for that extra money to get my deer back specifically, I'd be upset if it's not.
You'd never know it wasn't her ashes.
But if somebody came to me and was like, oh, we really screwed that up, but you paid for it, I'm going to be upset.
So yes, so you're making my point. Don't tell anyone. Once you find out it's the wrong one.
Make it right.
Let's do this story. I'm going to push this story to the front of the line because I feel like we've got an interesting debate here. I believe that it doesn't matter whose ashes you get as long as you're told it's your mother's ashes and here's the urn and there you go. That's your mom. That's the memorial.
Okay, what if there is
There's
an afterlife?
There's nothing special about their ashes.
What if there is an afterlife and that person knows that that's not them and they're just haunting around?
You guys are never going to talk. It's like none of this is wrong. This is all good.
I disagree.
In fact, I see a way that funeral homes could save a lot of money. And one guy did. One guy got arrested. He went to jail for a long time, the sick fuck. He buried bodies in the backyard of his crematorium.
Okay.
And then he just gave people like just ashes from just like burnt shit.
See, that's a piece of shit to me.
Okay, but those people got an urn. It was full of ashes. That guy saved a shitload of money. We're good.
I don't care how gay this will sound, but I'm a very sentimental person, and I need some confirmation that that's my relative.
All right. Will you hear them out?
No.
Can I play the story?
Yes.
Will you hear them out?
Yes.
By the way, Kyle asked, will you play links today or will you do it tomorrow? The reason we do Rumble links on Friday is because if we do people's links any other day, YouTube will pop us. We'll get, copyrights, shit like that. It just works better on Rumble. If you have a news story you want to do and you want to, throw a super chat out and say, here, do this to get our attention, fine. But usually people just send us links and we'll use them. Ask Sir K. Here we go. Daughter who received wrong ashes from Heinz Funeral Home speaks out. Right.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. Our top story tonight, the Heinz Funeral Home
I
in
hate
Carlinville.
This.
Under investigation, accused of providing the wrong...
I hate when they do. I hate these news places that do this. They don't let you do this is what I'm talking about. They don't let you do the...
ashes.
Come on, guys.
The full screen. I want to do... you know what? I'm going to spend a minute looking. I'm sorry. Heinz Funeral Home. And I'm going to news, and we're going to find one we can actually play right.
I'm still sitting here...
Nope, this is the same one. See, look, you hit play and then...
Good evening. Thanks for joining us.
You have a
Our
full
top
screen
story
option,
tonight.
but then it goes to picture-in-picture option.
It's going to be fine.
Which is bullshit. I fucking hate it. Make things that I like. Here we go. CBS 7. CBS 7 is a better news organization than News Channel ABC 20. Remember I said this, guys. Fuck ABC News Channel 20 and always support CBS 7 when you're in Carlinville, Illinois. Here we go.
Ullman recently retrieved 40 sets of ashes from Hines Funeral Home, but several are missing standard identification, a medallion with a 4 to 5 digit code. Providing ashes to the proper families may not be possible without the medallion.
So we get to do full screen on this one, but we have to have the least charismatic news person of all time recording in one channel.
I think that's actually an AI.
Yeah.
Other ashes given to families in the past could be gone too.
We've talked to many families who have spread ashes, some on the side of a mountain, some on the beach.
Ullman says
It's fine.
In a toilet.
In a toilet? Who gives a shit? Like, I'm sorry. I know people are sentimental, but I'm just trying to break this down logically. It's fine.
Okay. I'm sitting here trying to come up with a quality answer for your question because
Right.
I do, for me, feel like I need that relative back to me. It's purely because I need it that way for me.
You need
It's because I need it.
No, I'll tell you what you need. You need the idea of the relative there with you. You need the belief.
That is so fucky.
You need the belief that it's them. And they gave you that.
Okay, I'll make it really painful on you.
Okay.
Let's say one of your kids tragically gets in a car accident and
horrible
dies.
thing to say.
Okay, I'm making it hard on
All
you.
right.
They wanted to be cremated. They got cremated. Somebody tells you, hey, this is your kid's ashes.
Yeah.
You find out one day that's not your kid's ashes.
No,
Are you
that's
upset?
my whole point. Don't tell me.
Are you upset?
If you tell me, why the fuck are you telling me? That's an evil thing to do.
Because they've got to make it right now.
No, don't ever make it right. If you fuck up the remembrance of somebody's loved one, look at me, guys. Never fix it. Let them believe that you gave them, because that's all you need. You just need the belief in here and in here that you just remembered your loved one and you're honoring them. If someone takes it, what a shit. The worst thing that funeral director guy could have done, not give people the wrong ashes. That's forgivable, if not condonable.
No, it's not.
The crime that this guy committed was admitting it and telling people.
Okay, how hard is this to screw up? Don't you incinerate one body at a time?
I mean, not if you got a busy day and you need to get shit done. What
Excuse me?
What if you had tickets to a ball game? And work is
Do you
backed
see
up.
how
Those
that doesn't
bodies
make
are going to
sense?
start to stink.
No, they don't. They're stored properly.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, if you give someone the wrong ashes, that's got to be a secret you take to the grave with you.
Or you're going to hell because you knew and
Fine.
you didn't say anything.
That's okay. The only people I'm looking out for are the people with the loved one who's dead.
I hope that person whose ashes you screwed up haunts you if you fucked that up.
There is no haunting.
I know there's not,
no
but part of
haunting.
me can wish.
I want to know if the audience, I'm going to go to the chat after we're done with this story. I want to see where the audience is on this, because I believe that there's no such thing as getting the wrong ashes until someone tells you they're the wrong ashes, because you've got an urn. It's full of human remains. Cool. You believe it's your mom. You're good. You've got everything you wanted. There's no way to find out if it's really your mom anyway. So why would someone come by and tell you later that's not your mother? That would be a shitty thing to do.
That families would ask for a loved one's ashes, but Hines would delay. Rebecca Zillian
Too busy putting ketchup on all their hot dogs. Heinz.
I'll get it.
You see.
Like the condiment.
Yeah.
decided to drive to Hines Funeral Home herself to pick up her father's ashes.
Finally, I was like, can I just, the third time or the second time he didn't show up, I finally said, can I come get them?
Zillian's father, Patrick Williams, passed away this summer after battling leukemia. Driving back from the funeral home, Zillian's tire blew out on the road.
Who won the battle? Him or Lou?
You are so fucking...
Who is this guy, Lou? I always hear about him. People are always fighting him. He must go around the world just fighting people.
Yeah.
Old leukemia. Now, wait a minute. Is his name leukemia or leukemia? I never understand. Ryobi, I know you got a cool bit set up. Call me back in about 2 minutes. I got to get the phone hooked up.
You know what's shitty about that is I heard how loud
I
that
know.
was.
He
from
was
over
like
here.
yelling something, and he had a good idea and a fun bit planned. And
You're a bad board operator.
here I am just fucking it up with my shitty board op skills. All right, now we're connected. Now Ryobi can call in if he wants.
I have questions.
Yeah,
Why-
it's a colostomy bag.
Why can't you just keep them on the phone call and connect your phone?
Because then it goes in one channel. It doesn't work right.
Oh.
Road.
Which was the first time that something had happened that I would normally just call my dad. You know, Dad.
Oh, no.
Come help me.
Handy and dependable, Zillion said her father was always there for her, though he passed away.
His name is Zillion. So when you spread his ashes, is he now zillionaire?
No, he's in a zillion pieces.
Oh. Boo. All right, let's go to the phones here.
Call from. You knew it was me. To accept.
Oh, no. Who is this?
Never admit your mistake. I will send a large man to beat you up. This is the pallbearer.
Oh, pallbearer. Yeah. See, pallbearer, if you put the wrong ashes in the urn, you would never tell the Undertaker, would you?
Never tell the Undertaker.
All right. Well, thank you, pallbearer. It's good to get clarity from a professional on this matter.
Indeed.
All right. Bye, Paul. That was pallbearer.
Oh, that's so great to hear.
Letting
from
us
him.
know that you never let people know. See, pallbearer said so.
She thought a piece of him would never leave her side. Zillion made necklaces with the ashes placed
God.
inside and wore.
There you go.
But it's a symbolization of him.
Right. It's a symbolization. So you don't need his actual ashes. You have some ashes. You think they're his. They're in a necklace. We're good. See, the crime here is telling this woman they weren't his ashes.
Right. And that is still a crime. And I will tell you this much. If you did go make a necklace and stuff with your dad's ashes in it and somebody fucking tells you it's not, now there's a big old problem.
Right there. But the second part is my point.
But it's a problem nonetheless.
But so don't admit it.
Well, don't yell at her for being upset.
I'm not
don't
yelling.
Yell at the people who want their ashes correct.
I'm not yelling at her for being upset. I'm yelling at the funeral home guy, but not for doing the wrong ashes. I don't give a shit about that part. That's fine because the person is getting what they think they want.
I hope someday if you and I stick together and I die before you and I'm cremated, that they give you the wrong ashes. And then I hope that they tell you about it. And I hope that you can't get it back.
But that's not my argument. My argument is not that it's totally cool to tell people. That's the whole antithesis of my point. My point is, don't fucking tell people. That's evil. Just fuck up the ashes and move on.
No, guess what? There's an easier solution. Cremate your body and get it in the right urn. That's it. Don't screw up in the first place.
April.
It's not hard.
Is that the optimum plan?
I could run the most smooth funeral home of all time. Crematorium, whatever you want to call it.
You can't fuck the cadavers.
I don't want to.
Okay, just making sure you know the rules.
The smell of formaldehyde does not intrigue me.
All right, well, you and I, you know.
And they're not cadavers when they're dead like that. A cadaver is a cadaver once it's at a whatever the place is, the research place.
No, a cadaver is just a dead body.
I don't think so. I think a cadaver is only a cadaver once you've dedicated it to research.
I'm going to Google this, but I shouldn't need to. What is a cadaver?
I think it's just a dead body.
A corpse. That's what I said. It's just a corpse. That's all a cadaver is.
The full day event promised a forensic autopsy and dissection of a human cadaver. See?
No,
that is when your body has been used for research.
April, what's the definition of a cadaver? Read it there.
A corpse?
A corpse. That's all it is. It's just a dead body.
I believe they're just dead bodies, though, until you're being researched upon.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey, no.
Don't call me that here or at work.
It's, no, sweetie. It's a cadaver.
I'm going to file harassment against you for...
Go for it. I'm HR.
No, I
Just
am.
ashes.
And I win.
You think you are.
Zillion's family called officials last week to confirm whether those ashes were his.
Just go, yeah, sure.
They were not. Not having his ashes in that necklace that was meant to help cope with losing a father reopened emotional wounds.
See, look what you've done to her now by admitting they aren't his ashes. What good have you done? You selfish fuck. You liberated yourself. Now you got to admit that you lied.
There's like some prison inmate in there that passed away.
Right, but now you look at her and now she's distraught and wrecked and traumatized all over again. Don't admit you fucked up. Just let them think that's their dad. It works better that way.
Because I miss him.
Probably miss him even more knowing that his remains aren't even with
I
you.
miss him so much. I'm only 42 years old. We're not supposed to lose our dad at this age.
Oh, Really? Because I'm crossing my fingers, kind of. I'm just...
Holy fuck.
Let's see, 6 years. Who knows? Wayne Chambers with
Heart problems do run in your family.
Wayne Chambers with $4.99 says, Aaron, you're making agree with a woman. April is right. Hate you, Aaron. Great show, by the way. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that last part. You can disagree with me. It's
Thank
fine.
you. I feel like that was a backhanded compliment my way.
280 away. You guys are off to a great start to rescuing us from the shortness of the evening show yesterday. PayPal the shit out of it. Thank you, guys. Can I donate Victoria's Secret gift cards, says Kyle.
Oh, that's fun for me or him.
Yeah, April thinks so. But that's a fat girl store now. Hooters girl. Now, people are trying to do... No, wait a minute. Hooters girl says, April, you could cheat on Aaron, and as long as you don't tell him and pretend you're faithful, you're good. No, because that's hurting someone. If the guy's...
It's not hurting if you don't know.
If the guy's dead, who gives a shit?
If I cheat with a dead man.
That's not at all what I'm saying. I think everybody... Here's my problem. I have an ability to think the evil thoughts that are reasonable. And other people don't want to admit to themselves that the evil thing I said makes a lot of sense because it sounds bad. It's a lot of that Christian guilt you guys have.
I will tell you where it's not okay. I paid you handsomely to not screw that up.
And he gave you ashes, and you think they're your dad's.
No,
everybody's happy.
You don't pay for some ashes. You pay for your loved one's ashes. Stupid. You paid for it.
Right.
Now, if you weren't paying for this service and they just hand you ashes, I get it.
But they
you paid for that guarantee.
They don't have your dad's ashes. They had to make do with raccoon ass or whatever was in there. But if you think it's your dad, who the fuck cares? He's dead. The cheating analogy is bad because you're still hurting a living person. If the fucking guy's dead, who gives a shit? The family member thinks they're honoring their family member. Oh. They're happy. You got money. Look, you're happy. The guy's dead. He doesn't fucking matter.
This is like an argue of sentiment. There is no way to prove who's correct here except follow the money, and I paid for it. Therefore, you screwed up. I paid for that guarantee that was my dad.
Look, if you want me to take a dump on a box and mark it guaranteed, I will. I got spare time.
I will eat you.
But for your sake, for your daughter's sake, you ought to think about buying a quality urn from me. Triple N says, this is one of those things where someone feels bad they fucked up. Rather than carry that, they want to unload their shitty feeling onto the family. Now they feel relieved and the family feels shitty.
Right,
exactly.
that was a selfish move. You should have to live with that now.
But that's my argument.
It shouldn't happen in the first place.
But it did.
It happens too much because we've done other stories like this.
Look, that 19-year-old guy shouldn't have let that gay activist fuck him when he was 15, but he did, so now he's got to kill him. You do. Tin Man Taylor says, put this away so Aaron can understand. Let's say you order some 100% Wagyu beef and it's very expensive.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Nobody tells you, but it's actually dog meat. Would you be upset?
What a great comparison.
Not if I didn't know, because I'm going, this Wagyu. The dog meat would taste so good. Because you'd think it's Wagyu. And you'd go, oh, Wagyu, oh, I'm fancy now. Oh, that's
dog
wonderful.
Meat, they're remarkably sinewy.
If I eat the Wagyu, and then you come by and tell me it's dog meat, what a fucking asshole you are.
You're out all that money.
But now I also didn't even get to believe I was having a Wagyu experience. Now I've had to pay all that money, and I just ate dog.
See? You shouldn't be screwing it up in the first place. Look at you all hurting shit. That was a great example, Tin Man Taylor.
It's a good example, but I don't think you should tell people once the fuck up happens. I don't. SH says, but they are not getting what they paid for.
Exactly.
I agree, and that's a terrible thing.
It is, especially when it's your family.
It's a terrible thing, but telling them is not going to help.
I hope they give you, instead of your parents' ashes, I hope they give you a dog that somebody had cremated.
Dog probably loved me more.
It's actually Penny's ashes.
Yeah. Oh, Penny. Great.
See? Okay, what if back in the day Penny passed away and you were having Penny cremated?
How the fuck would I know?
They didn't give you Penny's ashes back, and then somebody told you that. But you paid for Penny.
How would I know?
Cry, you bitch.
What Aaron is saying is be a sneaky cunt when you fuck up, says Gray Idols. Right.
Lie.
Like, there's a thing. Okay, in the 12-step program, I know this because I had an ex who went through the 12-step
She started drinking
program.
because she was with Aaron.
She had to call me and apologize. She had to do her apology thing. And I said, well, I'm the one who dumped you the day before Valentine's Day. Like, I'm the piece of shit. I probably drove you to this more than anything. But
look at you taking credit for all things because it's about you.
There's a thing about addicts when they have to make amends. They have to apologize to everyone they've hurt. But there's a loophole. You're not supposed to go and make amends with someone if it's going to cause harm to somebody else.
Okay.
Like, if it's going to harm them, you don't go and make amends with them.
So basically, your line of thinking and the 12-step program's line of thinking is lie if it prevents further harm.
No, don't tell the truth. Not lie. Don't
so it's
like
a lie
actively.
Of omission.
Yeah. So like if you fucked a guy's wife while you were drinking, you don't go and admit that to the guy to make amends because that could wreck his marriage.
Whereas you could just move along as if it never happened.
Right, and go fuck somebody else's wife when you're drinking. Super Steve Jones says, April, may I June together with you? Oh, God, Super Steve.
Steve.
Put it back in your pants, Super Steve.
May I June together?
He's trying to do a wordplay thing, but it's just...
Try again. I'm entertained.
You know what? Let's do another month thing. Super Steve, try another month thing. We'll see if that one works. Michael B says, my dad is dead and floating in a casket right now. I still love him, but not his bones. See?
Your dad is dead and floating in a casket?
Well, you know,
he's floating in a casket?
Being artful. He means he's in a good mood.
Is there water in there?
John Hahn says, well, a corpse is corpse, of course, unless that corpse is a horse corpse instead of your dad. That's a fun rhyme. Mark Atkinson says, if I cheated 5 years ago once and decide today I need to tell you because I feel so bad, I would be hurting you now just to make myself feel better. Thank you.
So wait, whose point is he trying to prove? Yours?
My point. You don't tell them that they're not their ashes. I mean, I agree with you. You don't fuck up in the first place.
It seems like a really easy thing to not screw up.
Have you ever run a crematorium?
No, but I wanted to once.
Oh, well, that's fucked up.
Now, you know, back in Litchfield when Johnson Haglund Funeral Home was still in that white building, right there in the main drag, in school, we got a tour of the funeral home and the downstairs part where they do embalm bodies and do everything, and they showed us the business. A girlfriend and I were both very intrigued, and we're like, we could totally open up a funeral home together someday because this is interesting.
Hooters Girl says, she's only touching your wiener from what you know. Everyone is happy, right? Well, no, I know if they're touching my wiener. Oh, she's only touching your wiener. Oh, meaning that she's not touching other people's wiener. Well, no, see, again, that actually harms someone.
But no, it doesn't if you don't know, right?
You don't know because you are harming someone. You guys are making good points, but I'm still right. I'm not saying your guys' points aren't good. You guys are putting up a great fight.
Oh,
but
shit.
if you think that telling someone that you fucked up their loved one's ashes is helping them in any way, you're out of your fucking mind.
So I say, obviously, just don't tell anyone anything and everyone's fine.
Here's the only way it's okay to tell someone you fucked up with their relative's ashes.
Woo.
If you go, oh, you see that urn? Yeah, that's not your father's ashes. Here, this one is. Then it's okay. Because you've replaced them.
What if you've already made the jewelry with the ashes in it?
Then I hope.
Do you know how expensive that is?
Then I hope the person whose ashes those really were, their family beats the fuck out of you for doing that.
This is an interesting topic because it totally is an argument of
it's a sentimental argument, and I'm not the most sentimental guy in the world.
And I totally am.
I'm a practical guy. You know that about me.
I'm very superstitious and I'm very sentimental.
Yeah, like. So. April will sit there.
The only thing I don't buy into is astrology. That's a weird one.
April will sit there and she'll struggle with she's gone hunting 4 times this week. And every time.
In the last week.
And every time she will go, oh, should I? I don't know. And I will just go, fucking go hunting. Jesus Christ.
Well, aren't you going to miss me?
Like the audio. And that's what I mean. It's like, do you love doing it? Go
more than life itself.
It's the struggle that upsets me. Where she's like, I don't know. Should I? Should I not? To fucking go. You're driving me insane. And then she goes, and she's happy. But then April's a weird person where she does a thing she loves, and then gets bummed out about it. Like you'll do a thing you love, and you're like, I was out today and I went hunting and it was so good. I'm like, why are you saying this in a downward inflection? Yes.
What are you talking about?
You get like downtrodden about the fun thing you just did. Like you have FOMO that like, oh, it could still be going on out there and I'm not there to be part of it. It's weird. It's strange, but I understand it. And I love you through it.
I'm very confused about that last part.
Phage Lives, this is all I'm looking for. $4.99 from Phage Lives. He says, man, Aaron's logic on this is fucked up, but I got to agree with him. Thank you.
So basically, as long as it prevents hurting somebody else's feelings and fucking them up, don't tell them.
On the ashes situation.
Why does that not apply to anything else?
Because I don't need my girl taking other dick and then not telling me. I would like to know that so I could kill them. That's my logic. I can't kill the funeral home director. He didn't actively do anything to me. He just fucked up his job.
He's right there in the funeral home. You can just take care of it right there.
That's true. Yeah, who would know? Who would know?
Oh, he tripped and fell in the incinerator.
Everybody, I'm just going through the chat right now. Everybody really digging this conversation.
It is interesting.
It is a fun one. That's why I picked this one for today. I thought people would enjoy it. Dead Fool with 1999 says, what if April fed you a juicy cheeseburger that admitted it was Gordy? I would have her committed for being a sociopath. That goes way beyond like, would I be upset? No, I've got phone calls to make. If she's killing a dog, if she's pulling an Al Snow,
he passed
Big Boss
away,
Man.
And that's how he had in his will that he wanted to go. He's like, I just really want Daddy to eat me. I want to be spit roasted and then eaten.
Did you kill the dog or did the dog die of natural causes?
He passed on his own.
Oh, okay. Well, then who gives a shit? Fuck. Just tell me it's the dog
now
first.
I have phone calls to make.
Thank you to Dead Fool.
Thank you, Dead Fool.
BS says, I agree with Aaron. I have my daughter's ashes. Hope no one ever tells me they're not hers. Exactly. The guy wants the comfort of the idea that it's them. That's it. Thank you. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, how is it any different than spilling the ashes, sweeping it up, and then telling her about it?
What do you mean?
Like you spill the ashes at the funeral home and then you now it's all mixed in with people's dead skin and dust and shit from the floor. Old gum, you know? A Jolly Rancher.
I don't like the lengths you guys are like going to make yourselves feel better about this one.
Just trying to help. This show is about helping people. That's all. Hey, thank you guys for that little run there. 260 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. If you haven't been watching the show this week, no mentioning the goal or anything else, just going on and doing the show. Then when someone contributes, we update you on it. So thank you guys. It's worked every show but last night. And we're hoping to see that trend continue of knocking it out without us saying anything. 260 is the number. Thank you, boys and girls, very much. We have an update to give you. $20 from Doorman. He says, oh, yes. Thank you, Doorman. Very cool.
Thank you.
Doorman setting us up with $20. That's going to put us at $540 for this or $240. Oh, wait, $540. $240.
$540
away from tonight. Yeah, you guys go to $540. You got most of tomorrow taken care of, and last night as well. Thank you. All right, now here's another one where I'm going to kind of defend the piece of shit.
You were big on that.
I like this. I want to be, what do you call it? Devil's Advocate Thursday.
Are we just having that? Yeah, we're having that day today.
We're having that conversation. Hobo chili recipe with $5 over on Rumble. He says, I would never send any of my loved ones to your funeral home because I don't want some pencil dick raping the corpse of my mom, Porky Pigging with the Vikings jersey on. Have some class, fucko. Sorry, Hobo.
I don't like the term pencil dick. It's really untoward and off-putting.
It really, it's
I don't like picturing it.
But you can't defend yourself from pencil dick because what are you supposed to say? Like, my dick's thicker than a pencil. It's like, that's not exactly a brag.
It's not a high.
Yeah.
This pen is also thicker than a pencil. So.
Yeah. If you have a good dick and someone calls you pencil dick, you just got to let it roll off your back and just go.
Like pencil.
I know what I have. Don't let him get to you. It's fine. Because if you go, no, they're like, oh, so just a little bigger than a pencil. It's fine. Drunk Engineer nails it. He says, Aaron stands for those who no one else will. Exactly. I'm just trying to defend the indefendable.
Who are you standing for here? Because technically...
Yeah, everybody's fucked up in this situation.
That guy at the funeral home who screwed up the ashes also screwed up in your argument because he told that he screwed up.
Yeah, that guy never should have told.
But then he screwed up, so who are you defending?
I'm on the side of the person who got the ashes. Leave them alone and let them believe that's their loved one, and they'll be good for the rest of their lives. No one will ever tell them we're good.
That necklace was a lie.
True, but so are a lot of things in their life.
So you're fine with the lying as long as nobody knows.
No, I think you should never lie. I agree with you. Two things can be true at once. They should have never lied like that. But once they find out they lied, it's too heartbreaking to the other person for them to liberate themselves. John Domingo says, I'm on April's side. April, go fuck a Timberwolf and don't tell Aaron. You don't want to hurt him.
Hold on. Does he mean the actual wolves in the forest?
Yeah, he means an animal. He means bestiality.
Or the NBA team.
That's what he means. Window Woman says, yeehaw. So we have Doorman and Window Woman both contributing $25 today. Thank you, Window Woman. That puts us 210 away from it. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much for your...
It's not even a number 2 pencil.
Activity.
Hobo.
Hobo says it's not even a number 2 pencil.
Triple N says history is lies agreed upon.
Right. Isn't it funny that, it's funny. I was looking at wars, and did you know that the good guys have always won?
So are we basically in agreement, though, that sometimes a lie, maybe it's a lie of omission then, is just better for people?
Sometimes. When you're going to cause severe harm to someone.
Like giving them not their father's ashes.
I'll give you one. Okay, the cheating one. The people seem to have a really good point with the cheating one. If you cheated 3 years ago and you never did again and your relationship is good, you shut the fuck up.
And just do better.
You just do better and keep working on yourself every day. If you're actively cheating, you should fucking admit that and be the piece of shit you are.
I agree with that.
And go live a different life, you asshole. But if you did it a long time ago and you got away with it,
yeah, I guess you see, I know this is a movie, so it doesn't mean anything, but like in movies when there's like an old couple and stuff, and then somebody like finds out, oh, I had an affair like 20 years ago.
Why?
Don't tell them.
That you guys are good.
You could have almost died and been fine.
You're happy. It was just some dick. Your pussy's what it always was. It wasn't like permanently damaged or anything like that. You're fine. Your dick, you washed it off since. Your cock doesn't smell like the other woman's pussy. You're okay. It's 20 years later.
I like how your lip moves when you have these arguments. Your bottom lip does a thing.
It is remarkably retarded what I decide to get passionate about. I agree.
Weird.
It is very strange.
I like it though. I think
I am not passionate.
Engaging.
I am not passionate about a lot of the things people get fucked up about and like worried about, but then the stuff I do get passionate about, they're like, why do you care about this? That's what makes this show different. The things you're going to see on this show are different than it. Are we talking Israel and Palestine right now? No, we're talking about whether you should admit you took some strange 10 years ago.
Okay, so
this discussion should frighten April, says Spicy Mustard.
Okay, so
most people don't catch their significant other cheating because they know it's happening, but they refuse to pull the trigger on trusting their instincts. That's why most people don't catch cheating. They know it's happening, but they don't want to admit it to themselves. And they're, because like behavior changes.
Are you speaking from personal experience or not?
I've only been cheated on one time, and it was by a girl that I technically wasn't with. We were kind of just fucking.
That's not entirely true, but we won't cover that here.
Is that? But that's not cheating. Like if I was like when I was in my early 20s, there was a girl that I was like fucking, but pretty regularly. Like she even invited me down for like her birthday to go out for her birthday and stuff. And then she was fucking her ex-boyfriend too at the same time. I don't know if that's cheating or not because we weren't a thing.
No, if you weren't officially like together, I don't think that is.
Okay.
I think it maybe shows that you should get your shit straight.
When I found out, I went, I don't want to be in this kind of situation.
See, and that's the proper response.
I'm all right. So then I started fucking her friend and I dated her for a while.
That probably felt better.
That felt good. She didn't like it either.
The other one?
The other one, not the girl that I stared fucking.
I was really hoping it wasn't the current one.
She seemed to enjoy herself,
okay.
but the other one hated it, and that made me happy.
Okay.
I can be vindictive from time to time.
Well, yeah, I was going to say the only time I think you've gotten caught cheating. You intended to get caught, correct?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to,
Wasn't trying to hide that
just trying to move the process along. That's all.
It was a means to an end.
It was a means to an end. All right. This is another one where I might actually shit on the person making the complaint and defend the bad person. And I'm not defending the bad person in this story because I think they're right. I just think that too much is being made of this.
Okay.
Do you know what melatonin is?
Yeah, it's the shit in your skin that gives it color. No! Oh, fuck, that's melanin.
Oh, my God.
Melatonin is what people use to go to sleep.
Shh.
It's a sleeping aid.
Let it cook. I know we have a delay, so I'm going to go to the chat here. Let that cook, because I thought you were kidding.
Oh, no,
but you were like, oh, yeah, it's the thing. You were so proud of yourself for knowing the answer, too. You were like, oh, it's the thing in your skin that gives it color.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, this
I
is
100%
great.
know the difference between melanin in your skin and melatonin to sleep with. I do
What
know.
the fuck, April? Ha, LOL, April, face palm. That was lovely. April hits gold again. April, stop watching Blacked.
Hey.
The optic nerve, the blonde is strong with this one. April has shit in her skin, says Brett Pritchard. You did say it's the shit in your skin.
Oh, did I?
So you're saying black people have more shit in their skin?
Well, it is that color.
Jesus Christ. Come on. 210 away. How have we not knocked this out with this
I love
gold over here?
black skin. I think it's beautiful. I've always thought it's very pretty. It doesn't.
Take it easy, guys.
I'm alone.
Go find your Negro friend.
I didn't say I want to. I just said it was pretty. God. They have better complexion than
guys,
we do.
people say that marriage is work, and here's what they mean. Your wife says things like, I think black skin is lovely.
It is.
And you have to remind them, shush. Shush your mouth. It's okay, April.
I'm
I feel the
alone
same
in
way.
this world.
I feel the same way about Latina skin. I think it looks nice. I like that caramel kind of thing.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Well, I like Irish skin. It's like
Oh,
basically
God.
see-through
Well, hey, look, man. That's
basically see-through with some nice freckles on
That's
it.
your cross to bear if you like zombie skin. I'm not going to sit here and, get in your way. SH says, I really thought April was making a joke. Yeah, I did too. I did too on the melatonin thing.
It was a joke. Confirmed.
You fucked up the joke part when you went, oh, no, wait. It's the, oh. JJ said it's what bad parents give their tiny children to sleep and then gives the kids issues in the future.
Can I tell you something? I have never tried melanin or melatonin.
Thank God.
Willingly.
Oh, come on. Well, they do that. So melatonin helps you sleep.
Just sneaks right into your system,
yeah,
right?
just that's not
just
really,
creeps in.
They don't really sneak. They're aggressive. Melatonin when helping you sleep. They can't help it. It's just in its nature. It's what it was born to do.
Oh, tits.
The melatonin is what I'm saying.
With or without consent, it's going in you.
Yeah, the melatonin, of course. But it's from, I believe they were discovered in the jungle, and they just that's the kind of morality and logic
jungle.
that they have.
Why
Melatonin, I think that's where
why would you say the melatonin's in the jungle?
That's where it was first discovered, I believe. And then we brought it over here, and we never did get a thank you from melatonin.
I heard melatonin travels well, mostly by ship.
Oh,
I heard it's not very expensive if you know how to shop for it.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says April is retarded, just like all of us that went to Litchfield.
Excuse you.
Mr. Approachable says, I thought those pills were supposed to make me sleepy. Apparently, they're making me blacker. Wayne Chambers says, April said that with so much confidence, I believed her, and I know what the difference is. Like, you brainwashed people.
Oh, my God. I'm crying.
Sir K says, cremation removes DNA, so you can't even prove the ashes are correct. There you go. Kane J says, I agree with Aaron. I'm out.
What? On what?
Because
Me?
you're black talk.
I just said their skin is nice. Pull up pictures and tell me I'm wrong.
Talk weird about black people, bro.
I'm very complimentary to black people.
Kyle says, hey, the cuck is back. Yeah, now look. Now they're saying I'm a cuck because you like black skin. Now look
is
what you've
so
done.
wrong and actually more insulting to me than it is to him.
April's a cuck. As an activist, I like to help the youth in the community, and especially the underprivileged youth. I like to serve them. And
Dick? It's serving dick.
I love melons too, April, says Dead Fool. Yeah, I don't think either of you really know what I was trying to set up there with that story.
You
know what it was? I pitched it to you too, because I always pitch things to the co-host.
You always give me black things.
No, I always pitch things to the co-host when I'm like, when I know that they know the answer and I'm confident that they're going to throw it back at me so I can set up the story. To watch you bottle fuck that so badly brought so many people so much joy.
Well, I'm glad that, I could do that for all of you today. I do know the difference between melanin and melatonin. It's just that usually when Aaron feeds me a story like that, it's a black thing.
Wayne Chambers says 13% of the melatonin commit 51% of the violent crime. Hobo Chili Recipe said, I heard melatonin was a great big fat Wakandan woman. Egg Picker nails it over on Rumble. He says, April, go eat a watermelon and calm down.
Oh, I'm out. I'm currently out of watermelon. I don't think I have any. I have grape jelly upstairs. Does that count?
John Jamingo says, April, fucking an NBA Timberwolf is sounding better and better, isn't it?
No. That scares me, quite frankly.
Aaron's going to be calling April's father today, says Scarface. I think so. We might have to have a talk with April's dad, I think.
And the worst part of it is he'd be on your side.
Oh, for sure. He's a reasonable man.
All because I said they're nice looking.
What do you think about white men?
Also nice looking.
Okay, Asian men.
I can find a nice
you hesitated.
one.
You fucking hesitated.
I found an Asian man attractive once or twice.
What's his name?
That was his name.
Once or twice was his name? Oh, my name is once or twice. April, very pretty boobies.
Well, they don't need big ones. They like the petite. So.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, how about Polynesian, or as he calls them, Volcano Nick? Go ahead. Yeah, April, what was the attractive Asian man's name? April, we too low?
No shit, though. When I was in middle school, there was a guy in the grade above me. His name was Hong Dao. He's the only Asian dude I had ever in school, and he left.
Hong Dao, talk about false advertising.
He wore like really baggy, hanging off his ass, like Jinko jeans all the time and shit like that, and like oversized sweatshirts. He looked like a problem. And then he left. I don't know what happened to Hong Dao.
Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor with $5 says, behind in the chat, store security shows Gordy called the gay earlier. Oh, no. 205 away from today's goal. Thank you for that $5. You guys are doing great today. Thank you so much.
I'm so thankful.
You're making up for the evening show last night.
I'm so thankful I could have, I did this for you.
Semper Reloaded says, how did she not say Frozen Asian?
I don't know what he looks like.
Frozen, well, he looks Asian. I mean,
I think that
Scene one, am I right?
I'm trying really hard to think of an attractive Asian.
April, that doesn't sound good when you say it like that.
You know how
that's like me saying I'm struggling to think of an attractive black woman.
You know how you and I watched the shitty movie Disturbia like last year or something? Yeah. The Asian friend in there is kind of cute. I still wouldn't, but he's pretty cute.
Isn't that the Asian guy in 21?
Yes, same guy.
Same guy. You like that guy?
Yeah.
His name's, I believe, Steven Wilson.
That is way
I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
I see now. I know you got to do better on your
Asian
fibbing.
guy in 21. Who is that?
That's not the guy.
Aaron Yu.
That's not the one.
Oh, no, that's the guy who 21 was about.
Do the Asian guy from Disturbia.
Asian guy. No, here we go.
I think he's in Project X, too.
Get there. Troy. Aaron Yu. Yeah. Aaron Yu.
That doesn't look like
Troy.
him.
The guy, he's in Disturbia as well.
That's the guy.
Look, that movie was a long time ago. Yeah, Disturbia. He's Ronnie.
That was 2007. Jesus Christ, I'm old.
Now he looks like an old kung fu master. But then again, I repeat myself.
Yikes.
All right, let's get into this story. We were supposed to talk about this.
I think I've become the story.
We were supposed to talk about this melatonin story, but then I simply asked April, April, what is melatonin?
Oh, fuck me.
And now here we are. So melatonin is a sleep aid. I've known people who take melatonin to go to bed and whatnot.
I have heard that if you take lots of melatonin, you will get sleepy.
I still don't think April understands what melatonin is. So this next story, I do find, I always thought melatonin was harmless.
Me too.
Yeah. April, melatonin is the sleep aid.
Yeah, that's what I used to call him.
No, you're thinking of melanin, which is African American.
No, it's not.
Skin.
We have melanin. That's the only reason that this part of your arm looks tan and this part doesn't.
Okay,
this
but
has more.
Yeah, but we're not. Blacks have more melanin.
You don't say.
Melatonin is the sleep aid. May I transition into this, please? All right. So I always thought, and correct me if I'm wrong, that melatonin was one of those over-the-counter things you can get where it would just help you go to sleep and it wasn't harmful. Don't, come on, I want to do this.
No, I
one.
agree with you.
Okay, so let's say someone gave your kid melatonin. Would that be, stop it, we're going to start another.
We're doing the story.
We're going to start another argument like we did with the ashes because I'm about to defend another piece of shit and you guys are going to try to talk me out of it.
Okay.
Let's go into this story then, since April can't seem to take this one.
You giggled first.
No. On 13, parents are outraged over a kindergarten teacher slipping melatonin gummies to kids in her classroom.
Okay.
That's probably not good.
In kindergarten, you have nap time. Some of the little bastards won't fall asleep.
That was me.
So is melatonin harmful long-term to kids?
I do believe it is, actually.
Oh, is it? Okay, well then
I think that is only supposed to be something you use on occasion, like
she shouldn't
if you can't sleep.
Okay, she shouldn't have done that then. I knew someone who used to take melatonin every night to go to sleep, so that would be bad?
Somebody in the chat did say that it does screw up kids long-term.
Really? Ooh. Well then, forget anything I ever said.
Well, for me, it's like I've never taken melatonin before. I probably could have a few times, but I've never used it, but I know plenty of people that do use it pretty regularly and they're fine. They like it. But yeah, I think nap time in kindergarten is kind of wasted on kids because back in my kindergarten class, I remember thoroughly none of us were fucking sleeping. We were all making faces at each other and goofing. And
all right. Then you know what? I'm not going to defend the teacher with if melatonin fucks kids up, I'm not going to defend them.
Just put some liquid Benadryl in their milk.
I'm not against drugging children to get them to go to sleep if you're not causing damage. If there's something you could give a kid and they go out cold.
That, my friends, is the slogan for this episode of Steel Toe, as long as you're not causing damage.
As long as you're not causing damage and the little fuckers won't sleep, I won't say I endorse it. I'm just saying I understand it.
I understand.
I'm not saying you should drug a child, but I understand.
I get it. We clearly have kids, and when we're very tired at the end of the night, sometimes it's very frustrating that those kids don't want to go to sleep yet. But I've still never drugged a kid to make them go to sleep.
Right, only because they want to be tucked in. Once they're older and they can stay up by themselves, who gives a shit, But when they're in that age where you're like, I can't go to bed because these kids don't sleep right unless you say goodnight and tuck them in and go through the whole thing.
That's the fucky part about having very young children is they're not cool with just going to bed, pulling up the cover and falling asleep, no matter how tired they are. They're like, sit with me for a whole episode of this and tickle my back and stroke my hair.
Yeah.
And
that's just April with me before I go to sleep.
He's a pretty boy.
He fell asleep before me last night. I didn't get my back tickled.
I was fucking wiped. I don't even know why.
The teacher has resigned and no longer works there, but some parents worry that she could just move on to another district.
When has that ever happened in any kind of establishment or any kind of facility where someone's fucked up big time and done something truly awful and they just move on to the next town and get themselves a job? I mean, for Christ's sake, yesterday we talked about a college professor who had a meth lab 4 years ago.
Okay.
And he was teaching at Michigan State.
But if it was 4 years ago, maybe he's cleaned up since then.
That's true. Maybe they shouldn't tell anyone because it would harm him.
It caused more harm to find out about an event 4 years ago than it would have to just let it slide. Oh my God.
Maybe you're right.
I'm on your side.
Yeah, see, you guys are all becoming morally flexible now.
She let the kindergartners do paper mache with her dress.
ABC 13's Brooke Taylor live in Humble now after speaking to a very distressed parent. Brooke?
Yeah, the mother tells me her son is 5 years old. He is nonverbal, so this is really her
Oh. Well, she
Wait.
picked the right kid to drug.
If she's nonverbal.
Who's that kid going to tell?
But this can't be the most annoying kid if it's nonverbal.
Yeah. Well, the kid had a dumb mom, and he just put black marker on his skin, and she went, "Oh, they gave you melatonin?"
Oh, I thought we were exiting that part of the story, Aaron.
Not when it works for me.
nightmare. She says her son going to school, something happening, and then her son not able to communicate that with her. This mom says she's afraid.
It looked like they didn't finish her face, like God ran out of dough when they were making her cheeks and chin, and just he went too heavy on the neck. Like he knew that this person was going to live in a place with strong breezes, and the neck had to support the head that was on top.
I have coffee leaking out of my nose.
I've never seen anyone's neck and head area built like a rectangle.
Really? She kind of reminds me of like a heavier version of the guy from Men in Black.
Vincent D'Onofrio?
Yeah, just face to neck.
Give me sugar.
Afraid to send her 5-year-old son to school after the principal called saying his teacher was secretly slipping him and other students melatonin.
They found. In fairness, that's maybe one of the least aggressive drugs that they could be slipping children.
That's kind of where I landed on this story yesterday. I was like, you know what? You shouldn't do that. That's not nice. But who you hurting?
Doesn't melatonin take a while to kick in? Doesn't it take like at least an hour or so? Or
I don't know.
So,
I'm not sure.
I don't know if this is efficient.
And it was melatonin gummies. I don't know the strength. They did find the bottle in the classroom from what I understand. We just noticed at least on 3 occasions when he came home, he was completely lethargic. He was stumbling to get off the bus.
Her son Wilder is nonverbal and is in a special education class at Pine Forest Elementary. She says his teacher has called her before.
She had called me.
You know what's fucked up is that you know if you get in the mind of the teacher, the thing that makes this really gross is that the teacher was like, well, there's special needs. Who are they going to tell? They won't know any better.
Oh.
So they're only doing it because they think they can get away with it.
Yeah, that's true. It would be really kind of scary, though, to see your kid get off a school bus and be, like, stumbling and lethargic. You're like, oh, my God, are you dying?
Well, like, if they're a high school senior, though, you guys can go to the bar together. Like, oh, wow, you came back from school ready to party. Well, let's go hang out. I got tomorrow off.
Yeah, melatonin, I think if you take it, you're supposed to give yourself, like, 8 hours to, like, fully sleep it
you're
off.
supposed to get a full night's sleep.
Yeah.
A few times asking, what do you do at home? What do you suggest at home to get him to calm down? He's very active, and we sometimes have a hard time getting him to focus back on the task at hand.
Oh, so she wasn't trying to get the kid to sleep. She was trying to get the crazy little fucker to chill
Just
for a
to
second.
relax. Like it's being manic or something, and she's just like, can he just calm down and focus?
How about the fact that that's become so normalized? Like a kid is a kid, and they might be a little rambunctious, and instead of making adults work and do their job, just slip them a pill.
I was just thinking that to myself. I was listening to them say, oh, he's very active. And I'm like, that sounds great. You got an active kid, he's not being lazy and
right.
stuff.
And if they're active and they're going crazy, they're like, well, can we get them a prescription pill that'll just make them docile? So even though it fucks them up as a human being, at least they can sit there and listen to the horse shit that we're throwing at them.
Think about how wild our son is here all the time. Like, he's very like, oh my God, he's got to run around the house and everything. And it's just, you don't give him a pill. You just tell him, okay, if you're going to be wild, go outside.
Buddy, you got to
run
chill
around.
out. Yeah.
And
did she ever mention to you giving him melatonin?
No, the only thing that, now that I think about it, is she had asked, like, besides favorite snacks, does he like gummies? Does he take gummy vitamins?
Oh, this dirty bitch. She was planning it the whole time.
That's very premeditated.
Okay.
So that's not even like she had those in the room for her and just gave it to them because it seemed convenient.
She brought them specifically for the children. She's awful.
Really fucky.
It is possible for children to overdose on melatonin. According to a CDC study from 2012 to 2021, Poison Control received more than 260,000 reports of children ingesting melatonin. 4,000 kids were hospitalized during that period, 5 children placed on ventilators, and 2 of those children died.
Damn. Okay, so that's a no on giving children melatonin. Well, kids, they go to sleep when they need to go to sleep.
It's like they're a computer powering down.
Yeah, you don't need to be giving kids sleep aids. Sleep aids is something adults take when they've got bills and stress and all kinds of...
Right, they're riddled with stress at night.
There's all kinds of shit going on. That's when you give... That's when people take stuff to help them sleep, when they're thinking and their brain won't shut off.
Yeah.
Brain naturally produces this, but we don't know. I don't know what dosage it was.
Humble ISD sent us a statement saying in part the district took immediate action to launch an investigation. Our investigation found that the teacher did give out melatonin, acting on her own and without obtaining parent permission.
Yeah, none of us thought that she was, getting permission slips. Hey, can I drug your kid?
Hey, when your kids get a little too uppity for me,
Yeah.
can I give him this?
When your kid gets kind of bitchy, do you mind if I just knock him out? Just asking. Let's go and thank Yeti Flyer with $5. Says, Aaron, hate to break it to you. My kids were in kindergarten last year. And they were learning Spanish in Spanish immersion. No nap time. Naps are done.
I think that's good, though. What I was kind of getting after earlier is like none of us slept in kindergarten anyways. Like nap time is totally wasted on kindergartners, in my opinion. I could have used them a lot more in high school than I could in kindergarten.
Yeah. Oh, I love
nap time would have been fucking
Actually,
great.
I didn't have a problem falling asleep in high school. That was nice and easy.
Did you just sleep in class?
Oh God, sometimes you'd wake up. How many of you guys remember waking up with the big drool spot?
What?
Oh yeah, like it would either be on your arm or on the table.
How didn't somebody notice you?
They did. I think teachers just stopped giving a fuck at a certain point.
Oh,
And
boy.
they just let certain students sleep. Like they were just happy I wasn't talking.
God, I remember like if I ever like got dozy, I was so scared somebody was going to catch me.
Oh man, some of the best sleeps of my life were sleeps where the bell rang to end class and you woke up, you didn't know where the fuck you were for a second. There's nothing worse though when a girl like you're talking to and flirting with and you kind of like, and you wake up and you got the spit and you got to wipe it and she can see you and you're like, oh
yeah, girls are super into guys that sleep in class.
They really are. They like fucking them because they're like, that's a guy with some energy. God damn it. I forget. You didn't have sex in high school. Was there such thing as good sex in high school?
No.
I just remember fucking was fucking.
And I don't think there was probably any good sex in high
Yeah,
school.
there probably wasn't a lot of good sex happening.
Nobody really knows what they're doing.
Yeah, so I just remember it was fun.
I mean, I had sex like right after high school, and I definitely did other stuff, not like full-blown sex before I graduated.
Yeah,
and
so
I feel like it's all messy.
It's just not good. It was great then.
You look like you're having a moment.
Look, it was great then, but
Right,
like if
by
you had to go
comparison.
back and experience it again, you'd be like, this is shit. This feels gay.
I feel like any sexual encounters are graded on a curve in high school.
Johnny Chimpo says she's worried about the melatonin, but feeds the kid McDonald's every night. Zen Rhino says single mom. I'm willing to bet single mom, both the mom of the kid and this woman and the teacher. White single mom, for sure.
Yeah, but there is a glaring issue with single moms.
Oh, they never showed a picture of the kid. Optic nerve saying Wilder. That name is crap. Do you have a theory?
I know what you're trying to do to me
I'm
right
just
now.
saying melatonin.
And look, the way I started
Do you think she
this
fucked the
story,
melatonin?
So I wasn't completely off.
Do you think that there's a problem? She has a problem with the melatonin because that's what left her with the kid? The melatonin.
See, now it's fine now after I've given this.
Digger Nick with $13.99 Canadian says, imagine trying to choke her while banging, but your hands aren't big enough. You're trying to choke her and you're just grabbing flesh. You're like, God, do I have to like peel it back to get to your windpipe?
You gotta double hand that.
Where the
somehow.
fuck is your carotid artery, you pig? You're shouting. You're fucking her. You're just abusing her verbally. You're just like, you fat piece of shit. How do you choke? Here, you shove a ham sandwich down her throat. She comes.
You Donnie Azoff him.
Yeah, she just starts squirting when you shove a ham sandwich down her throat. Oh,
Aaron's having some fantasies today.
Fat whore. Schmitty becoming a member for his 16th month. Thank you, buddy. You guys just made it to 195 for today.
Very
Thank
cool.
you very much. It is...
You're on pace.
You're on pace, guys. Thank you. Who's on first says, get the kids outside in the fresh air and give them a soccer ball. Works better than melatonin.
Mm-hmm.
It naturally occurs in the brain from the pineal gland. Oh, well, Mr. Fancy Science Man.
That fresh air will do wonders for making kids tired usually.
Semper Reloaded says, dude, my nonverbal daughter would stay up until 2 a.m. every night if I let her. She has no off button.
See, that's not okay. That's where you've got to be a parent and tell them, like, no, it's bedtime. And if you're going to stay awake, you gotta stay in bed and not be waking other people up.
JJ says that one melanin parent was like, no melatonin for my kid. THC gummies work fine.
That would make them sleepy.
Yes. Somebody says, school teacher, hey, your kid is very active in school. Is there anything we can do to make him worthless and quiet to make my job easier? That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is.
At least you didn't feed him booze or something.
Yeah, you're no fun. SH says, I would fall asleep with my chin in my hand. Then you have the sleep jump and it wakes you up.
See, I feel like if you're going to fall asleep in class, you got to do it if you're leaning like this so nobody sees you.
Yeah, everyone had the
you got to pretend that you're just kind of thinking.
Everyone had the theory where if they took their pencil like this and they went like this,
that would be my
that
theory.
The teacher would think that they, but A, I could never fall asleep like that. And B, if you just go like this enough and just conk out honestly, the teacher will stop waking you up. Because he's just going to fucking do it every day, the little bastard. Oh, I had some.
Why did you sleep so much? Were you ill?
I don't know, man. I just remember I had some good sleeps in high school.
I do remember, though, wishing that they would switch kindergarten nap time with high school nap time.
Semper Reloaded says, I still have the starter jacket I slept on in high school. Oh, yeah, sometimes you could sleep on your backpack. You could sleep on your coat.
We weren't allowed to have our backpacks or our coats on our desks.
Triple N says, sometimes I'd get high at lunch, go to class, eat something, and go to sleep. Sounds like a nice day. Shut the F up. Karen says, yeah, there must have been because I'm still with him. We had great sex in high school, and we still are. I don't know.
Well, that's lucky.
I don't remember high school sex.
Me either. I feel like that's an exception to the rule, for sure, right?
Maybe I did have good sex. I just remember at the time I enjoyed myself.
I did too. After.
Ricky Jr. says, I slept so much senior year, I got kicked out of classes because the principal thought I cared about my GPA. Mr. Approachable says, speaking of melatonin, how was your Slave Master experience last night? Oh, we got so tired we didn't do Slave Master. We'll have to do that today.
Do you want to?
Yeah. Kyle says, Litchfield has schools?
Yeah, but they're so small that they're kind of combined. Like my middle and high school is in one building.
I mean, that's not, it's not a lie.
It was an easy transition from 8th grade to 9th grade.
Because you just stayed in the same building.
Yeah, I didn't really have to learn much.
I had Pinewood Elementary School, I had Edgewood Middle School, and I had Irondale High School.
You know what really screws me up now is that they've done away with the building that my 4th and 5th grade was in. So we had Ripley Elementary, which was kindergarten through 3rd. Then I had Wagner Elementary, which is 4th and 5th, which now I think is something else. And then middle and high school.
People are saying that melatonin can be habit forming on kids, and they can become dependent on it.
Yeah, so what if you stop taking melatonin, then you can't sleep?
Well, that poor woman, the mother of the kid, became dependent on melanin, and you saw how that worked out for her.
Melanin, melatonin, same effects.
Same effects, right? Kids become dependent, and it lets you down. Honky says, my school was so small, K through 12 was in the same building. Fuck, he had a one-room schoolhouse.
I wonder if that's how my mom's was. In Darwin, she graduated with 32 people.
Somebody says we had K through 6 in one school and 7 through 12 in another. Radio Victor says Irondale explains a lot. Yeah, if you're from that area, if you're from the north suburbs of Minneapolis, everybody shits on everybody's school. Irondale kid. Oh, well, that makes sense. Well, yeah, whatever, Mounds You kid. Go put your powdered wigs on and jack each other off. I'm sorry, that was Totino Grace kids.
Ew, Totino Grace.
Totino Grace.
That was a stupid name.
That was a private school where all the gays went.
Sounds that way.
Did April go to band camp, says Phil Some Holes?
Fucks yeah, I did.
You got
a couple of them.
A lot of finger popping in at band camp?
You don't have to finger pop at band camp. It's just an extra.
So you weren't fucking at band camp, but all the other kids
were. I sure tried.
You kept getting shot down at band. You couldn't get dick at band camp. Do you know that it's nearly impossible for a girl not to get dick in high school if they want it?
I don't think I was cute in high school.
I'm telling you, man, if you're a girl and you want dick, you can go get dick in high school.
Look, I had options. I didn't like my options. I wanted these options, which didn't want me back. I was very selective. So I didn't have sex for lack of options. I did it because I didn't because I was picky.
You kept holding out for a better deal and it never came.
I tried to hold out for
figuratively,
better
literally.
dick and
That's too bad.
it did never.
And then she learned a lesson and settled.
Yeah, I eventually am like, you know what? You're going to spend your life chasing that dick, or you could just get this one.
Aristocock, Texas says Aaron was a goth in high school. His name was the Fat Darkness. It's hurtful.
That is so mean.
It's actually remarkably mean for no reason.
That's so mean.
Who's on first is calling April a purist. There you go.
Am I a purist? What does that mean?
That means you were waiting for the right dick. And it just never...
but the right dick never came.
Well.
Do you know what's sad is that dick then messaged me when I was in college from another state. So I couldn't even get it. But he's like, oh, I just wish you were here right now. And I'm like, of course you do. I'm not in the same state anymore. You fucking guy.
Not from me. My school was 99% skank with skank stank, says Mr. Random Man.
Whoa.
There you go. SH says, I was getting propositioned in 7th grade. I wanted none of it.
Yeah, you see, the people that I knew that were having sex in 7th grade ended up pregnant. And I'm like, that's good enough for me. I don't need to do that.
Cheetos from Stonies says, Irondale was so gay in Drumline. How do you know that?
Have you never seen the movie
How
Drumline?
do you know that our Drumline and our color guard was really good? Everything else was shit.
Yeah, I think that you're taking it seriously. I think he's talking about the movie Drumline.
No, we had a good Drumline.
So did I.
Okay. Jake says this one time at band camp, April did this crazy thing with a tuba. Oh my God. Aaron couldn't make the goal in high school either, says MSO. Hey, make our goal today then and make MSO. Sorry that he said that about me. 195 away from today. All right, let's go into our next one. It's back to Halloween. This time, remember the story that we had where that person hanged a decoration in the tree? And then the local NAACP said, no, that clearly means black people. That's racist. You should take it down.
Oh, because of the glove?
Yeah. We've got another racism allegation, this time of a family in Arkansas. Now, the thing is, this one in Arkansas, I'm actually willing to bet it was kind of racist and the people didn't know.
So you're picking a side before you play it?
Yeah, I always pick a side before I play it. That's half the fun.
I'm going to say you should leave the decor up. It's cool.
All right, let's see. Do you think this is going to be racist, or do you think people are being oversensitive?
I think, I'm in the middle. I think it probably is a black adjacent decoration, but that it should be left up because it's a decoration.
What if it's a guy with really big lips, white of his eyes, black face, and a banjo?
Wait, well, that's a bit rich.
Okay.
Judy Garland.
Well, good evening. We begin
God damn it. You know what? Fuck them. Arkansas Halloween decoration. Halloween decoration racism. I am not going to have another one of these where I can't go, fuck ABC 7 in Arkansas. That's what I say. Here we go. WFMZ, are they better?
Nope.
You guys suck ass too, apparently. What do you think about this story? I have no fucking clue. You guys don't have anything up there.
There's nothing.
Guys, I don't know what I'm supposed to believe about
Hit
this.
the downvote right now. Hey.
They have another one. Auburn Citizen. Ooh, KVII. Here we go. Oh, no, that's just a picture.
This is devastating.
We might have to go with the one that you can't maximize, unfortunately.
You do want to maximize the racist decorations.
Oh, there's the one from last week, the Halloween, the Atlanta one. Okay.
You want to just plant a cotton field in our front yard for Halloween?
You know what? Count me in. All right, guys, here you go.
Tonight in Arkansas County, some homeowners in Stuttgart are facing criticism for their choice of Halloween decorations, which included images of bodies hanging from nooses.
Several in the community.
Okay, but not every body hanging from a noose is a black slave that tried to run away, and not every one of them is a lynching. You understand, we were hanging people long before like Jim Crow and the KKK and slavery. Like, hanging is one of the most popular forms of execution in human history.
Have you watched Game of Thrones?
They hanged a shitload of people.
Commenting.
And there were no black people in that show.
No, not really. The only black people in that show were pirates. Seriously.
Fucking based show.
Yeah. That they feel it resembles a lynch mob. Channel 7's Ashley Lunningham is in Stuttgart.
No, let's use our fucking brains for 5 seconds for once in our life. Okay, a little suburban family puts out Halloween decorations, and one of the decorations is something hanging from a tree. Is it A, a really scary, gruesome corpse picture to scare the shit out of people on Halloween, or B, are they trying to secretly say they're Klansmen and they want to hang black people in their front yard? Please use your fucking head, because when you do this kind of stuff, you just look like an idiot. Hey, I can go full screen now.
Tonight with more details on the controversy. Ashley.
I'm standing outside.
The pumpkin.
Stop doing that before I swallow.
What happened to the pumpkin? Why is the pumpkin talking? That's just weird. Strange. Why'd they carve that face into
She looks lovely. She's a loving person.
House that has been causing a divide here in this neighborhood in Stuttgart. A display.
And we're not here to fix the divide. We're just here to exploit it for clicks.
That was up circulating social
What if
media
it's a black
has now been
family?
taken down, but neighbors tell me they believe it shouldn't have been up in the first place.
Oh, we have no idea why people are so offended. We just wanted to put up good Halloween decorations. I hope it's an Asian family.
Whether it's fucking racist or people are just being a stick in the mud, there's been people saying that people need to take down their Halloween decor for forever just because they don't like it or they don't have any.
My counteroffer
Knock it
would
off.
always be the same to the people upset with any Halloween decorations. I will not take down my Halloween decorations, but I will make you a counteroffer. And they'd say, oh, what's that? And I'd say, you could suck on my balls. And then it's in their court. They have to decide what they want to do next. We can either drop this thing because I'm clearly not going to take it down, or I get my balls sucked.
Which just sounds like a treat for all, right?
This display is supposed to be Halloween decorations.
It is Halloween decorations.
Yeah, enough with the supposed to be.
Yeah.
For neighbors on this street and in the town, that is not what they saw. The decorations are garbage bags that resemble bodies hanging from trees with rope.
So that's even less offensive. You can't even see who's in it.
Right. And it's not a black person, because otherwise this hip area would be way wider than this area.
Yeah, but then somebody's gonna be like, why didn't they... I just got that.
Yeah, thank you.
Why didn't they use a white garbage
Get a
bag?
mop and a bucket for this wet-ass pussy. All right, sorry, go ahead. You were saying?
I don't think that's a black person in there.
I think it's just a garbage bag, guys. I think it's a garbage bag, and they're trying to be scary on Halloween. That's it. I mean, I know you're addicted to outrage. I know it gets the serotonin moving in your brain, but you got to let this one go. It's fucking Halloween. If they look, like I said in the last story, if they did this in April, it'd be fucked up.
It would be. I don't want that happening inside me.
Neither do I.
Neighbors and his family live across the street and say they were shocked when they first saw it.
When I'm bagging my car out, the first thing I see in the rearview mirror is the silhouette of a black man hanging out of a tree. So the first thing you see, you grew up, you seeing all the movies,
Look how cunty that daughter looks.
I know, they're all just fucking pissed off. Oh, this is why the guy who wrote Dilbert he only wants to live around white people.
A silhouette of a black man.
I see
It's
a little silhouette of a man. Negro, will you take down decorations?
I liked it.
Right.
Stuff in school and different stuff like that, so a lot of it's fear.
Chantel Chambers says law enforcement was called to ask them to take it down.
Oh my God, you called the cops on a garbage bag hanging from a tree for Halloween decorations? Okay, if you're a black person, I can understand where that thought would cross your mind and it would give you vibes of like old lynchings and shit like that. But here's where you have to be an intelligent adult. You have to go, oh, well, I give my neighbor the benefit of the doubt because it is Halloween, and clearly that would be a horrific thing for them to do. So that's probably not what they're trying to say with that. So I'll move on with my life.
Did you know your neighbor previously?
Yeah.
Do you know them as a person? Do you understand that they wouldn't do that to you?
If a black guy in the neighborhood decorated his house and he hanged something from a tree and had a volleyball for a head, I wouldn't go, oh, that's a guy clearly trying to spread a message of violence and hate towards white people. I'd go, no, volleyballs just look like heads.
They're so upset about Wilson.
Yeah, they work really well for support if you're trying to hang a decoration from a tree.
Our neighbors across the street have a terrific Halloween display every single year, and if they had somebody who looked like a replica of me being sawed in half on a table as a decoration, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, they clearly hate me. I should call the cops on them.
Right. You'd be like, I know what I did to them.
Until Monday evening when she says City Councilman David Leach spoke with the homeowners. They started to take down the display.
30 minutes later, he began to start taking it down because it was so many people out here.
They took the hanging bodies out of the tree, but they still left up the person standing there with the hood and the noose in his hand and different things.
But wait, wouldn't that person be black too? So the black person is hanging the other black person? Or were they just using garbage bags because it's cheap?
Exactly. If they use garbage bags, they don't have to go buy like new shit from the store and stuff. They can just put some clothes on the scarecrow thing and then a bag.
And look at what we're celebrating. We're celebrating the idiocracy of America. We're celebrating, hey, man, I couldn't control myself when I saw some Halloween decorations, so I had the cops and politicians come out and bully this person until they took down their Halloween stuff. Yay! Aren't we happy? We're helping.
I mean, I don't see this as a racist thing. I see these three people as being basically sticks in the mud.
They look like a lot of fun to hang out with, though.
Like, that daughter, just that look on her face and the crossed arms, she looks mean, right?
Things like that. And they wind up taking it down.
Prior to this, the Chambers say they have had a few disputes with the homeowners since last Thanksgiving.
Now we see where it comes from.
Great.
There's a history between these two.
Times they've had the cops called on them and say each time there was no substance to the complaint. Willis says for the safety of him and his family, he just wants it to stop.
We just want this particular situation to stop being harassed by the neighbors and have to endure this type of stuff for my grandkids, my daughter, my wife, having to see this kind of just outlandish type of racism that they're trying to express in my
Here's where I'm going to at least sympathize with them a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, these neighbors are cunts.
Right.
And they call the cops on them a bunch. Okay, so you know what?
That's fine.
If this is a spite move,
yeah,
I kind of like it.
I do too.
But if they really think that's a racist display, then I hate these people. But if they're just doing it because, you know what? They fuck with us all the time. They call the cops on us. I'm going to get the news out here to say that my neighbors are racist. I'm like, you know what? I like that. That's spiteful. You're being petty. I'm okay with it. Neighbors being petty with each other is nothing new.
Right. It turns out this wasn't just a regular day where somebody put up some decorations.
Right.
All right, that changes things.
KATV did try to get a comment from the homeowners who put the display up in their yard. We rang the doorbell and knocked on the door several times, but were unable to get a response. KATV was told there was an apology posted on a private Facebook page, but we have not been able to see it. And we have reached out to the owners on social media as well and are still awaiting a response. In Stuttgart on
That is kind of fucked up, though, that like you look out your window, you see news crews are camped outside your house and they're talking shit about you.
That feels like a violation, too.
Yeah. That is a little weird.
I would be upset. And I was just thinking to myself, so they sent that girl, like they send these reporters up to knock on these people's doors who are probably not happy people, by the way.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of risky?
Yeah, this sounds like, again, like they knew that this wasn't a racist Halloween display. This looked like some people just getting back at this. This sounds like a long time neighborly dispute.
Sure.
And we're all kind of jumping in the middle of it.
Yeah,
like
we didn't know all the details.
Yeah, this goes a lot deeper than the decorations. Than melatonin, of course. Kyle says he opens the door and he says, "Hey, are you here about the end decorations?" All right, sir. NF Cap says, yes, I'm going to open my door to cameras and reporters who are already calling me racist.
Right.
Fuck off. I mean, that's true.
They're already biased. Yeah, let's open the door and try to rectify the situation.
You know what a lot of people say about reporters knocking on their door, April?
What?
Try that in a small town.
We don't call the cops first. I would probably have one of those signs if I was alone.
You ain't getting my money says, how come they didn't talk to the owner of the decorations? They knocked on his door. And I think what happened was, they were outside his house all day calling him a racist. And he's like, I don't want to fucking talk to you.
That is 100% a no-win situation for that homeowner, right?
I'm saying that usually in disputes like this, usually everyone's a piece of shit. and they're all petty and they're all annoying and they all have reasons why they don't like the other person.
Sure.
You really just have to do the thing your grandparents used to do to you when you would fight with your siblings as kids. You look that way, you look that way, you two don't look at each other. Just part company. Dan Sheehan's, God damn it, this happens every fucking day with this show. Dan Sheehan says, at first I didn't like Aaron. He's kind of growing on me.
Aw. Look at that. Doesn't that just warm your frigid heart?
But how many times, to those of you who think I'm the devil, I'm the worst guy ever, I'm terrible, I'm whatever, how many of these people need to be flipped and become big-time fans of the show before you realize maybe you're just an old crotchety, stick-in-the-mud, cunty guy? You know what? I'll let you answer that on your own time. Not you, Dan Sheehan. You're fantastic.
Yeah, you're doing good, Dan.
Let's move on to the Sugar Floof says he is growing, that's for sure.
No.
It's not very nice.
Isn't your weight down?
It is down, but I'm sorry.
You look stunning in that color.
I appreciate that. Chevrolet JB says, Jesus, who's the yellow blimp? That's April. That's not very nice.
Yeah, here, I'll get blacker and cover the yellow part.
What's your problem? This next story is absolute bullshit. I don't think, this is one of those nature studies that they've done.
I love nature.
That they think like, we've got some interesting news about nature and can we relate this to humanity? And I'm going to tell you why these two things are unrelated. I want to just fire this one up. It's about frogs and sex. Let's take a look.
Ew.
Oh, we got to watch an ad first? Nope, we don't.
You did not expect to hear about today, or maybe any day. Female frogs apparently faking death to avoid the hanky-panky, ladies.
Do you have to talk like a fucking 2-year-old? I hate the news so much when they do that shit.
Come on. That's funny. She fucking said hanky-panky on the news.
Hanky-panky.
What a stupid bitch.
And then she said ladies after. Hey, am I right, ladies? We don't want to have sex with our guys. Sex is weird and dumb. We only use it to get things we want, right? It's like, I hope not. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah.
Are you supposed to have sex with your men and get something after?
Yeah, not hit. Right?
Oh, man.
But no, the frogs playing dead. They're like, right, ladies, we should try this one. They always do kind of that joke, that sort of thing.
Can you imagine if women tried to play dead to avoid
It would not stop me. It'd be like, you know what? You just... I would actually, April, if you tried to fake falling or fake your death to get me to not fuck you, I feel like it would be I would be duty and honor bound to then just have sex with you to teach you that that's a really shitty thing to do. And
nobody clipped that.
And to prove you're not really dead, because you would be playing dead, and by the time I went in, you'd be like, and I'd be like, you fucking liar, I knew you weren't dead.
Death switches.
Yeah. And then if they are telling the truth and they really are dead and you're fucking them, you're like, this, you know what? Oh, boy.
Do you still finish?
You're like, well, I've crossed the Rubicon.
I was going to say, I'm already here. I might as well do it, right?
She's not in rigor yet.
Body's still warm.
Oh, yeah, I made her...
It's still producing juices.
Oh, man, I made her come when she's dead. Oh, wait, no, rigor's setting in. Okay, that's what the tightening... Okay, sorry. Sorry, rigor mortis probably feels like an orgasm on your dick for a little bit.
Absolutely. What if you just, tighten up so hard you couldn't pull out?
You get stuck, and you have to call the cops and, dude, is there any way you could send a convicted necrophiliac in here and maybe because he'd understand what's the problem? I was fucking my wife and she's dead and rigor set in and now I'm stuck in her and I think my dick is broken. And they're like, sir, this is remarkably fucked up. It's like, yeah, but what are you going to charge me with? They're like, I don't know. I don't know if we even have anything on the books for what you did.
I watched William H. Macy do this once.
What?
Yeah, in Shameless, he was having sex with this chick who needed a heart transplant really bad. And so she wasn't supposed to have sex because it'll get her blood pressure up too high and she'll die, right?
Okay.
So he'd been trying to marry this chick and get in her will before she dies, and they decided to have sex one night anyways and say fuck it, and she died during sex.
He is a piece of shit.
Frogs are known to breed a lot in large numbers, and the females
Why do they have cow hips?
Had enough.
Oh, my goodness.
So in this study, a third of the female frogs laid motionless on their backs, playing dead.
Just like we need them. Don't fake your death to get out of sex. Just be honest.
No,
Be like,
I feel like
I don't want to. I don't want to
I-
fuck her. I'm sleepy.
This has never even crossed my mind. I feel like even saying that you're, like, giving the excuse that you're tired or you have a headache is probably not okay. Just say like, can we do it later? I'm not in the mood right now, right?
Or just kind of turn over and go, do what you got to do.
To get
I did
out
that
of
to you
it.
once in a camper.
Really? I passed out in a camper once, and you still had your way with me.
What am I supposed to do? Quit? I'm not a
You know,
quitter.
how, like sometimes like humans will say, "Oh, I have a headache."
Right, I'm tired.
Yeah, but the frogs, they can
You really,
have a lot of sex.
you really find out what deceptive lying bitches which women are. Because you're like, women will be like, oh yeah, sometimes I just pretend I have a headache, and then
No.
other women are like, I don't do that.
I feel like I'm pretty honest. If like I wasn't in the mood or something, I'd be like, hey, I'm busy, or can we do it later? Or,
Yeah, like, oh, I have a headache, or oh, I'm tired. It's like that excuse is gonna make us
Well-
care. It's like, oh, well, then you can't resist as much.
do you ever have excuses if you don't want to have sex with somebody?
No, I'm pretty wide open. Like
Gaping?
Yeah, my butthole's just there for the reaming.
A step further. Really taking this to a whole new level.
Studio cam. Can you guys see our board director Britt? She's like this.
Playing dead.
She's out.
Oh.
You're so
Get
funny.
it, gals? We don't like dick anymore.
The one in the pink
Ladies, don't
clearly
get any
doesn't.
ideas,
Right.
Okay, let's keep these marriages together.
Oh,
No, I
God.
hope your men see that and they're like, you know what? Enough.
Local-
I can find some young chick half your age who doesn't have excuses.
local news is fucking dreadful.
Where was that?
I don't know what news that was. I was just the frog story.
I have a question.
Sugar Floof says their fake laughs are insufferable. Yeah, all right, ladies. We're having fun.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Why are we doing studies on frogs and their sex lives?
Because we have too much money going to weird shit.
We shouldn't know that they play dead to avoid sex.
Right. Whatever we were studying to figure that out, we should never study that again. It's completely useless.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
SH says it's only funny until the men stop trying. Yeah, go ahead. Play dead. Go make your excuses.
Well, yeah, that makes me wish that the guys would just do whatever they want for sex then.
Well, just go fuck the babysitter. How's that?
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying, though. Like, you clearly don't want it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a really shitty thing. Not only did they not just say that in their friend group where nobody could hear them, they said that live on the news.
Wrestling Fat Faku says, ha 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 ha, because fuck toxic masculinity. These menopause broads don't get dick anymore. Yeah, apparently. Sugar Floof says, guarantee that study was federally funded too.
Right, yeah.
Probably.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we shouldn't be researching that.
Probably. Skeezy says, my wife is such an enthusiastic lover, I have to check her pulse to make sure she's not dead. I'm so happy in my relationship. I just figure if they're dead, we'll deal with it later. Lou Sassel says, keep getting that headache. Eventually, I'll just fuck somebody else, right?
But that's a weird position where I don't necessarily blame that person. You know what I mean? That's really shitty.
Fucking bitch kept having chronic headaches. What was I supposed to do?
Like, she's always, oh God, she never wants to touch me,
Yeah.
and it's always the headache's fault, it
Always
seems.
that goddamn headache. Let's check out the clip that Mr. Approachable made.
Oh, this isn't going to be bad.
No, I'm pretty wide open. Like
Gaping?
Yeah, my butthole's just there for the reaming. It's a good clip.
Stop. Why with the butt?
It's a good, I don't know. It's just funny to imagine a gaping
Can you imagine
butthole.
how bad a gaping butthole would smell? Because you're just letting all your smells out.
I mean, I don't think any kind of butthole would particularly smell nice. I mean, it's a sewage plant.
Why do people eat ass?
Does that upset you?
Yes. Does it ever cross your mind? Like, why do people do that?
I don't understand. The only thing I've heard about the defense of eating ass is that there are a lot of nerve endings in the anus.
That's remarkably true. I mean,
Right.
there's studies, another study, apparently, that when people shit, that the act of shitting touches a nerve and makes people horny after. No, you could look it up right now.
It also lowers your blood pressure. Like if you stand up too fast after you take a shit, you could pass out.
No, I think that's from sitting on the seat too long. It cuts off circulation.
I'm just saying I've heard this.
Oh.
That's all. Sugar Floof says Aaron gets sensitive about the topic of prolapse. Be nice, guys. Wait, what?
Is that what that thing is for in the back? That little strap thing?
I don't have an anal mesh. I promise. There is no anal mesh on me.
Anal Mesh was the name of my band.
It was
in middle school.
It was a punk band. It was pretty good, actually. And I heard some of your guys' earlier work.
That's why I was in his studio once, actually, to record.
Yeah, for anal mesh. All right, let's talk about the body cam they had to release about this 9-year-old being arrested by the cops and handcuffed. I know that when we say things like a 9-year-old was arrested and handcuffed by cops, your immediate impulse is to go, well, wait a minute, that's fucked up.
I don't know if it is.
Guys, just wait.
There's some pretty bad 9-year-olds
Wait
out
until
there.
you see this 9-year-old. Let's go ahead and hit play on this one and watch it. Watch the audience's attitude turn from, well, wait a minute, why are we handcuffing a 9-year-old in an elementary school to, oh, why didn't they shoot that 9-year-old?
Was there a lot of melatonin in this kid's system?
I don't know about the melatonin or anything like that about this kid. We'll see the melatonin situation.
Stand up for me, bud.
So no.
So you calm down. This is where we're at. He can do that because he's on the road. Just calm me down for a second.
Chill.
Yeah, you know how you calm a kid down? You restrain them. That really tends to, bring their blood pressure down a little bit. It's just tying them up and shit.
Right, let's freak the kid out.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it. Sit up.
Outrage in Central.
Whoa! So he's yelling, fuck you at the cops.
Why are 9-year-olds talking like this?
All
Dude,
right.
I would have been so afraid of my parents if they ever heard that I said that word.
So wait a minute, did he
age.
do all this? Did he create all this mess?
Yeah, look at the table turns and everything too.
This is one of those situations, man. This is why I can't be an SRO.
Here on Officer Yashira Moncada's body cam, you can see the child throwing paper and books that have been scattered across
What a
the floor
shitbag.
as staff members attempt to calm the child down. Officer Moncada then tries to approach the student to try to de-escalate the situation.
Oh, yeah, fuck him.
But the officer is met with fists and profanity from the 9-year-old.
Oh, you want to throw stuff though, right? You. That's okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, so from the beginning of the video, it might look a bit extreme to be cuffing a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
But if you have truly tried everything else,
yeah,
and this is your result, I get it.
I get that a lot. It doesn't hurt my feelings.
Introducing the next generation.
What the fuck? We're just
Where's
having
this-
ads inside the thing? Oh,
Where's
you
this
sneaky
pepper
little-
spray? That's a funny one for the
Yeah.
story. Where's the kid's parents?
Staff members hold a blue punching bag as the student continues to lash out.
Yeah, see, this is fucked up. So, you can't, they've taken the teacher's ability to discipline kids away so much.
Yeah.
To the point where you have to basically form, a containment zone and let him trash the shit out of everything in that area.
How about the fact that even these teachers have those, little protective barricades?
Right, for temper tantrums and
shouldn't-
people hitting.
You shouldn't need those.
Teachers, here's what happened. Teachers used to be able to restrain kids,
Yes.
take them down to a room where they had to be there by themselves, whatever.
And nobody died.
And what happened was one kid went home and told their parents some bullshit.
Right.
And then there was a lawsuit or these shitty parents who believe their children with everything they say and not the adult who just had to witness your kid's fucked up behavior.
And then you got angry parents coming in. Why are you touching my chow?
Yeah, why are you touching my chow? And then you can't touch the chow anymore. So now, they this big-brained idea that these parents had was, well, the school people shouldn't be allowed to touch my chow. And the school people went, okay, well, then we'll have to bring the cops in to confront your kid when they're misbehaving. And instead of the parents being smart and going, oh, shit, well, that could be traumatizing towards my child.
Shouldn't we be getting the parents here? Why is this
Yeah.
parent not in here?
To pick them up and take them home, yeah. But, instead of going oh, no, we can't bring the cops in because that'll traumatize my chow, they're like, oh, yeah, sure, let's do that. And you're like, really? Instead of just letting the teacher take the kid down, restrain them, punish them, whatever, you really want us to get the police involved, have them write a police report and all this shit. And now you realize parents of these troubled kids are now complaining about their kids getting criminal records and there being police reports about their kids. And it's like, you can't win. Yes, schools are terrible and they're easy to shit on and they're easy to criticize. But some of these parents make it fucking impossible to have a school. Because you have more parents now, more than ever, who take their kid's side, even though it always frustrated me when I was in school and the problem kid would have parents who pretended like their kid wasn't a problem kid when they had to have known he was.
Yep.
Oh, man, is it frustrating.
This time by kicking the teacher. Next, Officer Scott Mosley responds to the classroom while the student continues to throw items across the room, including a wet floor sign.
See, like, it's not helping the kid to let him keep doing this. The minute he starts doing something he's not supposed to do, take him down, restrain him, and get him somewhere. But they just sit there and watch him throw a temper tantrum, so he's being taught that this is okay and there's nothing anyone can do to him.
This is devastating.
Moments later, Officer Mosley handcuffs the student, which according to the incident report, the officer did so out of concern for others in the room.
Yep.
This should be calm down. This is where we're at.
There are certain kids, and I don't know this particular kid situation, but there are kids who are so fucked up mentally that the only reason they're in school is because the parents need a babysitter. Like, we're not gaining anything as a society from having that kid get an education in public school, and that kid isn't capable of learning the shit that needs to be learned to be passed along in grades in public school.
Probably doesn't care either.
A lot of these kids, if you had to test out of each grade, which I think you should have to, a lot of these special needs kids and stuff would not be able to test out of the grade.
You basically do. That's why people get held back. You do kind of have to pass certain
But they don't
markers.
really, I don't know if you know this or not, they don't really hold kids back anymore. No child left behind. They just pass them forward.
I guess when I was in school, people still got held back.
But a lot of times that would be voluntary.
Okay.
They would say, we want to hold our kid back here. He doesn't know shit.
This should be a scared straight moment for this kid.
Unless
and it's not going to be.
But unless he's a special needs kid and he's got like severe autism and throws temper tantrums and shit, then the only reason he's here and the only reason our tax dollars are paying for him is because his parents need a babysitter. And so now these teachers are glorified babysitters for this kid who might go nuts and hit him with something someday.
He can do that because he's on the road. Just calm me down for a second.
On Officer Mosley's body cam, you can see the child repeatedly kick the officers while they attempt to restrain him. Once in cuffs, the student continues to scream profanities.
Stop it. Sit up. Chill. Chill.
Just relax.
See, like, just throw him in the back of a... Take him to jail, like April
Just
said.
let him sit in the cell.
Have a scared straight moment. Just throw this kid somewhere. And then call his parents and go, what the fuck are you guys doing?
That's the big problem I have with this already. If the cops had time to get there, the parents should have been called too.
I'm sorry, but kids don't end up this way unless they have a severe mental disability. Or the parents just do not give a shit.
Right. I do think most situations, like, it all starts at home.
Yes. Look, this kid's only 9 years old. I'm not going to blame him for him being this way.
No.
He was made this way. Again, if he's got like severe autism or some kind of like, again, mental illness, then sometimes there's very little you can do. You deal with the tantrums, whatever. But if this is just a kid who has shitty parents who don't pay attention to him and he just, he never gets taught any lessons or anything, then you almost have to feel bad for the 9-year-old
Right.
that he's in this spot.
He was taught that that this behavior was okay.
Yeah.
You need to chill.
Oh, stuff. We can take the handcuffs.
Wow.
I'm not going to do that.
According to the police...
You're 9 years old. You would have said that to the wrong person in your life by now, and they would have told you, no, that does not fly.
Can you imagine one of the kids saying that to either of us?
Not in a million years.
Not in a million years.
Report, the handcuffs were dangled loosely around the child's wrists, but didn't allow the hands out. The child can be seen making efforts to free himself from the cuffs. Officer Mosley is seen holding the child's arms and wrote in the incident report he adjusted the cuffs higher on the student's arms so he could not injure himself trying to get out. Meanwhile, Officer Mancato is heard trying to get the child to cool down.
You're throwing things. You're putting everyone in the room. You need to hear it. It's okay.
There's no reasoning with this kid. His parents have fucked him up. He's had a shitty upbringing. You're not going to be able to go, oh, you see all these papers and books that you've thrown? This is not right. This isn't okay. He's not going to have an epiphany and go, oh, shit, I didn't know that. You got to get him out of that house.
How do you? Yeah, I was going to say, how do you fix this kid?
You got to take.
Yeah, I think he needs to be somewhere
There
else.
needs to be an investigation into this kid's parents because, again, barring some kind of severe mental malfunction, this is just, he's in a house where nobody gives a shit about him. And people, they've just let him, well, and they probably behave this way too at home. Kids learn this shit somehow.
What if, like, a lot of kids that behave this way, I worry that there's a mom that's, like, super coddling and super excusatory of everything that he ever does. And then there's probably a dad who tries to crack down, but the mom doesn't let the dad. And then the kid hates the dad because he sees him as aggressive.
I'm going to put dad in parentheses and question marks on this one.
Hey, I get that a lot. We're trying to figure out why you're so upset.
Yeah, why did this start?
Stop pulling. Stop picking at my hand.
Just relax.
Young man, no offense, but you're being mildly unreasonable and slightly combative.
If you relax, we can talk to you and you can talk off. That's why you're not going anywhere.
There's something about that voice that shut the fuck up about like a kid whose balls haven't dropped yet swearing like that.
Shrillness of it.
You know, in another situation, you would be in very big trouble for hitting a police officer. Shut up! Just letting you know, the older you get, it's going to be very harder for you to be making these behaviors.
He doesn't get what you're saying.
You're doing really good with Officer Tennant. She gives you stickers, she asks you how your day is, and then this is how you treat us. You can relax, we can take the cuffs off, but you're literally endangering everybody here by hitting everybody. And they don't come to work to get beat up.
No, that's inner city schools.
I don't think this kid's mental at all. I think he's just angry.
Dude, you know what? This school makes me this video here makes me feel like the greatest parent in the world.
Yeah, I mean, really, the people that should be looked into here are the parents, right? And they're the only ones not here.
Do you think sometimes, though, you just have like a rotten kid? Like they're just born
like
rotten?
There's nothing you can do?
Yeah.
Jamie and Cersei asked that regarding Joffrey.
Right.
Once.
Like, is he just born rotten, born shitty?
Maybe.
Maybe a few.
I think it probably happens rarely.
Yeah. Because, like, Jeffrey Dahmer, you could argue he was kind of made because they handled his weirdness wrong. Like, didn't his dad help him with the dead animals
he didn't
and stuff?
really denounce what Jeffrey wanted to do. It was more like he just tried to angle it a different way.
He tried to be Harry Morgan for Dexter.
Yeah.
I feel like that Harry Morgan-Dexter relationship is kind of loosely based on Jeffrey Dahmer and his dad.
Could be.
They come to work to keep you safe and teach you. That's fine.
A few minutes later, Officer Moncada continues to encourage the student to calm down so he can be let go of the cuffs.
You literally have to hogtie this kid, throw him in a burlap sack, and get him in the car at this point.
You don't care, but you can go to jail for things like that. And I don't want to see you go to jail for things like that. Okay? You can get in trouble for hitting staff too.
He's probably getting hit at home.
Okay, I've done it since pre-K. That's not nice.
I've done it since pre-K. Yeah, this kid's abused. I'm willing to bet this kid's physically abused. Because you hit because you've been taught it's okay to hit.
Can you turn this kid around? If he's 9 and he's been doing this since pre-K.
9 years old. He's been doing it for 4 or 5 years.
Here's the thing, like, I wasn't hit for no reason, but like I was one of those kids who got spankings when I was bad and shit. That I've never lashed out at anybody. I don't think you have to do that.
Yeah, but I think whatever happens with this kid, I think it goes beyond just like spanking or whatever. Like he's getting beaten. Because they say that about kids who hit and stuff. It's like they've been taught that it's okay to hit and that's how it's okay to solve your problems that way.
Okay.
Why do you do those things? Because the teachers told. But why? They're only trying to teach you. Okay. But we want to get you off those cuffs, so you're trying to get off the cuffs. We can easily open them if you just comply and talk to everybody to see what's going on with you while you're having a rough morning. You're trying really hard to take those cuffs off, and we want to take it off, trust me. We just want to make sure everybody's safe. So can you talk to us?
Next, the teacher is seen calmly speaking to the student, which seemingly calms him down, prompting Officer Mosley to release the student from the handcuffs.
Thanks, bud.
Good job, buddy.
Police say shortly after that, they were able to get the student to go to the guidance counselor's office.
The child's parents are now suing the city and the police.
Oh, fuck you. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, and that's what I was waiting for in this story.
Wow.
The parents, instead of going, wow, what's wrong with our kid? What can we do to help? We're suing the city. Get us a little bit of money, you money-grubbing whores. Your child is literally lying on the ground, basically a cry for help.
Literally a cry for help.
This isn't what kids normally do, and you're going to sue the city. Did I not? I didn't call it in this specific story, but I called it in general. It's just these parents see their kid as a bag of shit, and what do? They blame the school or they blame the cops.
The story never ends differently.
God damn
Nobody takes responsibility for what their child has become.
Department. According to local reports, the parents of the student filed the lawsuit at the end of September against the 2 officers involved in the incident, citing the entire thing caused extreme harm and aggravated the child's existing behavioral condition. The lawyer for the family who filed the lawsuit also released a statement to local media outlets stating 9-year-old children should not be handcuffed by police officers at school, and the city of Oviedo failed to reach out to the family to make any effort to address the unfortunate situation.
Okay, but the kid was only handcuffed because he was kicking people and throwing things at them.
I mean, clearly a problem. And none of the teachers knew why it was happening. They're like, hey, we just want to know why you're having a rough morning. What happened? We gave you stickers.
It's just frustrating because it's just that thing where you're sitting there going, please don't make the parents the people that make excuses for the kid. Please don't. And then there you go.
But that's the reason that kid keeps thinking that behavior's okay and that everybody else is wrong.
Right. Now the kid's going to learn that, I threw that tantrum, but I was the victim.
It's like a weird form of positive reinforcement for his bad behavior.
Soup Can says, I just want to hear taser, 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 right? At least just yell it. Give it a try. See if he calms down when he hears that.
That stuff's just kind of hard to watch because that poor kid definitely has something going on in his life and it's not being looked into. It's not going to change. And he's going to have a rough life.
Zen Rhinos, the guy who played Uncle Elroy in Next Friday, was it DC Curry? I can't remember the comic's name, but he had a set where he goes, and now you got all these kids in school and they're saying that they got all these mental problems. Some of them just need a good smack upside the head. That's all it is. They used to call my mama when I was in school and say, ma'am, we think DC is retarded. And he said, well, you send his ass home. He won't be retarded tomorrow. I'm not saying you should be whacking these kids upside the head. I think sometimes that's what fucks them up in the first place. But Jesus Christ, at least his parents take a little bit of responsibility, right?
Yeah.
And I just think we're dealing with so much many mental problems from kids. We don't know how to handle them yet.
Dude, I think a lot of kids are totally fucked up because of their parents.
Probably.
I really do.
Balls Deep says, teach the child with direct language and actions. Otherwise, they grow up to be worthless pieces of shit that need society to drag their dumb asses through life. Scruffy D says, the mom is busy with her shift at the strip club's breakfast buffet. Well, that could be why they never reached out to her. Of course. Free Minneapolis says, it wasn't that long ago when we used to get stomped and punched in the throat.
What are you talking
Shouldn't
about?
be doing that to kids. I don't think. Semper Reloaded says, why won't it let me super chat no candy kid? I don't know. That is dumb. I've been hearing from people more and more lately that they're getting more restrictive with the shit you can super chat.
You're about to lose your mic stand, so I wouldn't pull on it too hard.
Am I? Oh, is my mic stand start?
I saw it's tilting.
Oh, we do have to tighten her up today.
You hit it yesterday. Remember, you were doing some arm motion, just whacked it.
That's
you know what it was? You were trying to dislocate my right arm from my socket here, and you.
Oh wow!
You bumped it.
It's really bad. We're gonna snug her up, boys and girls.
This is we're doing it live.
We're doing it. Oh no, it's really tight. I don't know. It's slipping off the fucking thing.
It's tight and slippery.
I'll have to redo it today. Oh well.
Do you see how tilted it is?
Yeah. We'll get her figured out. I believe.
You shouldn't have yanked on my arm so hard.
2 jobs each parent. Watch them for me, says Free Minneapolis. Yeah, it's amazing how much people rely on the schools to raise their kids. And then when a kid who hasn't been taught anything by their parents get, get disciplined in school, the parents then want to sue the school, and then it just makes it worse because now the schools don't want to discipline kids.
And they're already doing like the minimal like effort for discipline action that they can.
Right.
They won't even touch the kid.
Zach Yag says, my teachers used to beat my ass and my mom backed them up. The only time she was kind of on my side is when 4 of us fucked off in school and I was the only one punished. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, just assume your kid did something fucked up in school when the school calls, because like the school doesn't want to take time out of their day to go and call you because your kid did nothing wrong and they just have it out for the kid.
I've always said that about most situations. I would say the average person doesn't want to make their life more screwed up than it has to be that day. So just assume there was a reason.
You ain't getting my money says school is a privilege, not a right. There should be zero tolerance for this. His parents should have to find another school now.
I agree.
Yeah. I agree with Jeffrey John Albrecht. He says, or the child is being abused. It would not surprise me, put it that way. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, my school had padded rooms like this.
Padded and controversial. We were just talking about this moments ago. School seclusion space.
Yeah, tomorrow a big decision is going to be made on using these type of rooms.
I'm going to fast forward here.
A couple years ago, I'm different now since I am pretty much a nice kid now.
Did they electroshock the shit out of this kid? What the hell happened to him?
He can't even string together a sentence.
I used to be a real problem, but now I'm okay. Ah!
I've grown up and I'm a young kid and I'm doing my good work and now I'm not getting not punching no more.
He has been in seclusion rooms, as they are sometimes called, and although his school...
So they put him in solitary confinement and now he's just become a twitchy, scared fuck. Boy, we really don't know how to raise kids anymore. Like, we are so lost.
We are so far off the beaten path.
We are so in, like, the throw shit against the wall and see what sticks.
That's
you know
bad.
what? I'm against hitting kids, but I will say this. Since we've taken away the hitting, we haven't figured out what to effectively replace it with yet. So now we're going... like we're thinking of some ideas that are even worse than hitting. We're like, lock them in a dark room by themselves. Like, no, that's fucking psychotic. We're not locking the kid in a dark room by themselves. Jesus. You know, people used to shit on timeouts. Like, timeouts are stupid. But it's like compared to some of the other shit they're suggesting.
Do work.
Yeah.
When you have to sit there and think about how retarded you've just been.
Yeah.
It is kind of embarrassing.
Oh, I think I'm retarded, kind of. Yeah, I don't know, Red Fox Matt. I don't know if solitary confinement is the answer, but we'll keep searching.
I think the type of solitary confinement that you should do is either a timeout in the corner of a room somewhere or go to your room. Okay, you're going to be a piece of shit. Go to your room then. Right? That is solitary confinement.
Yeah, and then the schools kind of have to just handle whatever broken kids the parents hand them. Dan Sheehan says kids these days that have special needs are given an IEP diploma, which is basically an attendance record. Reminds me of a kid I know, says Kraken Slappin'. Parents are 100% the problem. They let her go to horror movies at 7 or 8 years old. Yeah, we had to do like a shitload of reading. Like April and I have both seen the Weird Al movie, but our oldest is a big Weird Al fan, and we were really hesitant to let her watch the Weird Al movie. And we looked it up. It's rated PG.
Yeah,
and
no way.
Yeah, it was rated, or it's rated.
I bet you it's PG-13. That's not a PG movie.
No. It's not motion pictures rated.
I know that
but it's rated like okay for children, like 8 and up or whatever.
That's fine. That could be somebody's opinion, but like for me, I haven't seen it for a while. I really thought it was a very adult-driven movie, and I still don't feel good watching her or letting her watch that. But the worst part of it is, like, you could use as much caution as you want at home trying to, like, make sure these kids don't see things they shouldn't. And they're still going to see it on their iPads and shit when you're not watching every second of every day on YouTube.
Utterly goofy, delightful fake biopic that is good for families. While it does have some violence, commonsensemedia.org does recommend that if kids view this movie, they view it with their parents.
Probably so we can be there to let them know what's right and
I
wrong.
guess, yeah, maybe that's it. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 again says a different news story about schools having padded rooms. My school, we looked at the padded rooms thing. I think that's a little fucked up. Union Jack says Dr. Phil needs to send him away to camp. Jeff Jordan says you have to get them before the blowflies start hatching.
What?
Fuck. Guy Sartell says, I have a bunch of kids. One is a complete shit, but this bad, but we're not this bad, but worse than the rest. It's not always parenting. That goes back to the question we were talking about before.
I would buy
Like,
that.
are there
People
some
that have-
kids that are just born shit? Like, I guess
we
brain
know a few
chemistry.
families that have multiple kids and stuff, and some of them definitely act out worse than the other ones.
Yeah.
And sometimes I wonder to myself, okay, is that because they've got a lot of siblings and they feel that they're not getting enough attention? What is
Right.
that?
Wheat Dip says, put a knee on his neck. Yeah, I think they outlawed that one.
Every time somebody mentions that to me, though, I become a shitty person because I feel like looking back to that video, it wasn't really on his neck, was it?
No, it was
Wasn't
on his
right
high
here?
shoulders. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
across here.
I never understood that.
You know, I hate to be controversial about George Floyd's death, but I believe the drugs may have had something to do with it. And again, I'm sorry.
Don't you talk about St. Floyd that way.
Aaron, I count at least 3 links from Red Fox. Did you notice that I was way behind in the chat and I hadn't got to them yet?
Now,
Here's
a 13
another
on
one.
your side investigation into photos posted online of a room in an Allegan County school.
What the fuck? Okay, come on. That's a jail cell.
Room is now causing controversy.
We don't know what to
and
do
has
with these
some
kids. Throw them in
questioning
jail.
Its use. 13 on your side's Kelly Lovren joining us now. And Kelly, what is this room called?
Well, these rooms are called isolation or chill rooms, and by
Look at
middle
this.
school when she
Shit.
toured
Chill rooms.
the school with her sons before the start of the year. It's something she said she had permission to do.
It was just this giant metal door with this tiny little window.
Soul said she was curious when she came across the room and was later shocked when she heard stories about what they're used for. Stories like of an 8-year-old boy named Daniel with autism, whose mother, Rose, said in 2019 he was enrolled at Dawson Elementary School.
They ended up putting him in this room, which we did not know about.
Rose said when they toured the elementary school, she was led to believe that isolation room was also their sensory room. It wasn't until she picked up her son covered in his own urine, locked in a small closet-type room, that she saw what was going on.
Okay, but now here's my thoughts on this. I know the parents, they're upset. I get it. As a parent myself, that's a very upsetting thing. And thank you, Red Fox Mad. But at the same time, okay, but don't you have a little empathy for the teachers where you're like, they're dealing with a kid who just screams, throws tantrums, and pisses himself, and they have hundreds of other kids that they need to worry about educating too.
I guess, yeah, like that is a distraction. And what if they have tried every other avenue to calm that kid down
Right.
and they're being violent? I don't know. What is the answer then?
JJ says 9 is tough. Like 6, there's time to fix that. Yeah, 9 is getting late in the game.
That's why I asked that about that other 9-year-old. I'm like, that guy is, if he's been doing that since pre-K, he's lived almost his whole life being that way.
Yeah. Triple N says time to cut bait. Free Minneapolis says he's seen stepdad got cuffed and cursed cops out. Someone else saying that it's time to get him into a sport and maybe he can learn to manage it. That's from Nebo. Sports is good for that stuff.
Sports is great. I know you like to shit on my type of upbringing sometimes, or it being like too redneck, but like I grew up on a hobby farm where I religiously had chores to do every single day, no matter what. And I do believe that keeping your kids busy and doing respectful things like sports or chores can keep them straight sometimes.
Wheat Tiff says that room was padded like April's bra. Oh. No bra here.
I have no bra on.
No bra
So-
here. They're nice and young and perky, just like I like them.
I'm sorry.
As soon as they start to droop,
I don't like padded bras.
get the fuck
I like
outta
those
here.
nice unlined see-through ones. You know.
Sid Saraf, I certainly do. Sid Saraf with $9.99 says, let's go. Yeah, thank you guys for all the 5s and 10s and 2s. 180 away from knocking it out today. 180, and you guys have lots of time to do this. Everybody jump in there. Maybe you even want to knock out what they didn't do last night. Be okay with that.
Thank you.
Yeti Flyer with $2 says, this is why No Child Left Behind is retarded. Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. You've got to hold kids back. There's a shame attached to it where they don't want it to happen anymore. And then you either got to straighten yourself out, or we find out that kid's just they're not cut out for school.
I 100% agree with somebody in the chat. He says letting your kids sit on iPads all day doesn't help. No. I remember I don't even want to get the youngest one in this house an iPad because she's already so needy about using the other kids. And I remember when our son was a few years younger and he got one probably a little too young. when he was told to get off of it, he would get bitchy sometimes.
He was on it too much.
And
although I will say that if you manage that, if you ration how much time they're on it, eventually they do learn. Like now they're on it a little bit and then they go out with their friends and
they're fine now, but when you let your kids get into electronics that way too young, it's a problem.
There's also a weird thing about the tablets where like you have to remember that we're old and there's new ways of doing things. Cause like one thing they do is they play with all their friends in the neighborhood on the tablets and the friends will be here and you'll be like, okay, that's fucked up and that's weird. Like to me. Because why would we do that? But then you look and they're talking to each other and they're having a great time. And it's kind of confusing. You're like, all right, they're being social, which is good. They're on the tablet, which I've been taught is not good. But what's the...
I want there to be a balance. I don't want my kids living in a total electronic fantasy world for hours at a day. I think a rationed amount of time is good and it's appropriate because they're learning and this is a very electronically based world.
That's right, kids.
But they need to be socializing.
Dad will play Bannerlord. I don't want you guys living in
Look at what happened to kids during COVID when they had to sit at home on their Chromebooks and shit and not be with their friends. They all got kind of funky.
Absolutely.
Our oldest definitely wasn't the same as she used to be. And then once they got back in school, she was her again.
Yeah. That was kind of heartbreaking to watch her say like she misses her friends and like
nothing you
cry,
can do.
Yeah, and cry about it and all that. And you're like, you really do want to just go to the people who made those policies and just grab them by
Strangle
the fucking
them.
head. Yeah, you're like, you piece of shit. And you don't care. Like if I yelled this right in your face, you wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, I think for kids, electronics definitely have their place and they should be part of your life. I just think a very rationed part.
Wheat Diff says, are we getting Ed and Michelle today? I don't know what we'll do. We didn't hit overtime yesterday, so we didn't get Ed and Michelle, so we'll do something different. We've got a lot of stuff for today, so there's plenty of material, believe me. Again, 180 away. Oh, Trucker 18 Wheeler says, you missed my 5. I hope not. Oh, there it is. $5. I heard a story of a man who went to jail, and when his mom visited, he bit her ear off for never telling him no when he was a kid. I feel like that's like the disease coming back to get you if you're the parent.
If you did have a troubled childhood and then you grow up and you're able to view it through an adult lens and like see what did get fucked up in your childhood, yeah, you do really resent your parents. I think most children do resent their parents for something at some point, like for handling a certain situation fucky.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it is kind of funky how you grow up and realize all that.
Union Jack said, not Ed and Michelle's fault the goal was missed. I'm not saying it was. I'm just saying that was kind of the deal. Look, if we hit it today and you guys want to do Ed and Michelle, great. But we do for sure need to hit it. I'm actually doing a very good job of not mentioning it when it's really kind of a must-win day today. So I'm just distracting myself by doing the show, and you guys are knocking it down. We're 175 away. Thank you very much. All the links are in the chat. Keep financially supporting this show, and I can shut the fuck up about money like we've been doing this week. So far, our record is 5-1. We swung and missed last night, but 5-1 so far. That is a good indicator that I can maybe start shutting the fuck up about the goals a little more if they're taken care of.
We are really eliminating your distractions during the show. We got to sign up over the KBS.
That's just trying to do the best show I can for you guys, but make sure I can still financially keep the show on the air. That's all. 175 away. You guys have got this. Rally up. Knock the rest of it out. Fuck it. Dan Sheehan says, dude, your wife is beautiful. You're a very lucky man. Don't I know it?
Thank you, Dan.
This little wiener guy fuck named Josh Marcus. I wanted to talk about him today. This Josh Marcus wrote a smear op-ed about Rumble. And in the smear thing he wrote about Rumble. By the way, hit thumbs up, hit subscribe on YouTube, on Rumble. Help us out. We've been low the last couple of days, but it all goes in peaks and valleys. Hopefully we got over 300 today on Rumble, and we got over 400 today on YouTube. That's what my fingers are crossed for when I go check it at the end of the show here. This Josh Marcus wrote a thing about Rumble because of all the Russell Brand stuff going on.
Okay.
And so he went and watched Rumble, which is supposed to be kind of a more conservative alternative to YouTube, but it benefits liberals and conservatives because they don't ban you for speaking your mind.
They truly believe in free speech.
Right. They don't give you strikes for shit. They don't give you content violations and things like that. It is 100% free expression, to the point where when the world wanted to cancel Russell Brand and just bury the shit out of him over accusations that some girl made 10, 15 years later, Rumble went, no, he hasn't been convicted of anything. He didn't do this stuff on Rumble. We don't know what really happened. It's completely he said, she said. If he wants to create content on her platform, we feel no reason to demonetize him or strike him or get rid of him. He didn't do anything wrong here.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Right. Whereas YouTube, right after the allegations came out, YouTube went, nope, he's demonetized. We're done with him. Even though he didn't violate any of their rules. It just took him down. It looks like an orchestrated attack against a guy who's been very critical of the power structure and specifically pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
It just seems like a bit of an organized takedown of a guy like that. Before we jump into this, I do want to make sure I don't miss anyone. Scarface with $5.
Thank you.
Says, my parents threatened me with military school so much, I ended up joining the army. Ha, showed them. Now I have different voices shouting in my head.
Oh,
you got
Scarface.
them. You got them, didn't you, buddy? That puts us at 170 for this morning. Fingers crossed. Keep it up. Thank you, guys. So this Josh Marcus writes an article titled, I took a deep dive into Rumble, and the issues go far further than Russell Brand. So imagine this, if you will, April. A wiener guy liberal columnist.
Hate it.
Went to a conservative alternative for YouTube. Oh, there it goes. There goes the mic stand.
Do you want help?
Nope, I got this, guys. Don't worry.
I can hold it while you tighten and loosen things.
Very sweet. But I've got it. Guys.
He's cute, isn't he?
No big deal. I just broke my mic stand. I didn't break it. It came loose.
You just really jostled it yesterday. And
I fuck with it way too much. It is 100% my fault.
The table lip isn't really big enough for it to fit on there properly.
Don't you blame the table lip, woman. This is all my fault. We're getting it. Don't worry, boys and girls.
Oh, wait.
Will this show hit its goal today when the host can't even keep his mic straight? Find out today on Steel Toe.
I should have left to go pee while you're doing this in silence.
April, did you know that Stoney's has their last bike night of the year tonight?
I didn't. I should go.
Yes, bike night tonight at Stoney's. It's the last one. And this weekend is the last weekend for Stoney's Garage.
No, that's kind of sad. I do love Stoney's Garage.
So go to Stoney's today.
You have to go check it out.
Go to Stoney's tonight and, what the fuck? Oh, God, I'm loosening it, not tightening it. God damn it.
This is really painful to watch. Do you want me to pull the cord out of the way?
We're not there yet. I'm sorry, kids. Fucking hell.
I don't know how to help you.
All right, guys, here's what we're going to do for a minute.
Now this type of mic stand isn't looking so bad, is it?
Yeah, how's my mic stand doing?
You know, mine's nice and sturdy. Sits flat, mostly.
It really does. This really is a microcosm for how I feel my career's going right now and where I think the future of the show is heading, so this really scares the shit out of me.
You're doing great.
Thanks.
Now just tighten it. It's mounted correctly.
All right, here we go.
No loosening.
I got this. Now we're going to just tighten the shit out of it.
I hope they're knocking out this goal with like mean comments.
I really
right
hope,
now.
yeah. Just
all the mean comments in. $5 here and there.
Be really mean. I'm a whore. All right. There we go. Oh, now look at that. Better than it's ever been, huh?
It's very erect at the moment.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yes.
Whew, someone said, was that $30 on Amazon? Just about. Just about.
Not even, right? That was a really cheap one.
Yeah, this is a pretty cheap
I
mic
think
stand.
it was $19.99.
Yeah, this was a pretty cheap one. But, don't worry. We'll get there.
I believe that's when we were setting up the whole studio, looking to we spent the money where it was necessary. And then we're like, okay, where can we...
I thought I had another one that was a drill-in one.
No, you never did.
I thought I had one that you drill into the table.
It was in another life.
But I guess I'm wrong.
I do like drilling into a table, though.
The Front Porch Conservative said it's mounted correctly, no loosening. Are these the kind of comments made during foreplay at the Imholt house? Just asking.
Look at Sugar Floof's comment.
Sugar Floof says April gets a check from the government every month for making sure Aaron doesn't hurt himself. He needs a helmet. I would take that fucking check. If that check was $170 right now, I would take it. Texican Marine with $19.99 said, here's some cash to pick up a Mexican at Home Depot to help you out. Hello,
Thank you.
Hello, my friend. It is simply righty-tighty, lefty-loosey.
Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, if this was a loaf of bread, you would have had it unwrapped by now.
Johnny says, if you need a new one, let me know. I've bought a few. I like this one. I just got to
It doesn't fit, though. The lip's not big enough.
I get it. That's what they talk. That's what they say about me in the community.
It's either that or you have to get it so loose that it goes on the bottom of this other one. I don't think it loosens that wide.
No, I don't think so either. Ryobi says, I'm screwing it in wrong. Fauci's pangolin. It's like watching a monkey fuck a football. Semper Reloaded said, it's good that we did that live.
I've really got to pee. You're welcome for not leaving you alone in that moment.
You ain't getting my money, says Johnny. Get them a virtual background while you're at it. I'm sorry, but I think virtual backgrounds look chintzy. The other people like them. That is totally fine. This is 100% a matter of my opinion. I like a natural backdrop better.
You like a natural?
You
don't like the fake ones?
I do, man. I just think that the virtual ones look...
I think this is classy.
Yeah.
It's silk.
There's nothing wrong with this.
If we were to get like a digital background, it would cost way too much because I would rather have like a humongous TV screen behind us instead of a green screen.
Yeah.
So that it was playing behind us.
Mr. Approachable with $5 says, now that you tightened it, that mic stand is as stiff as April's melatonin friend. Hey, wait a minute.
I don't have many of those.
150 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys very much for your pity and generosity. We appreciate it. So this guy, before my mic stand broke, this guy, Josh Marcus, wrote an article about Rumble. And the article about Rumble was that this liberal douchebag went to a conservative alternative to YouTube and he found stuff he objected to. Wow. Breaking fucking news. Do you know who one of the shows he shit on in this article was?
You.
No, I wish. Dude, I wish I could make The Independent.
Crowder?
That would be great. No. Think a good show that doesn't deserve that kind of treat. Think about a good show that doesn't deserve...
ROTC.
Yes, Revenge of the Sis.
Did he really?
Yeah. Royce and Mersch made this article in The Independent. Did you tell them that? Oh, they knew. They tweeted it out. That's how I found it.
Oh, so they did it first.
Yeah. Zen Rhino actually got a clip from Mersch, and then he was able to send that to me, and then I was able to use it. No, they fucking wrote this article and then put like Russell Brand and I think Donald Trump Jr. and ROTC in there as the shows that are objectionable and offensive. And it's like, yeah, fuckface, that's why we go to Rumble, to get away from retards like you, and we can say funny things that are offensive to people, and we don't have to worry about you being there going, excuse me, but couldn't that upset some people? Yes, but that's fine. It's okay to upset some people.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
In fact, some people need to be upset.
Make them feel alive again.
But I don't understand. You're on this platform and you're saying objectionable things. That's why we came here. YouTube won't let us say objectionable things. Yes, but shouldn't we regulate this just like we do YouTube? Then what's the point? Then we should just have YouTube, if that's the case. God, these people are so stupid.
Stupid, Karen.
God, Karen, you're so stupid. The site is indeed a more relaxed approach to content moderation. But this has allowed a paranoid right-wing, sometimes violent culture to develop among its users. One that's bleeding into the offline world, and fixing the problem isn't as simple as removing bad actors. You see, this is my problem with guys like him. It's always escalating. Now it's not enough to just ban them. I mean,
right, there's got to be further action taken.
This is the road to socialism, where it ends with them going, well, we have to put them in re-education camps, or we just have to kill them. Because it's not enough to just, stop them from being on a streaming service. We have to punish them in real life.
But if we were to say the same thing about them because we think they're crazy.
Nazis.
We're Nazis.
Nazis. And by the way, I like Rumble's approach. I hate this guy's approach. It's got a paranoid right wing. Why aren't you allowed to be a paranoid right wing person? You're allowed to be a paranoid left wing person.
That's even praised
Paranoid left-wing people ruled the world the last 3 years. During COVID, left-wing paranoid crazy fucks ran the entire world. They got to tell everybody what to do. But then one group of people goes on a streaming service that has a few tens of millions of people, and they want to talk the way they want to talk. And no, that's not okay. Don't let them do that. They'll become paranoid right-wingers. You know who makes people paranoid right-wingers? Crazy left-wingers.
That's true. You can't have one without the other.
Wiener guys like this who go, oh, you can't just remove the bad actors. Oh, what do you have to do? Throw us all in camps?
I like that you've adopted the term wiener guy from me.
I love wiener guy. I don't know. No, I mean, like, I love the term wiener boy. Not wiener boy.
We've done boys now.
The term wiener guy is...
Do not clip this.
There was no reason for us to discuss this openly today.
Wieners.
Hobo chili recipe with $5 says money for that safety helmet. Fatty hyperchromosome, a.k.a. plump Aaron needs all the help he can get. Look at the poor boy. Just a tragic figure of lard assness. Thank you, Hobo.
I really do hope none of these really hurt you.
I really don't you worry about me. It'll all be fine in time. Thank you very much to Hobo Chili Recipe. That brings us to 1:45 today, guys. Thank you. Keep going.
Thank you. This is great.
Hooters Girl says, I'll bring you a new stand today. It's painful to watch this. Aaron is retarded and is not capable of fixing the stand. I mean, he didn't know how to use the ghost mode on Snap. I know where you live now. Do I use Snapchat?
Do you have your location on Snapchat?
I don't even use... All I do on Snapchat is read the shit you send me.
It doesn't matter if you're on the app or not. People can go to their Snapchat map and see exactly where you are, stupid, at all times.
I don't have... What is ghost mode?
Are you kidding me, Imholt?
How do I do
I'm trying
ghost
to...
mode?
Look, I'm on ghost... Look. Not sharing location.
How do I...
Look, go to your...
Location. Skip settings. Go. Yeah, look, my ghost mode is on. Right?
You must have just turned it on if she can see you.
No, I didn't have it on at all. Thank you, Jared, for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate that. 140 away.
Friends of mine that aren't on ghost mode, I can find them right now.
And I'm not on there.
See that you've just turned it off.
I swear to God, I didn't just turn it off. I'm on ghost mode.
Why do I have so many apps open? God damn.
All right, guys, let's go back to this wiener guy, Josh Marcus. So this reminds me of something. Ethan Klein and Hassan Piker were having an argument about socialism. And Ethan was asking Hassan, he's like, well, wait a minute. If you have this socialist revolution and you guys take over, what about the people that are still capitalist minded and want to live in a capitalist system? What are you going to do with them? Now, the answer is very clear from every other socialist revolution. What do they end up doing with them? The people who still want to have capitalism and all that.
Oh, I mean,
if the socialists take over, you weren't listening, were you? You were thinking of something else.
I was looking at the picture of Russell Brand.
I thought so. It's always confidence building when you ask your co-host something, you go, yeah, I'm
extremely engaged at all times.
I was not listening to what the fuck you just asked me. No, when socialists take over and then some people, let's see if the chat gets it. Aaron is with the down murder. There you go. Free Minneapolis has got it. They kill them. When there's a socialist revolution and they say we're in charge now, and people go, well, I still like capitalism and I like to do. They murder them. But when Ethan asked Hassan, oh, what are you going to do then if these people want, capitalism stuff like that? He goes, oh, well, we would just have to re-educate them.
See, I might have said re-educate. Even if I heard your question, I would have never said murder.
And it's like, no, so you're going to put them in camps. Wonderful. You're going to put them in camps to re-educate them, and that's going to be your idea of a brave new world great revolution. These people are fucking sick. People like this Josh Marcus, if people don't think just like them, there's something wrong with them. They have to be corrected. It has to be my way. And this is where people who, and I don't consider myself right, but since they've pretty much made me right-wing, at this point, because of the way they behave, this is where the right wing always loses to the left. Because the right wing has this idea that they'll go, I just want to be able to express my beliefs, and I want that guy on the left to be able to express his beliefs, and we have a discussion and a debate, and everyone's allowed their opinions. When you do that, and then the counter to that is, kill those people who don't think like us. At some point, you're going to have to forcibly stop the people who think that way.
Yeah.
You're going to have to use force to stop them because they want to kill people. So I love the idea of debate. I love the idea of sharing ideas. But when the other person wants you dead, you do have to defend yourself.
Right. You're saying there needs to be limits to that shit.
Yeah.
Limits to debates.
And it's so passive aggressive is the worst part. This guy, this Josh Marcus guy, is you can say, we need to fight back against this guy. And then a Josh Marcus will go, oh, we'll see, they're violent. See, they're full of rage. It's like, no, you just said that removing our content isn't enough. You're down that primrose path of where you put us in re-education camps or kill us. So, I don't
Sugar Floof is right. Being normal is considered far right now. I agree. A lot of really normal, common sense takes I have, people look at me and be like, oh, she's a fucking disgusting Republican.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I'm seen as now.
$9.99 from Dan Sheehan. Thank you very much. 135 away for today. Thank you, boys and girls. You are going to make it. Keep going. All the Streamlabs and PayPal links are in the chat, too. Those are very effective. Skeezy says the right aren't willing to stand firm and defend their standards and beliefs. They are lazy cowards. So this guy, this Josh Marcus continues. The video sharing service came to many people's attention last month when Brand, a performer and vlogger who regularly broadcasts on the site, used it to passionately rally his supporters and seek their paid subscriptions.
Fuck him, right?
Not long after being accused by 4 women, including one who was 16 at the time of the alleged incident, of rape or sexual assault. Brand denies all wrongdoing. In a separate Rumble video, he said his past relations have all been consensual.
And again, he wasn't charged with anything.
Right. This is all just hearsay.
Dude.
And he said, she said, and we shouldn't be able to wipe people off the face of the earth because they got accused of something. I mean, if they get charged and there's a trial going on, I have no problem with someone like if he was on trial for rape and Rumble went, look, we're going to back out for just a little bit while this is all figured out. I couldn't blame them for that.
But there's a trial.
I don't even think they would do that to him. But if they did, I would still be like, look, if I ran a company, I can't say I would do different or the same or anything else. So I'm not sure.
There should be no situation where a man is accused of rape. Like anyone, and then their living is taken from them if they're not charged with anything. Yeah. In my opinion, anyone can say anything.
So then he goes on to talk about the people that Russell Brand has on his show and how YouTube would deplatform him if he talked about different topics on there. He even in his article puts in parentheses, YouTube, a private entity to which the U.S. First Amendment does not apply, said on 19th September it demonetized Brand's channel because he violated their creator responsibility policy, which allows punishments for off-platform behavior if it harms our users, employees, or ecosystem. So basically, their creator responsibility policy is a way to fuck a guy and get rid of him if he's become problematic for them and they don't want him around anymore.
Yep.
It gives you any reason. Yeah.
It's very gray.
Then here, I have a question for Josh Marcus if he wants to suck YouTube's dick so bad. Why doesn't YouTube just have a fuck you policy and just be open about it? Go, hey, we have a policy that if we think you're disruptive to our narrative and we don't like you, we'll kick you off the platform.
Like it's a club with bouncers?
Yeah. Why does Josh Marcus defend them and say, they're a private entity and the First Amendment doesn't exist? Yeah, but wouldn't it be great if it did? Wouldn't it be great if all these companies just chose to support the First Amendment because free speech is a good thing? Instead of, there's one thing, Josh Marcus, it's one thing to say, well, YouTube doesn't have to apply the First Amendment. Okay, that's fair. But does YouTube have to go so far to censor and fuck people? I mean, is that a good excuse to you? The actors,
I think so.
Yeah, the actor's other Rumble videos feature a similarly feverish tone, from an interview with an academic who claims Google's search algorithms shifted 6 million votes to Joe Biden, to monologues from Brand about how there doesn't seem to be any moral center in any of our establishment institutions, whether that's the media, the government, the corporate world, or the judiciary.
Wow. Really.
Is he wrong?
Yeah, I can't really refute that.
You think that this guy's actually putting that in his article as though a lot of us are going to read that and go, oh, that's crazy that he would say our media and government don't have a moral center. That's crazy talk. This is the general vibe on Rumble, a mixture of overheated arguments, intellectualized self-interest, and conspiratorial thinking. Yeah, you know what, Josh? I think it should be more like YouTube, where it's a bunch of big-titted girls reacting to TikTok videos. Wouldn't that make for a better world, Josh? I'm sure if Hamas put something in there explaining why they're the good guys, YouTube would love to splash that all over the front page.
Would it be the same if I put up a bunch of big trans flags behind us and have the same conversations?
Absolutely.
Would I be accepted then?
Now, conspiratorial thinking where everyone is in it together against you. Well, I'm sorry, Josh, but seeing as a lot of these people on Rumble are people who had shows that were totally fine on YouTube and got kicked off the platform, it's pretty easy to forgive them for thinking that everyone's in it together against them when they've been kicked off a big platform before.
I agree.
The only person left to trust happens to be the content creator. And would you mind liking and subscribing and using my discount code link in bio? Everybody fucking... Oh, is he trying to say that people on YouTube don't do this? That they don't monetize their content?
Does he not think that people like to get paid for the things they do? And they want to make a living?
Dude, Sugar Floof nails it. He says it's beyond censorship. It's purposeful narrative shaping and supporting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They want to make sure certain things are not heard and other things are amplified.
It's just remarkable. And then when anything like Rumble becomes a threat, painted as some kind of Nazi sympathizer app where everyone's just a paranoid fuck. Well, I got news for you, Josh Marcus. If it's just a bunch of paranoid fucks drooling in their own drinking water, then why can't we just let them do it? Why is it so dangerous to you? Why is it so bad?
Right, and if all of you think that we're dangerous and bad and don't agree with us, you can just watch something else.
In between standard issue videos of cute puppies, gaming, and guys talking about sports, you can find any kind of ugly right-wing thinking you're after if you keep following the recommended videos and trails of comments. How dare these people have a right-wing opinion, Josh Marcus?
Read the caption under that picture.
As you spew left-wing bile from your pie hole, you sit here and you go, oh, right-wing thinking, it's terrible. I've never seen your article about problematic left-wing thinking. Never saw it. Why don't you just admit you're scared of these opinions, you're scared of them winning out, you want ultimate control of the narrative, and you don't want anyone else to have an opinion. Admit that you're a cultural Marxist and you don't like what America is, and you want to see it destroyed. Because you can openly admit it now, Josh. You guys are winning.
Yeah, I was going to say, they are starting to destroy this country.
I mean, 100%. You guys are winning, Josh. You don't have to lie anymore. You don't have to cover it up. You can rip off the mask and live your life. Liberate yourself, Josh Marcus. And just say you hate people with a different opinion than you. You don't want to debate with them. You don't want to discuss with them. You want them dead, but you'll settle for their submission. Just say that part. And the fact that Rumble is not under your control, the fact that you can't write a tersely worded letter to Rumble and they'll cave at your feet and apologize, that bothers the shit out of you. Josh, this is where you and I part company. Rumble will not listen to you and further moderate your content, and that makes you upset. The fact that you're upset that Rumble won't listen to you is what makes me happy about Rumble. So how about you go over there, I'll stay over here, and nobody will hurt each other until your goons come and try to club me in the head. Because I'm sorry, if you look historically, I think left-wing revolutions have a stronger history and a bigger body count than any perceived right-wing.
They are very much.
Coup.
They're very much always afraid of an opposing opinion.
Yes,
they're so afraid of it. Like, I can sit here and listen to somebody else say their opinion. I can think that's a bunch of horse shit. And
right.
There's a crock over there, and they're crazy.
If Hassan Piker got his way, we'd live in a hellhole. But I don't want to see Hassan Piker struck or banned or suspended.
How don't they see that, though? How don't the left-wing people see that?
Because they have millions of dollars, lots of money. They're incredibly privileged, so they don't see how it's going to affect regular people who are trying to climb up the ladder. It's a classic case of I got mine, I'm going to shut the door behind me. That's what it is.
What about the ones that don't have a lot of money? How are they so brainwashed?
They're stupid. They're just... I mean, people voting against their own interests has never been a new thing. I mean and Republicans do the same thing.
I very much didn't get this way because I just wanted to pick the side I'm on or whatever you want to perceive me as. I've learned things and I feel certain ways and I've experienced things. And one way seems to be a little more correct than the other one.
Right. Balls Deep with $3 says, Corey is monetized on YouTube now. Go join. Hey, there you go. RVing with the Walrus.
Very cool.
Ozymandias says, how long until the government goes after Rumble? Dude, that's what this Josh Marcus and people writing these blogs are trying to do. They're trying to stir up enough clicks and
Get the
enough
ball
attention
moving.
that somebody takes up the crusade and goes after Rumble. Now, here's the part of the article I wanted to get to. Look at the beautiful boys that Josh Marcus put up on his article.
So cute.
Look at those two fucking cuties. I believe that's Royce the Cuban and Mersh the cat lady. Just sitting there having a good time talking about a black cop on their podcast.
And the definition under the pic says
we'll get to that part. On the Revenge of the Sis show, after an ad from a mathematical genius claiming to have found a secret to winning the lottery, you do know that they run joke ads on their show. Like they take a 5-minute break in the middle of their show and they play like Guns for Tards.
Yeah.
And they play Family Guy clips and shit like that. I watched as the semi-ironic podcast bro hosts mocked black police officers and claimed women don't know the difference between their left and their right. That's hilarious. It's funny.
It's funny. It's a little on the nose.
Do you not? Like, sir, if you don't understand sarcasm and jokes, then you shouldn't be watching their show.
I agree.
If you're going to watch a show and hear two guys go, hey, these gals don't know the difference between their left and their right, and you don't go, oh, they're fucking around and trying to, be funny.
You'd never make it through this show either. Like, if you can't get sarcasm, you shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Like, we're usually so over the top. Like, it should be without a doubt we're kidding about something.
Right.
But they'd just rather choose to be angry and believe that we feel that way.
Zen Rhino says they pointed out that it wasn't an attack on black people. It was an attack on women. Yeah, there you go.
Right, an even broader stroke.
Yeah, Josh, you're kind of being a dick and misrepresenting what Revenge of the Sis was about. They're not racist. They're misogynists.
Big difference.
Asshole. Well, he then did the thing that Dave Portnoy hates, and I agree with Dave Portnoy on this, where he called the subject of the hit piece he's writing to tell them he's writing a hit piece on them.
Okay.
Would you like to comment and defend yourself? So basically this, Mr. Journalism here, Mr. Honest and free thought and not being a crazy conspiracy theorist, calls up these places and goes, oh, I've already made my mind up about you and I'm shitting all over you. Would you like to make a statement for the article where I'm shitting all over you?
I hate you. Care to comment?
Yeah. Rumble told The Independent in an email, quote, we have strict moderation policies banning the incitement of violence, illegal content, racism, anti-Semitism, promoting terrorist groups designated by the U.S. and Canadian governments, and violating copyright, as well as many other restrictions. Rumble did not reply when shown specific examples of content on the site that appeared to violate those rules and asked for a response. So what the Independent did, what these journalists did, was they watched way more shows than they should.
Mm-hmm.
Dove way more down the rabbit hole than they should, found little clips where they could clip them out of context and then tattle on those people to Rumble.
You should know all about this. I mean, it's what they do best, and it works.
I'm sorry. Josh Marcus is an evil guy. I mean, this is just evil behavior.
This behavior does work, though. If you can find people saying nasty things out of context so it just truly sounds nasty, you can get your point across.
Yeah.
Remove all context and you can do whatever you want.
So he says on a macro level, Rumble may not matter all that much. A Pew survey found that only 20% of Americans have heard of it and 2% regularly get their news from it. But that happens on the more bizarro corners of the internet, rarely stays put. These days, it's often a central force in U.S. politics. So this guy's saying we should strangle this baby in its crib. Like, I don't like what's said on Rumble. I don't like the right-wing stuff that comes out of Rumble. So let's just kill this baby in the crib before it gets any bigger. So he now has to straddle the line in his article between, I'm really concerned about this and you guys should be scared too, and also, oh, but they're small and they ain't shit.
And 2% regularly get their news from it. Do you realize that most places you get your news from, you should still try to put some of your own input into whatever is said story? Because everyone's going to have their own spin on it.
It's just remarkable. This guy will trust the sources that say the shit he wants to hear.
Of course he will.
And then if it says something he doesn't want to hear, it's got to be conspiracy and gobbledygook. For a journalist, this is the most least curious man I've ever seen.
You trust the I'mRight.com networks because it feels good.
all of the examples he's giving of how things start out as a small thing and then become bigger and more problematic, they're all right-wing based shit. None of it's left-wing based stuff. That stuff isn't dangerous. I mean, that's fine. That can become mainstream. For instance, 2,000 Mules, a widely seen and thoroughly debunked documentary claiming a shadowy network of mules committing illegal voter fraud helped Biden win the 2020 election, aired on Rumble, helping fuel talking points in Donald Trump's continued campaign of election denial. Why can't you air that? God, this guy is scary.
If you're mad that got aired, why don't you just put out something more nasty?
This guy doesn't understand how much of a commie he is.
What a crazy person.
He's like, oh, they showed this documentary on Rumble. It's like when a guy panics and tattles on someone about something, and the person looks at him and goes, yeah, so what? Well, don't you think this is bad? It doesn't matter. They get to air it. It's fine. That's their opinion. That's their documentary. All documentaries are the opinion of the person making them.
I agree.
Died suddenly, a documentary suggesting the vaccines are a plot from Bill Gates and the global elite to depopulate the world. A film which has been roundly condemned as inaccurate by public health experts and fact checkers has been viewed on Rumble nearly 20 million times.
Oh, you mean condemned by inaccurate by the people who have a vested interest in it not being accurate?
I mean, it's just, this guy is, I mean, he's so incredibly biased yet trying to play this straight that it almost makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. And then he's trying to actively cancel something. And then if you go, you're trying to cancel this. What? No. I'm just a journalist. And yeah, I agree with Free Minneapolis in our chat. He says, who condemned it? Show yourselves. Yeah, he just writes in there. This is such a lazy argument tactic where you go, this documentary, which has been thoroughly debunked. Well, how has it been thoroughly? Show me where it's been.
Yeah, give me a reference list.
Thoroughly debunked. I would love to see that.
Give me your sources.
Yeah. This one, which has been called into question big time by lots of people that say things I agree with, so I believe it. God, this guy is a douche. He actually makes the guy we're about to talk about next seem like less of a douche.
And that's a hard.
It really is.
Hard across.
I don't know if you guys know, this broke last night while we were on the air. Cenk Uygur is running for president.
You a big fan?
I mean, who's not excited? I love it. I hope Cenk Uygur runs for president. I hope Biden runs for president. And I think Gavin Newsom should jump in there as well.
I want Jim Cornette to run for president.
I want James E. Cornette to run for president. He would tell Cenk Uygur, you're exposing the goddamn business.
I hope my dad runs for president.
Everybody should run for president. But Cenk Uygur wants to run. Now, there's one problem. He's not he's a naturalized U.S. citizen. He wasn't born here. So he wants to start a legal
Was
deal.
Obama born here or was he naturalized?
Well, now, don't get asking people that now.
But
don't get asking people
you
that
know where
shit
I
now.
came from, and you know what I already think of it.
You have to be born in
What I've
America.
heard.
You have to be born in America to be president of the United States.
So he
But
was.
there's a lot of people who feel that that should be done away with, and as long as you're a citizen, you should be allowed to run for president. Now, I guess Cenk Uygur wants to be the freedom fighter that fights that battle. I guess I guess that's what he's going for. Let's hear it straight from the buffalo's mouth. Let's go to Cenk Uygur announcing his run.
Welcome
for
back
president.
to TYT. As I mentioned, there's a big announcement that will basically take up the entirety of the second hour of the show today. Here to make that announcement in the capacity as a guest is
Father Guido Sarducci. Hey, wait a minute. What? He died.
Cenk Uygur.
Yes.
Cenk, you do have this big announcement, although you've already kind of made it on the set of Breaking Points, but now it's official.
Yeah. No, I had not yet made up my mind, but I have now, and I have filed. I will be running for president of the United States of America.
This feels very anticlimactic.
I know.
I need it to be more.
Do you know why? It's the gift nobody asked for.
Yeah. That's like if our next door neighbor was like, you know what? I'm going to run for president. Said that at our bonfire or something.
It would be like if a homeless guy was standing in a street corner, he knocked on your window and you were dumb enough to roll it down. He goes, I'm going to run for president. You're like,
Bad props, buddy.
Best of luck to you,
Good luck.
I suppose. Yeah, your neighbor's watering his lawn one day and you're just standing out there and go, hey, Bob. He's like, hey, I'm running for president. You're like, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, me too, Bob.
Cenk is trying to make this announcement all straight-backed and chest out. He's like, yes, today I am announcing that I'm running for president. Like, he wants people's reaction to be, holy shit, not Cenk Uygur. This is a game changer.
And I like how Anna's trying to like play it real straight to and serious. And
she's earning her paycheck on this one.
Of course she is.
Coming jankforamerica.com and
What?
the idea
What
here,
for America?
I got it wrong. I typed in something different and I got to an Asian site. Yeah.
You don't even look Asian.
Be careful, guys. If you spell it wrong, you're going to end up on a site full of a lot of propaganda about why apparently they'd like to send them all back. I don't understand
But
it either.
mathematically, that doesn't check out.
No.
They told
here,
us
guys,
so.
is let's change the course. Right now, Joe Biden is down 24 points in the economy, 19 points on jobs when he actually did better on jobs than Trump did. He's down 13 points from where he was.
I love that line. He did better. That's one of those lies that even if you're a liberal, you have to feel gross when you say that, like a pro wrestling heel.
It is such a cop-out.
He did not do better on jobs than Trump did. Democrats shut down all their states and laid everybody off at the end of Trump's term, so it looked like he had no job growth. And then Biden was president when they let everyone go back to work, and Biden's still under Trump's all-time high job number. That is such a bullshit stat. You know, that's the old saying, there's three kinds of lies: lies, damn lies, and statistics. Mm-hmm. God, you can't feel good saying that one.
Was in 2020. He is not going to win. I am running. Yes, I am a break glass in case of emergency candidate.
Nobody thinks about you.
Jesus Christ, this does sound very like desperate and try-hardy. Like, I know I'm just a last resort, but you know, we gotta change this shit.
He's like, look, I know I'm the in case of emergency break glass candidate. It's like, nobody was thinking of you as a candidate, bro. I'm sorry. They're like, you know, if things get real bad, we could always turn to Cenk Uygur.
He would have literally been the last person I thought of. Like, who would you think of before him as a Democrat?
Rodney Dangerfield, and he's dead.
It should not have been me. It should have been someone else, but unfortunately, it was not anyone else.
You martyr.
And now there's only 4 months left. We must change course. He has at best a 10% chance of winning. Donald Trump is an actual fascist. So I am running.
Is this a comedy? Did I miss something here?
Donald Trump is an actual fascist.
What?
Cenk, I want to read off to you the actual beliefs that fascist organizations have, and I promise you they would make Donald Trump's head explode.
Yeah.
Donald Trump is a lifelong Democrat, Cenk.
But they can't even look at Trump without their heads exploding, so
No.
they'll never get to that point.
He's a literal fascist, and the only person who can stop him is a guy more unlikable than him. Me.
Did you see Colby Covington was hanging out with Trump again?
They do. They hang out. They're pals.
Running as a proxy. I'm running to win, but I'm also running as a proxy for any other candidate. We have got to get Biden out of the race. Thank you for winning in 2020. But if he loses this time around, it's not just his problem, it's all of our problems. I actually think democracy's on the line. And so if it takes me.
That's interesting. Democracy's always on the line in these fuckers' elections. It's always democracy on the line. And then they do the most undemocratic shit. You mean free elections and fairness and openness are on the line with this election? Oh, I hope they don't hide another laptop that is full of damning corrupt evidence of the person running. Because that would put democracy on the line, wouldn't it there, Cenk? You
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly.
Running, then that's what I'm going to do, and we're all going to do it together. And by the way, and I'll say this up front, and then I'll let you ask all your questions, Anna.
Ask all your questions.
If I do this alone and it's just my idea, it's never going to work. Okay, I'm either your voice or I'm not.
Who hears this though? Like, who's going to hear this?
It's so weird to watch him talk like this. Like, he's acting like he's talking to like 40 million people at a Super Bowl commercial. And it's like, dude.
Yeah, you better pay for a Super Bowl commercial. Basically this.
If you guys want to have a stronger candidate in this race and you want to beat Donald Trump,
you're going
to make that happen. jankforamerica.com or in any way, volunteering, whatever you want, okay? But if I'm not your voice, I have no chance at all. So let's see.
Agreed.
Kanye should run against Cenk Uygur and have Nick Fuentes as his running mate, just for not even to get elected, just for the shits and giggles.
We can have our second black president and our first gay vice president.
If we can bring something good into the world and make a giant difference together. And you know me, I always
yes, we do.
Believe that we can make a difference together. And this is the time to do it before the primaries are over.
Well, there you go, guys.
You know what I think, though? I really think there's not too bad of a chance of him picking Kasparian as his running mate because she's a woman.
Wow.
And that shit sells.
Look, would I kill for the number I'm about to tell you? Yes, I would kill for the number I'm about to tell you. But in terms of announcing your presidential campaign and being the in case of emergency break glass candidate, I want to put it in that context. That announcement 13 hours ago, 55,000 views.
Boy, you'd kill me for those kind of views.
I'd kill everyone for those kind of views.
He's the last man standing.
But if it was a presidential campaign announcement and you were going to be a national figure and oh my God, this guy's, this is big news. You're doing better than 55,000. Let me see Chris Christie announcement. If I go to Chris Christie makes 2024 presidential race announcement. Oh, that one's only got 45,000 views.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy, on Fox News.
None of this is good.
Wow, Cenk, you're at Chris Christie levels, buddy.
50,000 on PBS.
Ron DeSantis announcement
415,000 on CNN. So Chris Christie didn't do that bad.
Okay, Ron DeSantis, 104,000 on The Sun. Okay, these guys are on like multiple channels though, so that's a little different, I guess.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess if you put the Cenk Uygur thing up on like CNN, it's probably pretty.
Well, you know what? God bless. I wish Cenk Uygur all the best. I hope he.
I want to call him Chunk Uygur.
You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong.
Chunk just has a nice, endearing moment to it.
Gray Duckling with $20 says, insert insult here. You know what? That's just lazy, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
For the $20. Guys, if you didn't know it, because we haven't been mentioning the goal at all this week, 120 away. This can be done. 20 minutes until we rattle the offering plate and do our only e-begging of the day with this guy here. Unless you guys just want to hammer that out now.
Just little itty bitties.
And there's $80 from last night if you wanted to take care of that. I'm not against it.
I think that gets knocked out during Rumble tomorrow.
Anything we go over the next couple days has to knock out Wednesday night first, then it goes to Monday.
I bet you it.
I hope you guys do. I would. My faith in myself would be restored if we knocked that out today. So just go on PayPal and Venmo and finish it off. And that'll be great. Also, remember to pick up your tickets to Chrissy Mayer, Nick Rekieta, and Lila Hart, as well as the rest of us. It's a week from Saturday.
Woo!
We're a little more than half sold out, so we want to see all of that go. Get your tickets at eventbrite.com. Search Chrissy Mayer. It's going to be at Partners Pub in Sartell, Saturday, October 21st. We want you guys to be there and hang out with us. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think there's going to be a comedy show, and then I think Chrissy's going to do some kind of streaming program afterwards, too.
And a week from tomorrow, him and Chrissy will be doing the morning show together. So.
Chrissy will be here on Friday.
Pretty cool.
Of next week.
I have to do a lot of back and forth between that airport within that span of time.
Oh, do you know when they're going back?
Yeah, I have their flights and everything.
Oh, when are they going back?
I think Monday.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. You got some driving to do.
I'm peeing.
I suppose. 120 away from hammering it out today, and hopefully we get that knocked out in the next 15 minutes or so. Thank you for all your support. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, of course, our friends at All Care Towing will pick you up quick, fast, quicker than anybody else. Quick as a hiccup, some might say. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Derek and Tracy at Midland do a great job, and they're going to be at a gun show in Zimmerman this weekend, Friday and Saturday at the Fire Hall in Zimmerman. Midland Armory will have some of their wares out for you to take a look at the Zimmerman Fire Hall Friday and Saturday, so go check that out. MidlandArmory.com is where you can make all your orders. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a great deal from Midland Armory. And, of course, go to crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com to get your Steel Toe coffee, whether it's April's Magic Bean or the Steel Toe Classic Coffee. Get it now and start a monthly subscription where you get your Steel Toe coffee sent to your door automatically every single month at the same time, and it's $1 a bag off. It's pretty good. Whole bean or ground coffee, it's available in April's Magic Bean, which is a South American blend, or the medium and dark roast Steel Toe coffee with notes of dark chocolate, molasses, and brown sugar. Check them out today at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. There you go, guys. The link is in the chat. Go ahead and click it, and you'll be there. All right. 1:20 away. Let's hammer that out by the end of the show. Thank you, everybody. Okay, on we go to, I just had this story sent to me right before we went on the air this morning. I was under the impression that the writers and actors strike was over with and they were going to start getting back to work. No, they've walked away from the table again. It's still going. After less than 2 weeks, the latest negotiations between SAG-AFTRA and the studios and streamers have broken down and been suspended. So we were led to believe that this was all over. Everybody was, ready to get their shows back on the air. The movies were about to start filming again. All falling apart. After meaningful conversations, it is clear that the gap between the AMPTP and SAG-AFTRA is too great, and conversations are no longer moving us in a productive direction. The collapse of talks, for at least the time being, was preceded by a proposal yesterday from the Actors Guild that AMPTP decided an offer that they could not swallow. So the actors and the writers are both saying, we're done. We're not talking anymore. Yeah, they're walking. Well, it was supposed to be, the strike was supposed to be over. And now they're walking away from the actors are walking away from the table, which now means that apparently the writers are walking away from the table as well. So this has fucked up everything.
Yeah. Well, that's great. We'll have no new content, no new shows.
383 Novocaine with $2 says, Zimmerman, do you have a Zimmerman barn update? I don't know what's going on with that barn. I think that fell a while ago.
Oh, the old barn.
Yeah, I feel like that fell a few years ago. I could be wrong, though.
Fun callback.
I could be wrong. All right, guys, knock that out. We are so goddamn close. We're going to rattle that offering plate in about 12 minutes, but I don't want to.
I don't want to either.
I want to just be done like we did on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
You guys are doing so great.
Want to call it a victory today and feel good about the business and where we're at and think that we can keep this son of a bitch moving, huh? Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories for you here. And while I do, go to PayPal, go to Venmo, throw us a few bucks. We're getting close to the... shut up. We're getting close to the end of the show here. And I want to do 30 minutes of overtime and make enough money to keep us going. Thank you very much. All right. Harvard is, and somebody, I think You Ain't Getting My Money told me, he goes, the stuff from Gaza today is wild. Like everything's on fire.
Really?
I didn't feel like talking about it today because I feel like it's been hurting our numbers. I feel like it's too nerdy. It's too dorky. We've been down the last couple of days, and I feel like it's because everybody's fucking talking about this.
Well, everyone's probably had it with the topic too. It's no different than the Ukraine bullshit.
Yeah,
like we can only say so many times, let's not be involved in this.
Right, it's a bummer. It's just they're like, oh, babies' heads are getting cut off, and we should do this and we should do that, and it's like
I was so annoyed with it this morning. I texted Aaron from upstairs because I heard shit on the news about it. Like Biden's just being a bumbling old man. Oh, and this is just it's so awful, and it's just we will support Israel till the end of time, and Americans just need to understand how bad this is and how we need to be involved and help. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. It really is exhausting.
Kotad over on Rumble had a really funny line about Cenk Uygur. He said, first executive order, Armenian genocide. Yeah, Cenk Uygur does not believe the Armenian genocide happened. So
tell that to Kim Kardashian. She likes to talk about that.
Exactly. You're denying Kim Kardashian her truth. You piece of shit.
She does like to cover that topic quite often.
She likes talking about the...
Yeah, I never listened to her talk about it, but there's always like a TMZ article saying that she spoke out about it. And
Wheatiff says, Google beheaded babies, no proof. See, that I wanted to get to that because that beheaded baby story, there's like no evidence for it. And if you go and like when I hear them talk about it, I'm like, all right, they almost sound like excited, like Netanyahu and them almost sound excited to bring up the 40 babies thing.
That's what Biden brought up.
Yeah, the beheaded babies. And I'm like, okay, they're pushing that one so hard. It's almost like you don't need to make Hamas look like terroristic monsters they are. So you don't need to make up stories about, beheading babies. It just seems a little bullshitty.
It's pretty gross.
I don't know if that's a real story. Let's go to this man in Arizona.
Gilbert.
He was not happy about the dress code at his daughter's high school.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he decided to do something about it. He decided to go to the school board meeting, and speak in front of the school board. As a matter of fact, do a little more than speaking. Before we get to that, Kyler, thank you for $10, and Sid Saraf with $50. Thank you, buddy.
Shit.
That cuts today's goal right in half.
Wow.
60 away. You guys can handle the rest of that. $60 left. That's it.
Thank you both so much.
In the next 10 minutes, there might not be any e-begging today. 60 away. You guys can do this. Links are in the chat. Thank you very, very much, both Sid and Kyler, for your amazing support of what I think is a wonderful program. So let's go ahead and check out this dad from, as you said, Gilbert, Arizona, does not like the dress code. April, how do you think he decided to express his disgust with the dress code?
I'm guessing he brought his daughter up in front of a bunch of people and was tugging at clothes or pointing things out or something weird like that.
Maybe put her in a
Using
burqa.
his daughter as a prop.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's, you know what, April, that is a great guess.
Thank you.
Used his daughter as a prop. Let's see what it ended up being.
Maybe.
Oh, they got an ad. Oh, I usually don't see the local news people have ads on their shit.
You guys want a Harley?
Right? All right, Kim, thanks. New at 10, a dress code debacle in the East Valley. A Gilbert school district has been discussing possible changes to his dress code, making it less strict. But the proposed changes have a lot of parents concerned.
Team 12's Bianca Bono is live for us outside the Higley Unified School District with...
What happened to your face?
Which one?
Sorry, Bianca.
Oh.
She's all right. She's a little
So you'd
older.
rather that one?
I'd like his mustache.
All the details.
He looks like he's about to sell me a reverse mortgage, that fella.
He looks like if Andy Reid lost 50 pounds.
He does. He looks like cancer Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Bianca.
Yeah, guys, good evening. The policy has one parent so concerned.
What?
Her face, you're right.
Right, there's something fucked up about her face.
Everything else is so cute.
Little tight body and everything, and then just what did you do?
How'd that go?
Little tight body. You just grab her by
You want to jostle it?
You just want to grab her and go, you're going to behave. I can just treat women nice,
He decided to strip down at a school board meeting to make a statement.
If you ask me...
No! I was so close, but so far away.
This fucking guy, huh?
Oh, fuck me.
Take a look at this motherfucker. You said he was going to bring his daughter up there and say, she can't wear this, she can't wear that, she can't wear this.
He just took the clothes and wore it himself.
You know what? If this is an effective protest, because if I'm one of the school board members and I see this and I go, sir, whatever you're protesting, I'm reversing.
What is behind him in the pink shirt?
A black person.
Uh-uh.
Oh, wait, no, it's just dark in the room. I'm sorry. I thought that was a black. You mean this thing?
Yeah, what is that?
That's a trans for sure.
Wait.
Right?
So is he, apparently.
Yeah, today he is.
Wrong audience,
This is inappropriate for a board meeting.
You might be wondering, why is a parent wearing this to a school board meeting?
Because he doesn't want his children to ever acknowledge him in public ever again.
Yeah, you actually won't go anywhere with him now, right?
No.
Or his wife.
Not at all.
If he has one.
I really had to make a statement.
This is Ira Latham, a Gilbert father with 4 kids in the Higley Unified School District.
These are my babies.
Wait, you're saying that the guy who stripped down to Daisy Dukes in a spaghetti strap top fucks?
A crop top.
The crop top guy fucks? Good for him.
Here, I'll give you this.
This should give you guys hope.
Oh, I'm looking at him in normal clothes, and if I hadn't seen him in the previous outfit,
yeah,
I would have said he's passable. He's not bad.
That weird streak of gray needs to be
That's
cut
weird.
out.
He needs the just for men, like a touch.
You know, I hope I go slightly gray someday. I want to tell you something. I think, because sometimes the lighting catches this right. If this went gray, like if I got a little Pauly Walnuts gray streak in here, I don't think that would be too terrible. Am I lying? Am I lying to myself?
Well,
You're looking at me like I'm lying to myself.
Why would you want that?
I don't know,
That's
because
not like a
sometimes
goal.
I see the light turn my hair gray a little bit here, and I go, that doesn't look terrible. If that just faded a little bit.
I don't know, man. I found one silver hair in your head almost 4 years ago now. One silver hair. And
that was from my friend's pubes. That was not mine. I just want to defend myself.
The origin of the hair.
Yeah.
It was found on your head, and you freaked out so hard. I can't imagine if your hair actually started graying. You'd be so upset.
It did not.
These are my kids. I'm concerned about them.
In May, the district started dress code discussions.
I'd start throwing dollar bills at the guy. It's like, yeah, whoa! And he's like, dude, that's not what I'm trying to do right now. And oh, sorry.
Hey, that's somebody's daughter up there.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, he is somebody's daughter. You be respectful. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to slut shame. That's on me, and I apologize.
We should start going to town meetings together.
That is like something that's fucked up about where society's at now, too, is you probably would get in more trouble for throwing dollar bills at the guy dressed in slut clothing than the guy dressed in slut clothing would.
If you down the road, would you like to start? We can have one person that we paid lightly to film us, but should we go to these things and just cause a ruckus? But have cogent points to make.
Once we finalize the thing we're working on that gives us all our breathing room, then we can do that shit. Once these people are playing,
God, that'd be fun.
Once these people are paying chicken feed for the goal and it's just nothing, then yeah, we can start
What's
doing
your best
stuff like that.
Chicken clock?
Is that pretty good?
It's cute.
Is that good? You just got me to do that. I just realized after I did it, they're like, all you had to do was ask. What's yours? Go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't like that one. I like mine
You should
better.
hear them when they're squealing, being raped. Why does your cheek get so poofy?
You got to pop it like Patrick Melton's fat cheeks when he says B words. You got to do fat B words. I said that wrong. Okay, do your chicken thing again. Let's do a vote before we continue on with this story. I'm distracted. I want to see who does a better chicken
This
sound.
took no effort to do this with you. You've derailed your whole story now.
Who does oh wait, I got to put it in a poll. I can't just write it up on the thing. Here, start a poll. Who does a better chicken sound?
And then I need you to look up something.
This is why this show is so good. Aaron or April? There you go. All right, do yours again so they can get because the poll just went up. Okay. One more time for you.
You got too much.
Okay, well,
you sound like a parrot.
We'll see what the audience thinks.
You sound pitchy like a parrot.
Okay, that's fine. Do you want to do cow noises next?
No, we're not doing a zoo.
No?
I only did this to embarrass you.
You're just saying that because my cow impression is way better than
I've
yours.
literally only done this to embarrass you. Yeah. You brought up chicken feed, and I'm like, I wonder what Aaron would sound like as a
do the rape victim chicken again.
No,
how does that one go?
That's not for
do that
television.
one.
I've never done the rape victim chicken.
I know, but you said you should hear them when they're like that.
You gotta look that shit up. I ain't doing it.
Is that pretty good? Or is that not even close? No. That's not close?
It's like, imagine. Okay, you have to imagine this.
Is that about close? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? She's typing in chickum. I don't know what chickum is. Is that a brand? A chickum? Chicken sex. Chicken sex. We're just Googling chicken sex. How chickens have sex. Rooster how to sex baby chicks. What the fuck, April? All right.
Just making sure it wasn't on. Don't show it. Don't show it.
It's on YouTube.
The sounds are going to be enough.
Well, can we find
He's on the prowl.
Some rooster fucking?
He's about to mount that chicken. Oh, he's going to do it.
Oh, boy. Why can't we show this? It's on YouTube. That's what they do?
He raped her.
Oh,
Do you see how he did not ask for permission?
Yeah, but he shook it off. She shook it off pretty well, like a champ.
And look at him just standing. Do you hear that? She's upset. She's losing feathers.
And he just stands there like, all right, what the fuck you gonna do about it, bitch? Report me.
They didn't get the mic in close enough. Usually, like, it sounds like if something were weighing the hen down and she's losing all the air from her lungs and she makes like a wheezing sound.
Yeah.
She sounds like she's wheezing.
I agree with Skeezy. April gets so excited about chicken fucking.
No, I just wanted him to see the noises.
Dr. Till saying that my woman impression is spot on today.
Did you do a woman impression? I blacked out.
He's saying the...
Okay.
Miss Dr. Till, I don't think she got the joke.
I need you to scroll back.
Dr. Till, did you know that I got a claim... I got demonetized in a copyright claim on playing Struttin'? Bullshit.
I need you to scroll back up in the chat. Look for Hooters Girl's comment.
Hooters Girl, okay.
There, she asked you, not that one.
Better than Aaron bitching about other radio/internet
I
dudes.
said go
Fair
up.
enough.
She asked you if you would eat something. There it is. Up.
Where?
Up.
Aaron, will you eat Sir Stroming? I don't know. Is he cute?
You need to look that up. Look it up.
All right. Sir Stroming is a lightly salted fermented Baltic Sea herring traditional to Sweden cuisine since at least the 16th century.
So pickled herring?
I guess, basically.
Essentially.
I do have a thank you to throw out real quick. You generous piece of shit motherfucker. This is from Yehuda the Headless Child, The Great Reset. There it is. We have been reset. $140 from Yehuda the Headless Child. We have knocked out today's goal, and we have knocked out last night's goal, and Sad Boy just gifted 5 memberships. Oliver Hernandez, Flying Oil Can, Misdemeanor, Felix Gamble, and Michael Starr. Thank you very much. You guys are now officially $10 into Rumble Friday. Hooters Girl says, I will pay for another VIP. What, for me to eat surströmming? Fuck that. For a VIP, I do anything for my VIPs.
I will write that down.
I can't believe David Chandler hasn't asked me to eat moose dick on this show. I mean, the guy's so nice.
Would you eat sauteed moose dick?
He supports our entire show. I wouldn't want to, but if somebody who's very generous to the program told me I had to, I'd be like, look, I don't want to go sell cars.
Thank you, David. You're the man. Hooters Girl, I wrote that down. I'll buy a can. We'll see how it goes.
Thank you very much, guys, for helping us hit our goal. So let's celebrate the way Dr. Till would.
I think you're in it for the ass.
No. I'm in it because the song is really good.
This video makes me hungry.
Oh.
Here's my strutting, do-do-do. Strutting my way on over to you. You like my strut? I like yours too. Strutting my way on over to you. Two like these days got nothing to do. Hit the sidewalk and strut with you. Strutting in the morning, strutting.
I want to dance with you.
Strutting in the nighttime under the moon. Hey you, I like you too. And do you mind if I strut for you? Maybe feel free to strut for me. You gotta strut, everybody should do. What?
There you go.
This video only works if they all have their ass out.
All right, fine. How about we celebrate this way? How about we celebrate Yehuda the Headless Child with this?
These 3 fuck, no question.
The wife's gotta be John Fees with a sex addiction, and it's hard to walk him in the park. Every other dog we see gets chased and pinned and fucked and licked in the ass. My grandson smoking weed in his bedroom, texting girls photos of his cock. Jesus, fuck. If a dad comes round, then I'll smash his car with a rock. Big old balls that drag me down. You find me.
This guy is one of my favorite rappers of all time.
His voice is legendary, isn't it?
This is one of my favorite rappers ever, is Norman Payne.
Big old balls that drag me down. You find me dancing around sexy town. Red light district pedaling around, and then I get mucked and my pants turn brown. Bachelor pad covered in spaff. Dorito crumbs all up in my bath. Flaking skin on my head. Bird flesh, let it shed.
You know what I like about Norman Payne? He raps about stuff us normal guys can relate to.
I understand.
Dorito crumbs in your bath, apartment covered in jizz.
He's the straight man, and then
he's the everyman. Patrick's the lyricist.
Patrick comes in and he brings the sexy back.
Yeah.
flesh, let it shed. Wake up Sunday, wife just punched me, said she's hungry, gotta go cook. Wi-Fi's broken, so I gotta watch my porn in the form of comic books. Brother, look, wank myself with a single finger, Captain Hook. Can I go smoke my pipe with a random man in a dark and weary nook? Bought a transgender man 2 pints, can I get lucky and fist him tonight? You took my cock with a pink hair tie, not too tight, no, I don't wanna die. Used to have a dog, his name was Francis, then he ran away, what a selfish bastard. Now I got a cat and his name is Patrick. PKJ got jealous and attacked it when I say hi.
All right, thank you. There you go. Thank you guys for knocking that out for us today and making up for last night and getting into Rumble Friday. We appreciate it. April, you won by a razor-thin margin.
Yes!
About 100 votes, 53% said your chicken sound was better, 47% said me.
Those are pity votes. On your end. What do I win?
Of course. My ever-dying love and respect, never-ending love and respect, and some dick.
Got that.
Patches the Furry says, first the Kelly Clarkson concert, now this video. Aaron, is there anything you'd like to announce? Not that I haven't already announced. No. Why would I?
I did ask a valid question the other night when you were very drunk. Like, you seemed like you guys were all going on the gay theme in here. So I'm like, if you're gay, can I be gay too? We can just coexist as gays together.
I'm not gay.
You said it on the show.
I'm not a homosexual. That's ridiculous. I don't know where you would get that idea.
I'm very hungry thinking about it.
That's just silly. All right, we got to get back to this dad who was stripping at the...
Do we?
Yeah, we fucked this up, and we got distracted because Yehuda, the headless child,
Gilbert School
saved our
District.
day.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
These are my babies.
Yehuda.
These are my kids. I'm concerned about them.
In May, the district started dress code discussions, looking to update the policy, which hadn't been changed since 2001.
This is a very polarizing and controversial subject.
Board members split on the issue. Some
Oh, great. A bunch of hoes are arguing about what a bunch of hoes can wear. Great. The only people who are going to be mad in this situation are dads.
Well, I'm a little confused about this because when you started the story, I'm like, what could a dad be mad about for a school dress code? Because to me, every single school is like, okay, shorts and skirts down to the tip of your fingers when you put your arm down and no spaghetti straps, right? No midriff. That's been pretty classic since the dawn of time.
Sure.
I don't get it. So what is this school doing? Setting you up for strip club employment?
Think so. I think it gets worse and worse every year, sort of. And, when you have a school board full of women, it could go either way, I think. You could have like fat, ugly women who are like, yeah, these girls should be liberated because I like to dress sexy too.
Dude,
or it could be good-looking women who all hate each other and like, I don't want that bitch showing her fucking stomach around my boyfriend.
When I was younger, especially...
What I'm trying to say is all school board policies are projections made by these bitches onto students. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Got personal.
It's fine.
Fucking
I think you should just probably hit play.
Fire off. No, you had something important to say.
It wasn't important.
Okay, fine.
Advocating for a new, looser dress code policy, eliminating restrictions, allowing for exposed midriff and spaghetti straps and halter tops, saying the existing policies disproportionately target female students.
We're saying that they need to cover up because the way it might make someone else feel, and that is wrong.
Others advocate.
Oh, so they are being slutty. So the school board saying we're saying that they should be covering up because of how it makes others feel. That's wrong. Okay, school is not the point, not the place to make your feminist point on what you should be able to wear. You don't want pubescent boys staring at chicks' tits and tummies all day going, I fucking can't concentrate in class.
Right, that's for community college.
Right. Just like a whore at community college, you
There
skank.
is time to be a whore, and it's not in high school.
It's community college.
Get it right.
God. It's like real college, except not as much time dedicated to it.
Advocating for a more modest dress code.
If we are prepping our children to be college and career ready.
Do you think, hey, by the way, do you think this woman on the left here, do you think she's really reasonable about all this stuff?
Totes.
Do you think she's always the one nay votes and the ones that are 4-1?
Probably.
And they need to learn to be able to have self-respect.
The proposed policy also catching the attention of parents like Latham.
My concerns were about preparing students for entering the workforce, setting the right expectations. having respect for other students in the classroom.
Oh, that's fun because all the school cares about is indoctrinating your child into a very left-leaning ideology that they will then carry forward to their adult life.
Yeah, it seems like sex is really important to teachers and school staff now.
School boards and teachers are like way too into what kids are doing sexually.
Like, it is important, kind of like you. To your point, when you just said you don't need high school boys like sitting there jacking off and not paying attention in class and stuff.
No, they'll do that on their own.
And girls need to understand that they don't need to, like, that's not going to get them anywhere in life dressing like a slut. Okay, you should have a little self-respect.
How do you know that?
I didn't dress like a slut. That's how.
Hey, nobody here is saying you did.
It's probably why I didn't have sex in school either.
Yeah, because you wouldn't show them titties off. Huh?
You can leave a little to the imagination, for God's sake.
Not too much. Sometimes my imagination doesn't work because all the blood's in my boner.
How many people did you fuck in high school?
Esoterically?
Wait a minute.
Myself.
My parents.
Maybe 2.
How do you do maybe 2?
I think maybe 2.
What's the maybe part? Don't you know?
I had a girlfriend for a long time. No, I think 1 because I had a girlfriend when I was a junior and we fucked, and then I didn't fuck anybody else but her.
What are you, gay?
Yeah, I'm kind of a homo in that regard. Yeah, so I'd say, oh my God, I thought I had way more.
Yeah, you always talk like you were a.
I did have a lot of sex in high school. I just had it with one person. So I fucked a lot in high school. Just boo, you know? Like, come on. No flavor to savor, if you get what I mean. No variety for the spice of life. Sorry.
Speaking out at a prior meeting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss No Dick in high school.
I had a dick to handle in high school for a year of it.
God bless.
I just didn't have sex with
you
it.
Jacked a guy off for a year, you fucking cock tease? You are garbage.
Just that.
You sucked the guy's dick
stuff.
And jacked him off?
He wasn't ready either. So
oh, God, I can't imagine.
We were gay lovers. We were in love for 2.5, 3 years.
Oh.
He was also younger than me. So
I can't imagine.
Definitely took our time.
If I was in high school and I was with a girl for a year and all she ever did was suck my dick, I mean, at some point I'd have to slap her in the cheek.
He never tried to have sex with me. He wasn't ready for it.
If
he had tried, I would have done it.
If I would have slapped her in the cheeks while she was down there and go, all right, on your back already. What are we doing?
Stop putting all the blame on women. If the guy doesn't want to have sex, he doesn't want to have sex.
Well, then I'm sorry, but he's a homosexual.
Didn't turn out to be, that's for sure.
Well, you don't know that. Some people hide it deep inside of them till they're about 41. And then they plan to come out at their birthday party.
I think he's doing just fine.
Latham opted for a different strategy last month.
Under the proposed policy, this would be appropriate in a classroom.
Latham stripping down to a crop top with spaghetti straps and very short shorts.
That's aggressive.
The that they wanted to get to is just
There's a package hanging out.
I'll be honest, you should not be. No, that's a squirrel. You should not be allowed to dress like that in school, male or female.
Well, no, of course not. That is remarkably distracting. I don't care what you say.
Because that covers up little more than a bra does.
And I mean, that's the point. If a girl dresses like that, I know people are quick to say, oh, you're going to say, what was she wearing? Like, did she deserve it? Well, you are asking for a certain type of attention when you dress like that. My dad always taught me that too. Like, if you want to dress that way, you're going to get a certain type of attention, and he was right.
Of course. Black men. Wait, what? What did I...
I had none of those around me to give me attention.
Oh, those were the... Sorry.
Just basically a dress code for a public pool. Make sure that kids cover their underwear, and that's about it.
But despite Latham's demonstration,
this is a brave man.
Not skirting the issue. In a 3-2 vote, they approved the...
He's got a weird body, too, where he's not... He looks like he's fat, but he's not fat.
He has a very...
He's got a very soft build.
That's a very dad bod.
Yeah, that's a dad bod.
A stereotypical dad bod.
More lenient policy.
It's going to be harder for the teachers to have to deal with this new policy. It's going to be more distracting in the class.
Because I know my son, and he's going to be staring at tits and pussy lips hanging out.
Because you know what's weird about it?
My boy's a red-blooded American male who likes tits and pussy. Sorry, go ahead.
Blueface, is that you?
Yeah, he eats Slim Jims and fucks bitches.
No, when a guy like him has clothes on, you don't know if he's soft or fit because I feel like the clothes just conveniently cover it.
They do.
And that's why girls go for guys like him, because it could be either way. And once you
Right.
find out, you're like, well, he's still cute with clothes on.
Yeah, I like him.
It's fine.
Classroom, and it's going to have some
Women let how they feel about someone change the very physical perception of that
Ooh,
person.
yeah.
Whereas like men are like, I don't care if you were funny a couple minutes ago, you're fat. Hey, it's just so much different.
You're right, Aaron. We do let how we feel about people completely change the physicality of that man.
Right, like you're with me. I was funny, charming, very nice guy, fun to be around, laugh a minute. So you're like, look, they're a little perky and he's got a little bit of a tummy
He's a little
on him.
soft.
But I'll take that sausage.
Some chicken legs.
I mean, now are we trying to be hurtful?
They're more like turkey legs, because at least they're long.
Thank you.
But they are thin.
I worked on them yesterday. I helped.
What'd you do?
I did like 6 sets of like leg lifts and calf raises and whatnot.
Leg lifts?
Or leg press, sorry. Did like 6 sets
Whose
of
legs you lifting at the gym? Jim's?
Jim's legs.
Some parents that want to pull their kids out of the districts.
Never pull out.
No, what are you, gay?
I mean, always.
And I did
pull out.
call and email the school
Nope.
district requesting an interview, but so
Wrote it
far I
down.
have not heard back. One school member did suggest if this new policy poses problems, they can always explore changing it again.
So wait, what's the new policy? What did they
There
land
is no
on?
new policy. They're going to keep letting the girls wear slutty shit.
You can't do that. Like, if we're trying to set up like kids for their future and shit, which I know school's not about anymore, but it should
Right.
be. Like I said, you got to teach girls that that's not how they get ahead in life. They can dress dignified, nicely, and they'll still get positive attention. That's going to get you nowhere. And then guys are just going to stroke their wieners under their desks all day. That's what I picture you doing, by the way.
Deadpool says, I'm sure April has some connections that could procure some bull semen for you to drink. Now the people who give us lots of money are going to be mean. Dan Sheehan says, I try to be a whore between the hours of 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Attaboy.
It is nice to have like limits to that.
Yeah, it's nice that the man has what do you call it?
He has a code.
Standards.
He has a code.
Standards. Chernobog says that panel is lacking in diversity. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, why isn't there at least one man on there?
Because they.
You know what? The
Do
blue-haired
you
one.
want to sit at that table with
No.
him?
I got it. The blue-haired one probably identifies as a man.
Oh, well, then you got male representation for sure.
Wiener.
What do you guys want to do? I have a choices for you. I have a choice of
Gay or straight?
we can watch the trailer for the Iron Claw,
I don't know
which
what
is
that
the
is.
story about the Von Erich family with Zac Efron. We can do Black Batman. We can do some McDonald's talk, or we can do Ed and Michelle A&W.
Boy.
I'm going to let the chat decide right now. I'm going to let them catch up.
That's loaded.
Going to let them right in. You guys can Iron Claw documentary, some fast food talk, Black Batman, Ed and Michelle. Those are your choices. Mad Comics over on Rumble says, just end public education already. Just think how much they spent on that room they're in.
No kidding.
Not a bad point. Mad Comics also says, by the way, thanks to you guys, I tried Braunschweigert yesterday, and it's terrible. April did not have a good reaction to Braunschweigert either. She doesn't like it.
That's not true.
You like the taste.
I love the taste.
Your system doesn't like it.
I wasn't
You didn't feel well?
feeling very good yesterday.
Oh, too much Braunschweigert?
Probably because I ate about half a tube of Braunschweig.
Didn't leave you feeling too well, huh?
Left me praying for the sweet, sweet, sweet death.
Ned's Rusty Taint says he wants Black Batman. All right. Justin Skoog says Iron Claw, McDonald's, Iron Claw, Chinese Batman, Black Man, Iron Claw, Black Batman, Ed and Michelle, Zac Efron, Black Man, Efron. Oh boy, it is close between Iron Claw.
You know what?
And Black Batman. We can do both. We can get, then quite a few Ed and Michelles at the end here, too.
You're teasing the tits out of me with the McDonald's shit lately, too. I'm really not kidding. I think it's been a month or more since I've been. Because every time I want to go, I skip it. I feel guilty.
All right.
We should get it.
We're going to get through all of these. And then we're going to, whichever ones we don't get through by the time overtime's over with, we'll start tomorrow. So we'll do the Iron Claw first. Get ready to have this show demonetized because we dared play a
Then
trailer
why not
that's
play
all
this
for
tomorrow?
promotion. God, people were really asking for the Iron Claw trailer.
It's your show.
Let's do Iron Claw trailer, then we'll do Black Batman, then Ed and Michelle if there's time.
Ever since I was a child, people
Now, do you
said,
know the story of the Von Erich family before we start this?
Not really.
So Fritz von Erich was a famous wrestler in the 50s and 60s, and he bought a promotion called World Class Championship Wrestling in Dallas, Texas. And he ended up buying Houston and San Antonio as well. So he had what was called back then a territory.
Okay.
Dallas, San Antonio, Houston, and they would travel the surrounding area. He had, I think, 4 sons, Kerry, Kevin, David, Chris, and then he had another son who was electrocuted when he was very young and died. And his 4 boys went into the wrestling business. Only one of them is alive today. David, who was supposed to be like the best of them, David, I believe, had some kind of deal where he like drank and ate too much and he puked in his sleep and he choked on it or whatever. Kerry killed himself. Chris died from, I believe Chris might have killed himself too. And there's one other one. There was another one that got like toxic shock and died that way from a surgery that went bad.
So it's a series of unfortunate events.
Just a lot of dead kids. And these
God
guys
doesn't want you to be a father.
They were gods in Texas. Texas loved the Von Erichs. They loved Fritz Von Erich and all this stuff. But it is just the most tragic story ever. There's a great In fact, you've watched a WWE documentary or two with me that you thought was good. They did one called Tragedy and Triumph of World Class Championship Wrestling. And it tells the story of the Von Erichs, and it's fucking brutal. They decided to make a movie about it. And Zac Efron plays Kevin, the Von Erich who lived, who worked closely with them.
I sure hope
on
they
this
didn't kill him
project.
off.
Yeah,
I was a child. People said my family was cursed. Mom tried to protect us with God. Pop tried to protect us with wrestling. He said if we were the toughest, the strongest, nothing had ever hurt us. I believed him. We all did.
Based on the incredible true story.
Pants tomorrow, please, David.
Perry, I want you to join your brothers in the ring.
Yes, sir.
Jeremy Allen White?
Oh, wow. Jeremy Allen White's in this too. Zac Efron.
He's making the rounds lately.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, we all know Kerry's my favorite, then Kev, then David, then Mike. But the rankings can always change.
What do you want in life?
Yeah, Fritz was known for being a really hard-ass dad and like pitting his sons against each other performance-wise.
Isn't it frowned upon as a parent to tell your kids which one of them's your favorite?
Fritz was old school, and Fritz wanted his boys to be really good wrestlers. Fritz was really like that guy, that the dad who played college football but never made it to pros, so he pushed his kids really hard to be what he couldn't be. Fritz kind of lived vicariously through his kids a lot, and he pushed them.
Isn't that Munchausen by proxy thing?
No, Munchausen is where you pretend your kids have some kind of disease so that you can get sympathy
I must
for
be
yourself.
thinking of something else.
Yeah, this is living vicariously through your children. And yeah, Fritz was kind of known for... I mean, you can't really criticize Fritz because the guy did basically blame himself for the rest of his life. You know, what happened to his children.
More ribs? I want to be with my family. Be with my brothers.
What do you like to do with your brothers?
Fuck them.
I like to wear my underwear and flip around with them.
It is so gay, honestly.
Oh, and the Freebirds.
Together, we can do anything.
We're here to restore justice to the Wrestling Federation that our father built with his own 2 hands. The hands that were passed down to us. The hands that will deliver the Iron Claw to you.
So what do you think? Like we're alive.
I love your family.
Yeah, so like back in the territory days, like you were gods. You went and partied, you drank, you did drugs, you did it all. And there was nobody to check these boys because like I said, their dad just wanted them to be great pro wrestlers.
I don't know who plays the oldest one. They're the biggest one.
Who plays David?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
The other 2 are very, very famous actors right now. And this one's just kind of...
Don't we, Uncle? Yes, sir. Oh, man, that makes me so happy. I'll talk to you about something, Mom. Dad's too tough on us. You gotta say something.
Baby, that's what your brothers are for.
Feel that? You feel that? That's pressure.
You're pushing too hard. I'm fine, Kev. Seriously, I'm just saying. I'm scared, man. It all out of control.
Terrible accident.
I should have stopped him. I need to think about my family.
Your job is to wrestle.
Live up to that deal, or we are through.
Fucking Fritz had dead kids and shit, and he's still pressuring the other one. I stopped short of calling Fritz von Erich a piece of shit because he's got like 3 or 4 dead kids. But like, you don't end up with 3 or 4 dead kids in the wrestling business without you kind of pushing them a little too hard and being part of the problem.
Kind of where I land.
Fritz was in charge. Fritz ran the promotion. Like his, I can't remember. I think it was David was the one who Kevin even said, like, David looked run down. He looked really sick. You know, he was drinking too much, doing too much, running too hard. And he told David before he left for a stint in Japan where he ultimately died, he goes, David, don't you go to Japan and die on me. And David goes, I won't, don't worry. And fucking David came back, or David went to Japan, never came back. Yeah.
I told you to look out for him!
I just love being out there with you guys. It's the only thing that matters to me.
The Bonner will forever be the greatest family in the history of wrestling.
The Iron Claw. That's a great name for a fucking tragic movie. Yeah, if you want to talk about movies that could be like all-time kick on the dicks.
I was just going to say, I don't really like a kick in the dick that much.
The Iron Claw is going to be a kick in the dick movie. There's no way it can't be.
I watched them a good one time over, and then I'm like, you know what? I felt sad enough. I'm good.
Justin Skoog becoming a Steel Toe Bro. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate that. You guys are 15 into tomorrow's Rumble Link Friday. We appreciate that. Fritz was the only one to die of natural causes. Yeah, Kevin's still alive, and I think Kevin works for WWE right now. I could have been wrong. But yeah, Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado, he got in a motorcycle accident, and they had to cut off part of his foot, so like at the toes. He wrestled with an insert in his boot because Fritz didn't want him to quit wrestling because he was so good. And eventually, Kerry went to WWE. Vince signed him, the whole thing. And then he just felt like he was an embarrassment to his family. He was really depressed, went out in the woods one day and just...
that's Jeremy's character?
Shotgun to the chest. I don't know if he was Kerry.
Well, he was the one on a motorcycle.
Oh, was it? Then yeah, that was probably Kerry. Yeah, that's Jeremy Allen White.
I do like Jeremy's acting. He was one of the main characters of Shameless. He has his own show called The Bear, which I haven't watched yet.
Oh, shit. MJF, an actual pro wrestler. Maxwell Jacob Friedman is Lance Von Erich. Well, shit. There you go.
Okay.
They got Aaron Dean Eisenberg playing Ric Flair. If that guy is over the age of 25, do you know how fucking happy he is that he got to play Ric Flair? That would be like, if you're a guy and you're over 25, you would die to play Ric Flair. It would be awesome for you.
I guess.
Who's Fritz? Holt McCallany. I don't know this guy, but he's playing Fritz Von Erich. I love that MJF
Maura
is in this
Tierney's
movie.
in here.
Maura Tierney's in it. Ryan Nemeth. Chavo Guerrero Jr. makes an appearance. Pretty cool. So they use some wrestlers in this for the wrestling parts. Jeremy Allen White, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, Kevin Von Erich. All right. Well, looks like it's going to be a pretty solid movie if you know the story and everything. But if you don't know the story, you're just going to be like, why am I watching this depressing shit?
That's kind of how I feel too. I'm like, look, I'm sure it's a great film.
Yeah.
Great cast. I just don't like spending my time feeling that bummed when there's enough real life reasons to feel bummed.
And I have to give you a warning. Like, there's no redemption.
Yeah,
in the Von Erich story. It's just, I've thought, whenever I think about, it's like thinking about the Roman Empire. Whenever I think about the Von Erichs, I can't help but think like how sad Kevin must be all the time. Like, how do you, like, 4 of your brothers died, your dad's dead.
I also feel like you've got to assume you're next, like, quickly.
Well,
everyone's dying. When's my turn?
He made it out of his neck of the woods, I think. I think he's out of the woods as far as he's going to die of natural causes.
I think you basically got to get as far away from everything those guys are doing as possible.
Proving that DC Comics does have a stop sign, a brake in their vehicle, spiraling towards wokeness. I think they've watched what's happened to Marvel and Marvel had this great head start and they had this amazing lead in the, television and movie wars.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're watching them just squander it and just shit on it and Just like everything else Disney touches, just watch it turn to garbage.
So DC pulled an e-brake?
DC pulled an e-brake. They had an idea, and they scrapped it, and I got to give them credit for scrapping it because this is probably going to get them a lot of criticism. So they had the idea to have a black Batman. They wanted to permanently replace the Batman character with a black Batman, and they decided not to.
Well, thank God.
They said, you know what? We can't do it. It's just too much wokeness. It's too much of that. It was the reason they gave that got out that's going to catch them a lot of shit. Now, it's a correct reason, and they're right to feel that way, but it's reading it in print and seeing it in public that's going to fuck people up a little bit.
Okay.
They said the majority of America won't embrace a black Batman and won't buy action figures of a black Batman.
It just doesn't look like the character.
I mean,
you know, like what the character's always been.
Let's play the uncomfortable but true game. He is a billionaire who lost his mom and dad in a shooting in a back alley. He runs a multi-billion-dollar corporation, and he trained in martial arts and became a detective, or became the world's greatest detective. Does that sound like some black guy shit, or does that sound like some white boy shit?
That sounds like a black man would look at a white man doing that and be like, that's some white shit.
Yeah, that's some old white shit. You ask black people about Batman, they go, yeah, man, that's some fucked up shit white people do.
Right.
I ain't dressing like no fucking bat.
They talk about it like it's hiking.
Yeah, exactly. Dr. Till says Batman would be wearing a Yeezy suit. Yeah, exactly. You're looking like Kanye and shit. They're right. I mean, they're right to go. I mean, I would say the majority of Batman fans are white, and the majority of superhero fans watch the superhero shit because they want to be able to see themselves being a hero.
Sure.
And if you go with Black Batman, there is a level of connectivity that the audience will lose with that character. And do you want evidence of that? How many times do you hear black actors and actresses bitching that they're like, well, we never see ourselves in movies, and if we saw ourselves, then we would go watch them more? Then why can't the opposite of that be true?
Like, I never went and watched that Precious movie, get this, because I can't see myself in her.
Really can't see my, well, I can see you in her digesting.
An anaconda.
Totally. Yeah, make a new superhero who is black, and it'll be perfect. It'll be a black superhero.
Are there no black superheroes?
Yeah, Green Lantern is black sometimes. There's been a black Green Lantern.
Black woman, Green Lantern.
No.
They're considering that.
Oh, I know. This was the same rollout that included a bisexual Superman, which bombed terribly, and a black female Green Lantern, which bombed terribly. So at least what I'm saying to DC's credit is that at least they can look at the woke shit they did, watch it fail, and then go, I'd rather they didn't do that. We should stop doing this.
Wakanda. Fucking Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Like, they've got all that shit, too.
People are putting in the chat, Blade, Black Bolt, Catwoman.
That's true.
Yeah,
why can't we just have new black characters instead of trying to change what already is?
Cyborg. God, there were a few other ones.
Purple Lantern.
It's not Purple Lantern.
You always have the perfect mic stand squeak.
Mike Squeak.
At the
Skeezy says you already lost it with mom and dad being together. I was waiting for someone to make that joke. Union Jack says if you make Batman black, you have to make the suit white. Good point.
White man.
Oh, Spawn was black, of course. Dr. Till, Black Batman's mansion would have smoke detectors chirping everywhere. Hancock, black superhero.
That's true.
Shaft. I mean, that was more of just a.
That's just very on the nose.
Right down your nose, all the way down your face.
Leaves a nice
oh,
stamp.
War Machine, Don Cheadle in the Iron Man and Avengers movies.
I don't know that one.
He's black as well. They got a black Spider-Man now.
They got a Black Little Mermaid.
Black Little Mermaid, of course.
Superhero to
So
some.
no, I mean, look, I give DC credit because I know how much shit they're going to catch for announcing this. And I know because as much as the rest of us roll our eyes and groan about like a transgender Green Lantern or whatever, you know, people get fucking pissed when you try to back off the woke shit. That's why it's always such a mistake to even try to appeal to them in the first place, because you have to keep ratcheting it up,
Yes.
or they're going to turn on you.
Yeah, I agree.
What about Kazam? Kazam was he was a genie, but a genie's a
genie
superhero.
could be a hero. To some.
Black superheroes, George Floyd.
Obviously, Saint Floyd.
His kryptonite is the AC joint. You're not going to make me feel like that wasn't an awesome joke, because anyone could say knee, but who's going to say AC joint? Nobody. Me. That's who.
He likes patellas.
He's the color of Nutella, but he can't handle patellas. Mr. T says a rare penny. Of course. Mr. T, a black superhero in my mind. Crip Daddy? Yeah, Aristocox is right. If Crip Daddy is not a black superhero, I don't know who is. You remember Crip Daddy, don't you?
How is he black? The one who just passed?
Oh, I'm thinking of Crip Mac. That's my guy.
Like, Crip Daddy was not black, you weirdo.
Yeah, Crip Mac is my boy.
You looked at me with such confidence and said Crip Daddy.
Yeah. Channel 5 News did a thing with Crip Mac?
Oh, that's cold old English right here. Yeah, I'm watching these streets also, and these weird-ass niggas in these cars, nigga. This shit ain't a game. I like to let motherfuckers know around the world. It get real tricky, it get real Mickey, it get real dangerous. My goddamn, he came to 55th Street to do an interview. God, great man on hood. But I'll fuck your wife, Custer.
This is not a news thing.
I love Crip Mac.
I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
Who's Custer?
A Custer is a buster with a C on my motherfucking crib. Something nifty on 50s.
What does it mean to be nifty?
You tell a sitch you wanna bust her pussy and asshole open, you fight me, and then you gonna have a nifty issue with her, yeah? You fight me, you gonna do nifty things in that Motel 5 with that sitch. Let's go ahead and keep it 55th Street. This 55th.
You want to keep it 55th Street?
I am terrified.
I think I'm going to head north a ways.
I'm not letting anyone with teeth like that touch me.
Yeah, straight.
I don't think you have a say in the matter.
How long have you been hanging out here for?
Oh, cuz I got put on, cuz I was a teenager.
What does it mean to get put on?
Okay, well, I can take you in the alley. One of y'all want to catch us friendly fade with Crip Mac?
Nick wants to get put on.
Come on, cuz, come in the alley. Come on, Nick.
Oh, no.
Come on, Nick.
Oh, no.
No Custer shit. Come on. I fight anybody. I don't give a fuck. I'm neighborhood Crip.
Nick, how do you feel? I'm a little nervous. Never been put on.
All cuz gotta do is fight back. Come on, Nick. Swing. Swing. Swing, Nick.
That form.
I know it's terrible. Oh, did he hit Crip Mac?
I would. First motherfucking video man to come in the motherfucking 55th Street alley and actually attempt a 55th Street fade.
Oh, so he's got respect for him because he threw a punch at Crip Mac.
How many cigarettes has this guy smoked?
It doesn't matter. You don't ask him. It's
All of
not
them?
polite.
More heart than all these other Custer ass motherfucking video people out here. You would have never made the cut. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street. But if you would have stayed back here and more motherfuckers would have came, you kept on fighting. As long as you get up and keep fighting, God damn it.
I love Crip. Crip Mac's my favorite.
You love him?
I love Crip Mac. He keeps it 55th Street. And that's all I want to do is keep it 55th Street. I would box Crip Mac in a ring, like with rules. Not
you got to do it his style.
I would not do it in a...
I'll be single in no time.
I would not do a 55th Street. Why?
Do you know that I don't want to go back to a dating pool? Could you just keep your health?
Sorry. I'll try my hardest. How's that?
No, you won't. Well, I love Crip Mac.
Oh, I want to spar with Crip Mac. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. Thank you very much. No e-begging today. That makes it 6-1 for the week with just one show left. Thank you very much to, who was it, Kahuta the Headless Baby? Maluda? The Headless
Kahlua.
Baby. Kahlua the Headless Baby. Appreciate that. We will talk to you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Central for Rumble Friday. As Crip Mac says, it's going down, and we're going to keep it 50.